Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video games, death toss, and more. Introducing and known as Luke on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Friday's LukeJ625 episode number 350th show. And this is going to be the last one for the new year, for 2021. And joining me this one is Remix Palm, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, which I'm working on the award show right now for tonight's huge 2-hour award show, the 2021 Son of the Year award show tonight at 8 p.m. Who will win? Find out on Facebook later on.
Billy Mooney.
Happy New Year.
And Bowman.
Hey, all people of the Bowman Army. And I want to say that I hope you all had a great year, and let's all hope that 2022 can improve.
Yeah, let's hope 2022 will be approved. Yep. And
I'm sick of the year.
Yeah, same here because of COVID years. Yeah, especially because late Jim Larry's death and everything. And speaking of death, we got Billy's first and Remix's second, and then mine will go last. But before I get to these three topics,
I actually don't have any topics today, Luke. I will have some topics for next week.
That's good. Remix.
Well, I do have some topic, but you can go over something, Luke. And I will say, I'm not going to spoil anything, but if you've seen what happened on Wheel of Fortune, you know that something happened.
Wow, I saw it, Pat loves Barney,
Well, like I said, I don't want to give out spoilers so I don't get in trouble, but I can say that in the end, she, somebody did something nice for a change.
Wow, I saw bits and pieces of it, which is good. And, yeah.
And that happened on Wheel of Fortune, on the bonus round. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I tell you, it was like a technical win on my part.
Yeah. Marisa, CBS, yeah, I have to agree with Josh in this one. Yeah, so stand by. Yeah, I have to agree with Josh. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. While we were remixing to finish his topics, I got 3 dev topics. I have one topic and I got some best moments of FWO. Now, before I get to these topics, I got what I've watched Disney Plus, which is going to be about Pepper Ann, which I seen as a kid, season 1, episode 1, and that's all I saw from the streaming services thing. Now, on to a dev topic, shall we? So we got John Madden. He was an American football coach and sportscaster. He was a head coach of the Oakland Raiders of the NFL, National Football League stands for 10 seasons. Wow. 1969 to 1978. Guided them to championship for Super Bowl 11, in 1977. After retiring from coaching, he was served as a color commander for NFL telecast until 2009. Wow. Hold on, excuse me. Anyway, worked for which he won for 16 Sports Emmy Awards. From 1988, he lent his name, experience, and color commentary for the John Madden Football, later known as Madden NFL video game series. Madden never has a losing season as a coach. And his overall win percentage in his second in the NFL in history. In recognition of his coaching career, Madden was adopted in Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2006. As a broadcaster, Madden worked with all 4 major American television networks of CBS in 1979 to 1993, Fox 94 in 2001, ABC in 2002-2005, and NBC 2006-2008. He also serves as a commercial pitchman for the various pit products and retailers, okay? Now, on to our early life, okay? John Madden was born in Austrian Minnesota to earn Russell Madden and marry Frederick Madden. His father was I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Moved the Madden family to the Dairy City, California home, located south of San Francisco, when John was young. Wow. John attended Catholic public school with John Robinson. Outlay of popular help, graduated in 1950. Then Jeffrey High School, graduated in 1954. Wow. Playing career. A football star in high school. Played one season at the College of San Mateo in 1954. And before he became, he was given a football scholarship to the University of Oregon, studying pre-law, playing football with his boyhood friend John Robinson. Wow. He was redshirted because of the knee injury and had a knee operation. Wow. Then he attended the College of San Mateo in 1955. Then Grace Albert College, playing in the fall of 1956. Before transferring to play, Pauley in San Luis Paul, where he played both offense and defense of the Mustangs in 1957. While earning the Bachelor's of Science in Education in 1959 and the Master's of Art in Education in 1961, he won all conference honors and offensive tackle and was a catcher on Cowboys baseball team. Madden was drafted in the 21st round and 244th overall by the NFL's Philadelphia Eagles in 1958. But in his first training camp, suffered an injury on his upper knee. By in his playing career without having had an operator to play professionally, okay? Mitchell says, no, it's not Mitchell, but Andrew said, hey Andrew, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, coaching career, anyway. College coaching, okay? Madden recounted how he became involved with coaching. I got hurt by a rookie year with the Philadelphia Eagles, a knee hip injury, and I couldn't play. While I was rehabbing, Norman Brooklyn would be watching films and would be explaining what was happening. I ended up with a degree in teaching with football, mentioned with teaching. Wow. In 1960 that is, he became an assistant coaching at Allen Hancock College in Santa Maria, California, okay? And was promoted to head coach in 1962. Following the 1963 season, he was hired as defense assistant coach at San Diego State, while he was served through 1966. During that final campaign, the 1966 Essex, Texas, we pronounce it, were ranked among the top small colleges in the country. While the San Diego State Madden coach under Don Barrio had announced it, whom Madden credited as being influenced in his coaching, okay? Professional coaching was the Oakland Raiders. Building on that success, Madden was hired by Al Davis as linebackers, coaching with AFL's Oakland Raiders in 1967. Put him at the Sid Gowen's coaching tree. Wow. He helped the team reaching Super Bowl II that season. Wow. A year later, after Raiders head coach John Roach resigned to take the same position as the Buffalo Bills, Madden was named the Raiders head coach in the February 4th, 1969. Wow. Becoming the age of 32, professional football's youngest head coach at that time. Wow. Madden's Raiders lost five AFC's championship games in 7 years. Wow. Despite a 12-1 mark in 1969, the team lost 17-7 to the Kansas City Chiefs in the final American Football League championship game. Okay. Okay, there you go, Josh. Okay, we're starting the computer. Okay. 3 years later, what appreciated to be a last-minute victory over the Steelers, instead becoming a part of the football war, where Franco's Harris and I pronounce these words. Okay, I pronounce this song's name. Sorry. Pronunciations. Okay. Pittsburgh a 13-7 win. Okay. Then 1974, after defeating the two-time defending Super Bowl champion Miami Dolphins 28-26 in dramatic fashion, the Raiders lost to the Steelers 24-13 in the AFC's championship game. In 75, the Raiders went 11-3 and lost again to the Steelers into the AFC's championship game by the score of 16-10. In 76, the Raiders went 13-1 in regular season. Wow, okay. And escaped the first round in the playoffs with a dramatic and controversial victories 24-21 over the New England Patriots. Wow. In the second round, the playoffs, they defeated the Steelers 24-7 in the AFC Championship on January 9th, 1977. Raiders finally captured the first Super Bowl with a 32-14 win, while over the Minnesota Vikings. The Raiders lost the AFC Championship game in 1977, 20-17 to Denver's Broncos. Wow. After the Raiders failed to qualify the postseason in 1978, Madden announced his retirement in January 4th, 1979. During a questionably the variation of clear condition and operational burnout. Wow, okay. Among Madden's accomplishments as a head coach were winning a Super Bowl and becoming the youngest coach to reach 100 career regular season victories, a record he completed in only 10 full seasons at coaching at the age of 42. Madden was still a coach with most of his wins in Raiders history. Madden would never have a losing season, as head coach. His overall wins percentage, including playoffs games, ranked seasons second in league history. Madden's achieved his record during the period that includes head coaches Tom Landry, Don Sawyer, Chuck Noll, and Bud Grant, who are generally regarded as the top coaches of that era. Okay. Now, I'm not going to read most of the head coaching records because they're going to be too long to read. Let's move on to sportscasting career, okay? Television. CBS Sports, 1979 to 1993. Madden joined CBS as a color commentator in 1979. After working low-profile contests during his first 5 years, he was elevated to the New York Network's top football's broadcast duo with Pat Summerall in 1981, replacing Tom Brookshire. Prior to the teaming with Summerall and CBS, Madden was acquired with this variety of announcers such as Vin Scully, Dick Scott, Frank Gilbert, and Gary Bender. The team of Maddens and Summeralls would go on to call 8 Super Bowls together. Wow. On occasion with which Summerall was unavailable during the CBS years, Summerall was not normally scheduled to commentate on the U.S. Open. Okay, recipes pay what I have to agree with Dave on this one. I have to talk about it in the last step topic. But anyway, moving on. Next, what you say?
That's
Yeah, I was scaring me to death anyway. Anyway, I don't know where was I. Okay. Okay. Coming out on the U.S. Open tennis tournament during the early weeks of the NFL season, okay? And Madden was a team that likes of Ben Scully, and Scully Vern Lodquist, and their final CBS telecast together the 1993 NFC Championship game, okay? On January 23rd, 1994. Manning told Summerall that CBS may no longer be having the NFL, at least they have memories, on the NBC's Monday Night Football telecast 2005. Manning used a simple choice of words. Wow. Fox Sports in 1994 and 2001, okay? When the Fox networks gained the rise of NFC games in 1994, CBS employees became free agents, okay? And I have to agree with Josh in this one. Rest in peace, Betty White. Yeah. Man was the biggest star in the football broadcasting. Again, Fox, ABC, and NBC may offers higher than the $2 million a year maximum for sportscast series. Wow. NBC's General Electric offered to make May its worldwide spokesman, and J.E. Rail will build for him a Roxley train. Wow. And after he almost joined ABC, May and Summerall joined Fox NFL coverage. Excuse me, misspoke there, but I'm on purpose anyway. Giving them networks credited. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, the broadcaster with Robert, excuse me, I misspoke. Robert, excuse me, called the crown jewel of all sports program in the world. Manning's contract and pay him more annually than any NFL player. However, Fox is reportedly losing its $4.4 billion in its NFL contract for an 8-year deal signed in 1998, and have been trying to cut programming costs as a result. Manning's spot contract will be worth $8 million for 2003 alone. Wow, okay. Nbc Sports, 2002-2005. In 2002, Manning would become his commentator for ABC's Monday Night Football. Working with longtime pay-per-play announcer Al Michaels. Manning reportedly made $5 million per year. Wow, okay. Now, NBC Sports came in 2006 until 2008. 2005, Dick Ebersol, president of NBC Sports, announced that Manning would provide color commentary for NBC's Sunday night NFL games. Began with the 2006 season. Wow. Making him the sportscaster who have worked for over the Big Four, PBS, ABC, whatever the channels were, CBS and ABC. Anyway, U.S. Broadcast and Television Networks. Wow, okay. On October 13th, 2008, NBC announced that Manning will not be traveling to the October 19th Sunday Night Football. Seattle Seahawks, Tampa Bay Buccaneers game in Tampa, Florida, making the end of Manning's 476 weekend streak of classic broadcast appearance. Wow. Manning was traveled by bus, decided to take a week off because he had to travel from Jacksonville to San Diego. He would have to go back to Florida before returning to his Norfolk, California home. Manning was replaced by Football Night in America studio analyst Chris Collinsworth for the game, and returned for the following telecast on November 2nd, 2008 in the obvious. Until 2010, the NFL did not schedule the Sunday night games for 1 week in October, so it not overlapped with the World Series taking place. Wow, okay, roughly around the same time. Manning called his final game on February 1st, 2009 for Super Bowl. Oh man, that's hard to numbers and pronunciation. Sorry. Of 2009. But anyway, between the Arizona Cardinals and the Pittsburgh Steelers, Manning had announced he was official retirement from the broadcasting booth on April 16th, 2009. He was succeeded by Collinsworth. Okay. Radio. Manning was Sky's star in broadcasting and calling the all-time San Francisco radio personality, the Emperor, Gene Nelson's show on the station KYI, excuse me, in the 70s while coaching the Raiders. He followed Nelson when he moved to station KSFO. And the Collins continued even after Mayon's coaching retirement. Wow. That makes sense. Mayon's later made appearance on KMBR, okay? In 1997, he began calling the radio station KCBS 5 days after a week at 8:15 a.m. Pacific time. This continued through Thanksgiving 2015, where he ceased calling after heart surgery and other health concerns. Wow. He began making twice weekly appearances on KCBS radio again in 2017, appearing Mondays and Fridays at 9:15 a.m. He stopped making regular call-ins in August 2018. This signed a desire to remove any observations from his schedule. KCBS named a senior executive at large correspondent. In addition, that he would occasionally call it again. Maine also aired sports commentaries and syndication in Westwood One radio networks in the United States. Legacy. Maine's lively and flamboyant delivery won him a commercial acclaim and 14 sports Emmy Awards. Wow. For outstanding sports event analyst. His announcing style was plus nations have announced it was with adjustments such as boom, whap, bang, and donk. Okay, with his use of touchscreen device which allowed him to superimpose his light pen display football plays over the video footages. Okay, Madden's use of touchscreen help him to propagate the technology. Okay. With has become a staple of technology coverage of all sports, okay? Maine was also known for working the annual Thanksgiving Day games for CBS and later Fox. He was awarded a turkey and turducken, or turducken, whatever it now is available, for the winning team, okay? He also awarded a turkey drumstick for players for the winning team, following the Thanksgiving Day games, okay? Of bringing out a nuclear turkey for as many as 8 drumsticks. Wow. For occasion. The drumstick serves as an odd take for the Player of the Game award. Wow. Man stopped announcing the Thanksgiving Day games and he's moved to ABC in 2002, but the transitions continued to Fox, CBS, and NFL Network. The Goblin Gobbler, the game's most valuable player. Okay. Those players are fake John Youngblood, first by the All-Madden Team Spirit, faced by John Madden. All-Madden Team. In 1984, Madden took the advice of NFL coach John Robinson, a friend of Madden's since elementary school, and created the All-Madden Team, a group of players who have Madden fought, represented football and played the games the way it was should have played, okay? Madden continued to play the All-Madden Team to look through the 2001 season, when he left to move to ABC and Monday Night Football, okay? Madden added his Hall of Fame from his favorite players, and created a special 10th anniversary All-Madden Team in 1984, an All-Madden Super Bowl team in 1997, and an all-time All-Madden Team in 2000. All-Madden was also the title of Madden's first best-selling book, and after, hey, wait a minute, I wrote the book, and one knees equals 2 feet. And Madden explained what does it mean to be All-Madden. It was a raw range of things, okay? For defense, linemen and linebackers, it's about John Youngblood playing with a busted leg, Warren's terror wrecking havoc on the offense, and Reggie White making the other guy wish he put a little more in the collection plate in that church. It's about a guy who got a dirty uniform, mud on his face, and glass in the ear hole in his helmet. Silly John, man. But anyway, other media, film, Madden was featured in the film Little Giants in 1994. He also played himself as a broadcaster in the fictional games in the film, The Replacements, alongside his partner at the time, Pat Summerall. This show was a
Dan Al Michaels.
Huh?
It was Pat Summerall at first, and then it was Al Michaels.
Oh, okay, that's more sense. Okay. Okay, now I'm on. Okay. Okay, it makes more sense. Anyway, on Christmas Day 2021, excuse me, the Fox Network presented All Men, the documentary Outline Minds, Rise to Stardom, and the NFL coach and broadcaster. Former and current NFL players appear in the film, which preserved part of the Christmas Day contest in the Fox between the Cleveland Browns and Green Bay Packers in Green Bay. Wow. Okay. For advertising cameos, Madden appeared in a variety of radio and television commercials, including Ace Hardware, Outback Steakhouse, the current sponsor of the Madden Cruiser, wow, Verizon Wireless, Rensselaer, Miller Lite, Toyota, Sirius Satellite Radio, and Todd Atkins Happy Announcers Sports. Anyway, in popular, the Miller beer, advertisers imitate Madden in its image in the public eye and the bubbling but lovable personality, okay? Madden appeared in the 1999 episode of The Simpsons, Sunday, Carney, Sunday. Okay? Which stole, by the way, anyway. Madden also hosted an episode of NBC Saturday Night Live in 1982 with musical guest Jennifer Holliday. As well as Madden was featured in the Irish band U2's music video for the song Stuck in a Moment You Can't Get Out of. He made similar appearance in the video for the Paul Simon's 1972 single Me and Juno Down by his schoolyard, in which he attempts to teach football families to group of kids by playing a pickup game. Okay? To minimize the travel to studios, Madden was built the Gold Light Productions in Princeton, California. Wow. Now for Billy's favorite, okay, John Madden football and Madden NFL football video games, okay? From
Including the one we're gonna play on today's show, which is Madden NFL 2008.
Which is good enough. Anyway, from 1988 onwards, until his death, Madden let his name, voice, and courage input for the John Madden football series of football video games, later called Madden NFL, published by EA Sports Electronic Arts, better known as. Anyway.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Anyway, entries in the series has controversy, but bestsellers to the extent that they have been even spawned TV shows featuring competition between players in the games. Despite Madden's retirement as broadcast in 2009, he still continued to lend his name and provide creative input to the series. Who also popular that he also became a better known as the face of Madden, than a Super Bowl winning coach and broadcaster up until his death last Tuesday. Madden viewed the game as an educational tool during the initial planned conversations with Electric Arts founder Trip Hawkins in 1984. Madden envisioned the program as a tool for teaching and testing plays. Okay, instead in 2012 that Madden NFL was a way for people to learn the games of football and participate in the game the pre-sponsored by level. Okay, now awards and honors. Okay, NFL Super Bowl 11 winner as the head coach of the Oakland Raiders, broadcasting. 12-time Emmy Award winner. 1984 MSMA National Sportscaster of the Year. Okay, Yahoo sports top 50 all-time network television sports announcement number 2. In 2002, Pete Rosa Radio Television Award winner. Halls of Fames as follows: Bay Area Sports and Hall of Fame, class of 1994. Pro Football Hall of Fame in 2006. California Hall of Fame in 2009. And finally, 2010, the MSMA Hall of Fame inductee. Okay? Personal life. Madden Nfl his wife, Virginia Fields, in the bar in Principal Beach, California. Married on December 26, 1959. That was over 60 plus years ago. Okay? They live in Pleasant, California, and had 2 sons, Joseph and Michael. Joe played football at Brown University, and Mike attended Harvard University, where he started receiver on the football team. Madden, Virginia celebrated his 62nd wedding anniversary on the day before his death. Okay? That is so shocking, I know. Advertisers fly. Okay? Madden's advertising the fly was well. EA Sports was. Oh my god, remix! Anyway, the fly was well known. Okay?
What did he have to say?
EA Sports, where did my money go? Says Remix Paul.
Wow! Whoa!
Oh man, you
Really?
I did not know he was gonna say that. But anyway, move on. Madden's version to flying went well known, although his fear was not realized until many years into his adult life. Okay. He had lots people close to him in October 29, 1960, California possibly have announced this word, State University football team plane crash. Ugh. That claimed the lives of 16 players. The team's students manager and the football booster. However, it was not until 1979 that he had his first panic attack. Wow. In the flight organization at Tampa, Florida, he never flew in the plane again. Madden, however, stated that he wants an interview with the fears. It's not about turbulence, flying, or heights, but probably, I can't pronounce this word, sorry. Okay, EA Sports, welcome to the game. Now, don't have a console. God! Help me. Anyway, during this, Saturday Night Live, hosting appearance in the 1980s, early 1980s, that is. A short film aired by Madden, making the journey to New York City to host Saturday Night Live by train. Wow. In the mid-1980s, Madden was a frequent rider in Amtrak's Lakeshore Limited. Amtrak left a famous customer using a dying car at any time. Okay? However, began in 1987. Greyhound Lines supplied Madden with a custom bus and drivers in exchange for advertising and speaking events, dubbing the Madden Cruiser. The Madden Cruiser shows are manufactured by Motor Coach Industries. The coach buses sponsors over the years as include Walker Average Muffer and Outback Steakhouse. Okay. Oh, EA Sports, welcome to the game. Okay. I don't know about you, Remix. Anyway, Madden never commentated to the Pro Bowl, which he held in Honolulu. During every year of this broadcasting career. Likewise, Madden never called any presentation game held outside of North America, even when his pay-by-play partner in this telecast. Madden even found an unexpected use in his boss in New York City after the 9/11 attacks, when he provided transportation to his former ice skating champion, Peggy Fleming. Excuse me, I burped it anyway. Moving on. Whose flight home to Los Gatos, California, has been grounded. Wow. Anyway, kicking it up in his home run. Oops, wrong sport. Anyway, moving on. It's concept of Madden's average in flying. His will, Virginia, took flying lessons. Madden died in his home profession in California on December 28th, 2021, which was last Tuesday. He was 85 years old. In the press release, announcing Madden's death, NFL's Commissioner Roger Goodell said that Madden was football. And after agreeing with Roger big time, and there was never be another John Madden, and will be forever be indebted to him for all he did to make football in the NFL who he is today. Anyway, my next topic has to do with this British BBC and radio presentator, okay? Her name is Janice Long, okay? Her birth name goes the name of Janice, can I have announced it? But his real name is Janice Berry, okay? Known professionally by her married name, Janice Long, okay? She was an English broadcaster with the best known for her work in British music radio. In a career that spanned 5 decades. Wow. Okay. She became the first woman to have her own daily music show at BBC Radio 1. She also appeared at other BBC radio stations such as BBC Radio 2, BBC Radio London, BBC Radio FWM, and finally BBC Radio 6 at Music. It was a regular presenter on the television chart show Top of the Pops. In the end of her career, Long had hosted 4 nights a week on the BBC Radio Wales and Saturday afternoons at Greatest Hits Radio. She was born on April 5th, 1955 in Liverpool, England, to Margaret Nee Wales and Colin, I pronounced his last name, but anyway, who occurred to 3 children to pursue an interest in stage performances. Wow. Okay. Her younger brother, Keith, who died in 2017, likewise had a career in radio and television. Her involvement included 2 years in Laker Airways as cabin crew, as also a shop assistant in telesales and the insurance clerk. In July 1978, the recently wed Long and her husband, Trevor, won the premiere of 321, a Yorkshire television game show. Okay. Broadcasting. Long has become a station assistant on BBC Radio Merseyside in Liverpool in 1979. Shortly afterwards, she stayed presenting her own show, Street Life, for a station on Sunday evenings, focused on the local bands in the thriving local music scene. Frankie Goes to Hollywood did their first radio session for her show. After interviewing Paul Gabashni, I pronounce it, for a new afternoon show, the later recommended her the BBC Radio 1. Now, Long joined BBC Radio 1 in 1982, during her debut, making her debut on December the 4th of that year, with her own Saturday evening show, starting around 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m., after being presented the newcomer of BBC One's chart show, Top of the Pops, 2 nights earlier. Wow. From 1984 to 1987, she presented the Monday for Thursday evenings from 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m., which was good enough. A mix of new music and current affairs, and radio record review programming single out on Friday evenings. That from 5:45 p.m. to 7 p.m. She was the first woman to have her own daily show at BBC Radio 1. On television, Long was a regular presenter of the Top of the Pops from January 1983 until August 1988. And was the first woman to begin a regular host. Wow. She also presented in partnership with John Peel after the departure of David Blesson, whom she struck up a solid friendship. Long returned to co-present the final show in July 2006. BBC Radio London, Layer 5 and XFM. In 1989, she joined London and station BBC Radio London, then known as Greater London Radio, okay? Taking over from Nick Abbott on the Breakfast Show. On that time, GLR was being run by the future BBC Radio 1 controller, Matthew Bannon, sir, how do you pronounce his last name, okay? And future Radio 1 executive, Trevor Dan. One left the breakfast show, but continued to work at the station. When she took over the weekend show, extension of this, she was heard presenting and producing the initial shows on the old BBC Radio 5. Okay? Long became involved with the XFM in London when he had RSL, okay? Crucial part of the bids for the permit license, okay? Crash FM in 95, Long moved back to Liverpool when she set up a radio station called Crash FM with Burry Connor, okay? The idea was I do a music radio show. Oh man, what am I just do? Okay, sorry, my Mac just just messed up. Okay, never mind. Okay, okay, we'll continue on. Okay. Were followed by Long and Connor in 94 with the pair oh man, I can't read, okay. Having the idea the station could be City Sensors XFM, okay. Okay, I can get it now, okay. The station was launched in the SRSL broadcast in the month of November 5th, 1985, at neighborhood Frederick College in Greenbank, okay? When presenters such as Impartial Corporates member Clint Boone, okay, getting their first radio presenting jobs, okay? Over the next few years, the station received support from Bob Geldof, Boy George, and Primal Scream, among others, okay? And supposedly been a permanent license on 107.6 FM, okay? BBC Port Radio 2 in 99. Long started appearing on BBC Radio 2, presenting a Saturday afternoon show from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. In April 2000, she began the weekend presenter, misspoke, anyway. Hosting the show originally from Birmingham, and then from April 2008, from BBC Radio 2 to studios in London, Long presented a number of acts for the live music sessions on the show, from Adol, I pronounce these names, but anyway, the Zoltans, Paul Scream, Cash Band, have you announced it, Amy McDonald, Hot 5, Faithless, the Massive Street Preachers, Marlon, Josh Rare, the Straders, the Paul Rare, Marsley, Mobley, the Danny Walls, the Stereophonics, Ashland, and some of a number of new unsigned bands such as El Surprise, Supil, okay, I can't pronounce his first name. Kishore, okay? Kishore, okay? Diamond Dempsey, okay? Simon Isaac, okay? Amy Winehouse performed the first radio station session after Long was the first presenter to give her airtime. In January 2010, due to regularization of the breakfast schedule on Radio 2, her show was cut to 2 hours. Wow. Ran from midnight to 2 a.m. Mondays and Fridays. At the time, Long was earning £137,000 a year. Wow. In her spokesman word session in April 2014, she interviewed John Welsh on the re-release of the Frost Henry VIII film Monarch. Wow. I can't pronounce this word, sorry, but anyway. With the announcement of a new After Midnight program in the Radio 2 from October 2014, the new show was on Monday through Thursdays, okay? Midnight to 3 a.m. Long left Radio 2 after further changes the schedule. Her final show was on January 26, 2017. She returned to Radio 2, standing in for Joe Willie, for a continuing commission on April 10th, 2017. BBC Radio 6 Music. When the station found it launched on 2002-2004, Long presented the Dream Ticket on BBC Radio 6 Music, okay? Which aired from 10 p.m. to midnight 5 a week. Okay, 5 days a week, okay? With a Saturday, Sunday early morning follow-up at 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Wow. BBC Radio LWM, okay? And BBC Radio Wales, as well as a daily show for Radio 2, while representing the time for BBC Radio WM, okay? Saturday mornings from 9 a.m. to noon, but left on July 2010. On March 20th, 2017, the BBC announced that she will be presenting a new evening show at BBC Radio Wales from May 22nd, airing Mondays to Thursdays from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She took time away from the programming from December 11, 2017, following the death of her younger brother, Keith, let's see, okay, I pronounced his last name, but anyway. Adam Walton showed in for during the absence. She returned to the show on December 18th, 2017. Long presented her final show on the BBC Waves on early this month. Okay, an episode will feature an interview with Piers France Nicholas. Okay, from December 13th onwards, BBC introducing host Adam Walton, who has previously presented the show on November 25th, 2021 and December 28th, 2021 respectively. Decided for Long the West Poppin to be back on December 20th, which is not happening. Okay? With a couple of editions of hosted by Mickey Barr the run up for Christmas. 1% of BBC Radio Wales tribute to Janice Long. The same the 2 days after Christmas, which is after her death. Anyway, with 7 p.m. slot due to presented in terms of Hill by Hills Stevens and Vicky Bright. From January 3rd, 2022, under the name of The Evening Show, okay? Greatest Hits Radio, initial news show, BBC Radio Wales, from February 2020, Long stayed the Saturday afternoon show from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. at Greatest Hits Radio and AM to FM radio across the UK. As part of their broader media brand, excuse me. Long's show was broadcast in the Radio City Tower, in Liverpool. Aiming the schedule changes, the station included higher of her BBC colleagues, Alex Lester, Simon Mayo, Mark Gooder, Matt Williams, Jackie Brambles, and Paul Gambaggi. Haven't pronounced his last name. But anyway. Charlie Lewis always walk up with but now YouTube will not be public. Okay, that's fine, Josh. Anyway, Greatest Hits Radio contributed along is due to be broadcast between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. on New Year's Day to 2022, which is tomorrow. Okay, I'm still releasing this on YouTube, the East Coast, but that's just me. Anyway, other work. Long appeared on X Factor Countdown and the Biography channel. Okay. They provided the voiceover of the documentary about Desperate Midwives on BBC Three television channel. She was one of the personalities at the Live Aid concert in 1985. Excuse me. In which she mainly interviewed the performers backstage. Wow. In the mid-90s, she presented the program in the BBC World Service, which was a mix of science and popular music called Pop Science. Okay. Moving on then. Long won a DJ celebrity special on Quiz Show, The Weakest Link, shown on the BBC One on September 5th in 2009. She also presented the Janice Long Review Show on Vintage TV and the Tube on local TV station made in Liverpool. Okay. Honors. In 2016, the British Academy of Songwriters, Composers and Authors, okay, presented Long in the Brit Gold Badge, an award for their competition.
Hey.
What was that? Scare me to death there.
How tempting out of 10, but nothing happened.
Okay. Anyway. Anyway. Oh man. Anyway. With with a gold badge award for a combination in the music industry. She received an honorary doctorate from Edge Hill University, West Shop announced in 2018. In recognition of her commission into music. The same year, she was featured in the Royal College of Art's first woman UK in competition, celebrating 100 Foundation 21st Century British Woman. Okay. Well, was also a patron of the Liverpool Industries and Performing Arts. Okay. Personal life and death. In 1977, Janice married Trevor Long in Liverpool. They divorced in 1982. The couple appeared as wedding contestants in the first edition of New York Show's television's game show 321 in 1978. From 1987 till her death, she was in a relationship with Paul Berry. They married until in September 2017 and had 2 children. Long died in her home in Philadelphia on Christmas Day 2021. She was 66 years old, surrounded with her family. Many musicians and fellow broadcasters paid tribute to Long. BBC radio DJ Greg James said she picked the greats and got them the sessions before they were ever DJs, okay? Gotta switch to my call group because I had to charge my laptop. Okay, that's fine, Josh. Anyway. She's picked them the greats and got them in sessions before ever DJs having guarded them, okay? While his colleague Aldi Roberts said Long had birds of path for woman. Television presenter Carl Varman wrote on Twitter, rest in music lovely, via trumpeter of jazz Long. Peter Hook of the band New Order said she was always a great friend, while Tim Berger's department Cheryl Lenz praised Long for the support of the Treasury bands. And my last topic has to do with recent passing of Betty Long. No, Betty White.
Betty White.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Anyway.
Yeah, it's Betty White.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. I was doing the last topic, but I was doing it last time I do it, but Betty White. Excuse me, I misspoke. Anyway. Anyway. Betty White was an American actress and comedian, okay? And pioneer of early television with a career spanning over 9 decades. Wow. She was just known as a vast work in the early entertainment industry that had been one of the first women to exert control in the first front of and behind the camera, as well as being the first woman to produce a sitcom, Life with Elizabeth, okay? Was contributed to her being named honorary mass major of Hollywood in 1955. Okay, she is also widely known for her roles as Sue Ann Nevins. Okay, on the CBS sitcom The Mary Tyler Moore Show from 1973 to 1977. Rose Nywood on the NBC sitcom The Golden Girls from 1985 to 1992. And Elka Osborne in the TVN sitcom High in Cleveland from 2010 to 2015. With 8 years old when she made a radio program and debut in 1930. Wow. Several years later, in young adulthood, she began working as a radio personality in Los Angeles under the guidance and disc jockey Al Jarvis. Excuse me. After making the television to television, White began the same apprentice on American game shows, okay? Yeah, baby. This is all for you, new Chromebook?
Okay, I love it.
What is it? Okay. This is for you, remix. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Next is for you, Josh. Says remix, okay? Move on. Next. Oh, man.
Bye.
Anyway. White became a staple panelist in the American game shows, including Password, Match Game, Telltales, To Tell the Truth, the Hollywood Squares, and the $25,000 Pyramid. Dubbed the first.
Law in 2008, Luke should be the guest appearance on Wheel of Fortune.
Wow. Which I have to talk about Wikipedia from earlier. Okay, that makes sense. White was becoming the first woman to receive the Daytime Emmy Award for Outstanding Game Show Host for the show Just Men in 1983. She is also known for appearances in The Bold, the Beautiful, Boston Legal, The Carol Burnett Show, and Saturday Night Live. With Sarah's career spanning over 9 decades, White has worked longer than Medium than anyone else in the television industry, earning the Guinness World Record, okay? In 2018. White received 8 Emmy Awards in various categories, 3 at least American Comedy Awards, 3 Screen Actors Gold Awards, and a Grammy Award. She is a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. In 1985, she is also in the Television Hall of Fame inductee. Wow. She was born Betty Martin White in Oak Park, Illinois. On January 17th, 1922, she stated that Betty was her legal name, and not a short version of Elizabeth. Okay. She was the only child of Christian Tees, Anthony Cagness, how to pronounce it, and homemaker Horace Logan White. Okay, that makes more sense now. Anyway, comedy executive. Okay, her personal grandfather was Danish, and her personal grandfather was Greek, with her other roots would be English and Welsh. Both her grandmothers were Canadians. Wow. White's family moved to Aurora, California in 1923 when she was over a year old, and later to Los Angeles during the Great Depression. Wow. To make extra money for her father, would build radios, crystal radios that is, and sell them wherever that he could. Since it was the height of the Depression, and hardly everyone with the sizable income, he could trade the radios in exchange for other goods, okay? Going good remix I got it for Christmas, says Josh. Yeah. And I'm using my backup computer as in case my other computer dies. I have to agree with Josh right there. But anyway. Moving on.
Next.
Okay. Oh man. I can't resist. Anyway. Since it was the high depression, and hardly anyone is survived with income, he would trade radios in exchange for other goods, including dogs and some vacations, okay? While attending the Beverly Hills Alpha School District in Beverly Hills and Beverly Hills High School, he graduated in 1939. Her interest in wildlife was sparked by family vacations to the suburb of Nevada, messed up, anyway. She initially aspired to a career as a forest ranger, but was unable to accomplish this because women are not allowed to serve as rangers at that time. Oh wow. Instead, White pursued as interest in writing. She wrote and played to lead in the graduation play at Horace Mann School. Discovered her interest in performance, inspired by her idols Jeanette MacDonald and Nelson Eddy. She decided to prefer a career as an actress. Wow. Okay. In the 1930s and 40s, White's earliest work in entertainment came in 1930, when she was 8 years old, and they appeared in an episode of a radio program called Empire Builders, which she first broadcast on 3 days before Christmas in 1930. Okay? While began her television career in 1939, 3 months after her high school graduation, she and her classmates sang songs from the Merry Widow on the experimental television show while found network modeling. And her first professional acting job was at the Bliss Haynesville Theater. When World War II broke out, she put her career on hold and volunteered in the American Women's Voluntary Services. Okay? Her assignments include the transportation of military supplies through California. She also participated in events for troops before they were deployed overseas. After the war, White made rounds to the movie studios looking for work, okay? But always turned down because she was not photogenic. Wow, okay? So then she started to look for radio jobs where she became photogenic. okay, did not matter. Her first radio jobs included reading commercials and playing bit parts, okay? Excuse me.
Cheers.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, and sometimes even doing crowd noises, okay? She also made about $5 a show. Wow. And she would also be doing just about anything. Just like singing on a show for not being paid or making any appearances on the local game show. Wow. Okay. She appeared on shows such as Blonde, the great Garden Sleeve. Wow. And this is your FBI. She was then offered a radio show called The Betty White Show in 1949. She began appearing as co-host with Al Garvis on his daily live television reality show, Hollywood and Television, originally called Al Jarvis Make Believe Ballroom on KFWB and on KCLP TV in Los Angeles. Wow. The 1950s came. White Hope began hosting the show by herself in 1952 after Jarvis' departure. Spending 5.5 hours of live television 6 days per week. Over the continuation's 4-year span, all of her various series over the years, White would sing at least a couple of songs during each broadcast. Wow. In 1951, she was nominated for the first Emmy Award as Best Actress on television, competing with such legendary stars as Julia Anderson, Helen Hayes, and Emma Jane Cogle. I haven't announced her first and last name. Anyway, but the work went to Gertrude Berg. Wow. But this is the first award in the new Emmy category designed performance on television. Wow. In 1952, I can't read. Anyway, in 1952, the same year that she began hosting on Hollywood and television, White co-founded Benny Productions with writer George Tibbles and Don Fenderson, a producer. Wow. Okay. The trio worked to create new shows using each existing characters for sketches shown on Hollywood and television. White, Fenderson, and Tibbles created a television comedy, Wife Elizabeth, while White portraying the title character. The show was literally a White production on KCBO, CLP TV in 1951, and won White a Los Angeles Emmy Award in 1952. Life with Elizabeth was nationally syndicated from 1952 to 1955, while White became one of the few women in television with full creative control and full craft and behind the camera. The show was unusual for the sitcom in the 1950s because it was co-produced and owned by a 28-year-old woman. Wow. Okay. Who was still living with her parents. Okay. White said they were not worried about relatives in those days, and that incidents that were based on the real life situations that could happen to her. The actor who played Alvin was Anna Ryer. Wow. Wow, that makes more sense. Anyway, White was also performing television advertisements seen on the live television of Los Angeles, including the rendition of a Dr. Ross dog food advertisement at KTLA during the 1950s. She guest starred in The Millionaire in the episode The Virginia Minor Story as the owner of the small club town diner to receive the annual gift of $1 million. Wow! In 1956. Okay? In 1954, White hosted and produced her own daily talk variety show, The Betty White Show on NBC. Wow. Her second show to feature that title. Okay. Like her sitcom, she had creative control of the series, was unable to hire a female director. Wow. The show had faced criticism from Arthur Duncan, an African-American performer, as a regular cast member. The criticism followed that when NBC expanded the show nationally, local stations spread to boycott unless Duncan was removed from the series. In response, White said, "I'm sorry I live with it," and she gave Duncan more airtime. Wow. initially a ratings success. The show repeatedly changed its same time slots and several viewership. By the end of the year, NBC just quietly canceled the series. Jesus. Anyway, following the end of Life of Elizabeth, she appeared as Vicky Angel on the NBC sitcom Day with the Angels from 1957 to 1958. As originally attended the show loosely based on the improvised by Dreamgirl. Wow. Play Dreamgirl, excuse me. We'll focus on Vicky's daydreaming tendencies. However, the sponsor was not pleased with the fantasy of elements and pressure to have them eliminated. Well, I cannot honestly say that there was only time that I can ever wanted to get her out of the show, White later said. The sitcom was currently ratings disaster, and the ABC wouldn't allow White on the confidential agreement and required her to fill the remaining 13 weeks in their deal. Instead of our retooling version of the sitcom, while rebooting our own talk and variety show, The Betty White Show, which aired until the contract was fulfilled in 1959 July. White made her professional stage debut in a week-long production of the play Third Best Sport as the Nebraska legend Star Playhouse in Nebraska, Pennsylvania. In 1960s, by the 1960s came, was a staple of network game shows and talk shows, including both Jack Parr and later Johnny Carson's era of The Tonight Show. She made many appearances at Password Show and Celebrity Guest in 1961 through 1975. She married the show's host, Alan Ladd, in 1963. She spontaneously appeared on the show's three updated versions: Password Plus, Super Password, and $1 Million Password. Okay, after being on the versions of the game for the 5 different hosts: John Al Landon, Bill Cullen, Tom Kennedy, Bert Conway.
The other two were Bert Convy and Regis Philbin.
Yeah, the late Regis Philbin. Yeah, I was gonna say it, but anyway. Okay, moving on. Next, White was made game show appearance on What's My Line starting in 1955. To tell the truth, in 1961, 1990, and 2015. I Got a Secret in 1972 and 1973 to 1983. Match Game in 1973 to 1982, and Pyramid starting in 1982. Both Password and Pyramid were created by White's friend Bob Stewart. She made her future film debut as Kansas Senator Elizabeth Adams in the 1962 drama Advised Consent. Although her performance was still received only big screen appearance for decades. Wow. NBC offered her as an anchor job in the flagship breakfast television show Today. She turned the offer down because she didn't want to move to New York, where Today is produced permanently. The job eventually went to Barbara Walters. From the 1950s and 1960s, White was 19-year run as hostess and commentator at the annual Rose Parade broadcast on NBC, co-hosting with Roy Neal and later Lauren Green, and appeared in a number of late-night talk shows, including Jack Parr's The Tonight Show and other daytime game shows. In the 1970s, in 1973, White made several appearances on the 4th season and on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, as a man-hungry Sue Out and Nevins, The role gathered White on the 2nd and 3rd Emmy Awards. Although considered the role as a highlight of her career, she was described the career's image as icky and sweet, feeling she was a very definition of feminine passability, on the fact, she was always sabotage her own persona on screen in just such a way, A running gag was how Sue Ann's aggressive, casual personality was complete opposite of her resume turkey TV personality and official WJM TV show, the Happy Mallmaker, okay? We need somebody who could play Stickily Sweet like Betty White. More, myself suggested that the producing meeting was a result of casting White herself. White won 2 Emmy Awards back-to-back with role of a hugely popular series on the death of Ed Ensler, which I'll explain more about Ed Ensler Research Jokes episode number 87, I can't remember, 76. On August 29, 2021, Betty White became the last surviving cast member of the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Wow. Even though she was the oldest. Wow. In 75, NBC replaced her with a commentary host of the Tournament Rose Parade, feeling that she encouraged her too heavily rival replacement network CBS the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Wow. White admitted to people that was difficult watching someone else do my parade, okay? Above, she would soon start a 10-year run as hostess in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade for CBS. For the end of My Mary Tyler Moore Show in 77, White was offered the home sitcom on CBS, her fourth entitled The Betty White Show, the fourth of the quarter century earlier. She co-starred with John Harriman and former Tyler Moore co-star Georgia Hengel, and it was canceled in 1978, but after only 1 season. Wow. White appeared several times in the Carol Burnett Show and Tonight Show starring Johnny Carson, appeared again in many sketches, and began guest starring in a number of television movies and television miniseries, including With This Ray, The Best Place to Be, Before and After, and The Gossip Columnist, okay? In the 1980s, in 1983, White began the first woman to win a Daytime Emmy Award in the category of Outstanding Game Show Host with the NBC entry Just Man, okay? Due to the amount of work she has done and has been, she has been deemed the first lady of game shows. Wow. From 1983 to 84, White is concerned role for playing Ellen Harper Jackson on the series Vomit as a Family, okay? Along with featured girl co-star Drew McClanahan, how to pronounce her last name, who had originally this character in the series of sketches from the Carol Burnett Show in the 70s. When Mama's Family was picked up in syndication after being canceled by NBC in 1984, White left the show with the exception of one final appearance in the show's syndication version in 1986. In 1985, White scored her second signature role and the biggest hit of her career as a St. Olaf, Minnesota native, Rose I've announced the last name anyway. On the Golden Girls.
Rose Nyland.
No, it's not one. Okay. Anyway, the series chronicles the lives of four-wheeled divorced woman in the golden years was shared at home in Miami. The Golden Girls, who also starred B. Arthur, Eslet Gay, and Rose McClanahan. I pronounce the last name. But anyway, was eventually successful and ran from 1985 to 1992. White won 1 Emmy Award for Outstanding Actress in a Comedy Series for the first season of Golden Girls. Was nominated for the category and every year the show's run. The only cast member to receive the distinction, Gay was nominated for every year in the supporting actress category. Okay, White was originally offered the role of Blanche in the Golden Girls, and Rue McClanahan, have announced it, was offered the role of Rose. Okay, I'm taking my nap after the stream is over. Okay, that makes more sense. Have fun, Josh. Anyway, let me just read the rest. Okay. Where is I? Oh, yes, okay. The two characters being similar to roles that are played by Mary Tyler Moore and Mudd, respectively. J. Sandridge, the writer of the pilot, suggests that since they have played similar roles in the past, so they should switch roles. Rue McClanahan later said the documentary in the series White originally had doubts of being able to play roles until Sandwich explained that Rose was temporarily native. Okay. White says he told Rose that you were hungry to eat like a horse. Wow. She called the ASPCA. As with the Mary Tyler Moore show, Betty White was the oldest and last surviving cast member. Wow. Nice. Golden Show Girls, and in 1992, after Arthur Nelson's decision to depart for the series, White, Micaiah, and Gay were inspired the roles as Rose, Blanche, and Sylvia in the spin-off series, The Golden Palace. The series was short-lived, lasted only one season. In addition, White was inspired the roles Nolan role character in the guest appearance on NBC shows Empty Nest and Nurses, both set in Miami. After the Golden Palace ended, while guest starring in a number of television programs including Susan, The Practice, and Yes Dear, she received Emmy Award nominations for initial appearances. She won the Emmy in 1996, okay? But for outstanding guest appearance, actress in a comedy series, okay? Appearance herself on in an episode called I can't pronounce John's last name. It starts with an L. I don't know. Show, okay? In that episode titled Here We Go Again, a parody of a Sunset Boulevard, okay? A little bit like White, because it's L, something like that. I don't know. Well, Quate, okay? Okay, there we go. To help them with his memoir. At one point, Golden Girls co-stars Micaiah and Gay appeared themselves. Wow. Well, Quate is forced to dress in drag and be Arthur. Wow. When all four appeared in public, the original cast members, White continuously envisions and her roles as a central character, while the others as minor supporting players. Wow. 2000s came when December 2006, White joined the soap opera The Bold and the Beautiful in the role and Douglas, where she was made 22 appearances. The long-lasting mother of the show's Manerick Stephanie Forster, played by Stephanie Fannery. Okay. She also began a recurring role in ABC's Boston Legal in 2005-2008 as a calculation blackmailing gossip monitor Kathleen Piper. So she originally played as a guest star in The Practice in 2004. White appeared several times in The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, The Late Late Show with Greg Ferguson, appeared in May, scheduled to return to Password in the latest incarnation. $1 Million Password on June 12, 2008, episode 3, participating in the $1 Million Challenge at the end of the show on the... Wow, that makes more sense. On May 19, 2008, she appeared on the Oprah Winfrey Show, taking part in the host Mary Tyler Moore Show reunion special alongside with every surviving cast member in the series. Beginning in 2007, White was featured in the television commercials for Pet Med Express, having an interest in animal welfare. 2009, White starred in the romantic comedy The Partial alongside Sandra Bullock and Ryan Reynolds. The film was a box office and commercial explained success. Also that year, the Candy comedy Mars Incorporated launched a global campaign for the Snickers bar. The campaign slogan was "You're not you were hungry when you're hungry." White appeared alongside Abe Vagler, I'm not his last name anyway, in the company's advertising the candy during the 2010 Super Bowl that year. I'm not sure what the number was, sorry. The advertisement became very popular and won the top spot in the Super Bowl ad mirror. The 2010s were as follows, okay? Following the success of the sneakers advertisement, a grassroots campaign that go up on Facebook called Betty White to host Saturday Night Live Please began in 2010 of January. The group was approaching 500,000 members when NBC confirmed on March 11, 2010 that White was in fact host Saturday Night Live on May 8th. The appearance made her, at age 88, the oldest person to host the show. Wow. Being Maxwell Spellman, the winner of Saturday Night Live's Aiken host. Wow. Contest. Wow. Who was 8 when she was hosted in 1977. Wow. In the opening montage, White thanked Facebook and joked about she didn't know what Facebook was at the time. And now that I know what it was, I have to say it was like a huge waste of time. Okay. The appearance earned her a 2010 Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Guest Actress in a Comedy Series, or sub-Emmy win overall. In June 2010, White took on the role for Elka, I pronounce his last name, but anyway, that was caretaker for TV Land's original sitcom, High in Cleveland, alongside Valerie Bertinelli, pronounce her last name, but anyway. Do you know that can you install Android apps on Chromebook? Yes, yeah, I talked to Josh. Okay, never mind. Jane Leaves and Wendy Malick, okay? Home Cleveland was TV Land's first attempt on the first run script comedy. The channel he had rerun over sitcoms since its debut, okay? Was the only met to appear at the pilot of the show, but was asked to stay on the entire series. In 2011, she was nominated for the Primetime Emmy Award for Outstanding Supporting Actress in the Comedy Series for her role as Elka, but lost to Joey Bryan and from Modern Family. Anyway, the series ran for 6 seasons, but a total of 128 episodes, okay? With the hour-long final episode aired on June 3rd, 2015, excuse me, but anyway. White also starred in the Hollywood Hallmark Hall of Fame presentation, of the Lost Valentine on January 30th, 2011. The presentation gathered the highest rating in Hallmark Hall of Fame presentation in the previous 4 years, according to the Nelson Media Research TV rating service, okay? Won first place in the prime time slot for that date. And from 2012 to 2014, White hosted and executive produced Betty White's Off the Rockers, okay? In which Senator Simpson played spiritual jokes in the youngster generation, okay? It thanks to Google Play, it features on all Chromebooks now, especially radars. Okay, I have the great remix, okay? Look up to save the new stuff from the Discord server from LHBM. Yeah, it's a big exciting, and especially because it's going to turn 15 next year. Okay, that's going to be huge enough. And, okay, there we go. I'm going to talk about after this depth topic. Anyway, moving on. Where is that? Oh, yes, which citizens played practical okay. For this show, she received 3 Emmy nominations, okay? A Betty White calendar for 2011 was published in late 2010. The calendar was featured photos from White's career with various animals, okay? She also launched her own clothing line on July 22nd, 2010, which features shirts with her face on them and proceeds with the goals to various animals fight charities she supports, okay? White's success continued in 2012 with a Grammy Award for a goal with Billy I think Remix had to say in the chat. Knife free kill! Anyway. Moving on. Later service, anyway. Very trot there. Anyway. Next.
Later service, clip and tractor.
Anyway. Betty White. Anyway. Okay. Help me, anyway. A Betty White calendar of 2011 was published in late 2010, okay? The calendar features photos of White's career with various animals, okay? She also launched her own clothing line July 22nd, 2010, which features shirts with her own face in them. All proceeds will go with various animal charities she supports. Okay, moving on. White's success continued in 2012 for their first Grammy Award for spokeswoman award that was recorded for the best seller, if you ask me. She also won UCLA Jack Benny Award for comedy, recognizing her 7 competitions for television comedy and television, and was roles in the New York Fairs Club. A television special, Betty White's 90th birthday party, aired on NBC the day before his birthday, January 16th in 2012. Wow. The show featured appearances on the many stars whom White have worked over the years, as well as a message from sitting President Barack Obama. On January 1st, 2015, NBC once again celebrated Betty White's birthday with a television special featuring celebrity friends, including former President Bill Clinton, with special aired on February 5th. Wow. And sequel Q93 Q. God help me. Anyway, on August 18, 2018, White's career was celebrated in the PBS documentary called Betty White, First Lady of Television. The documentary was filmed over a period of 10 years. Wow. And featured archived footage and interviews with colleagues and friends. In 2019, White joined the voice cast of Pixar's Toy Story 4, which is I Saw in Fears, okay? She provided the voice...
Which I did too.
Yeah. If you watch this, Kathy brought this for you. Anyway, she provided the voice of Betty White, okay? A toy tiger was named after her. Other toys she shared the scene were names and played by Carol Burnett, Carl Weiner, and Mel Brooks. White commented that it was a wonderful the way that they incorporated our names into characters. I'm a sucker for animals. The tiger was perfect. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Anyway, 93Q was also the Houston, Texas. Wow. It was a country radio station. Wow. The one in Syracuse is the top 40 radio station. I have to agree with Remix. Yeah.
93. Oh.
Anyway, 2020s. In December 2021, it was announced that White's 100th birthday will be celebrated. Oh man, on January 17th, 2022, and theaters across the United States, and showing a new documentary-style movie celebrating White's life and career titled "Betty White, 100 Years Young: A Birthday Celebration." A star-studded cast of friends including Ryan Reynolds, Tina Fey, Robert Redford, Linda Maria, Clint Eastwood, Morgan Freeman, Jay Reno, Carol Burnett, Greg Ferguson, how to pronounce it, Jimmy Kimmel, Valerie, how to pronounce it, last name, sorry, James Corden, Ray Malik, and Jennifer Love Hewitt, among others, are featured in the celebration. The documentary-style movie contains clips from some of the White's most iconic roles, including roles on Golden Girls, her hosting gig on Saturday Night Live, her Super Bowl Snickers commercial, and her role in Sue Ann on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. The movie was also honored White's tremendous role in both the first woman to produce a television show and the first woman to receive an Emmy nomination. She was also Dr. Seuss Lorax movie. Yeah, she was in that. I have to agree with Remix. Yeah, she was also in there. There's a lot of movies to choose from. Yeah, besides from Lorax. Yeah. I have about 23, oops. Yeah, anyway. Move on. Next, personal life. White, volunteer with Okay, moving on. White volunteered with American Women's Voluntary Services. White met her future husband, Dick Barker, a United States Army Air Force aircraft pilot. After the war, the couple married and moved to Ohio, where Barker owned a chicken farm. Wow. The marriage ended in the divorce within a year. And White returned to Los Angeles to start her career. Wow. I'm leaving in 23 minutes. Oh, you can't do my math, right? Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. After this dev topic, guys, I'm going to do Remix's own topics, and then we'll go from there, okay? Okay, anyway. Okay. Anyway. While volunteering, okay. In 1947, she married Len Allen and Hollywood talent agent This marriage ended in divorce in 1949 after Allen Spitzer White to give up her career to become a homemaker. Oh, jeez. Anyway, she, on June 14th, 1963, White married television host and personality Alan London. Where she had met on his game show Password, celebrity host guest on 1961, and her legal name was changed to Betty White London, which just makes sense to me. He proposed to White at least twice, but before she accepted. The couple appeared together in an episode of Odd Couple featuring Felix and Oscar's appearance on Password. London appeared as guest panelist on the match game, while White sat in the audience. Wow. She apologized to criticize one of London's wrong answers. Wow. On camera during the episode of Match Game 74. She appeared together with the Match Game panel in 74, 75, and 80. Al London died from stomach cancer on June 9th, 1981 in Los Angeles. While they have no children together, she is a stepmother of 3 of his children from their first marriage of Margaret McGaughan London, who died in cancer of 1961, who has not remained since London's death. In the interview with Larry Key, who asked whether she would remarry, she replied with her saying, "Once you have the best, who need the rest?" When asked by James Lipton inside at the studio that could have it exist, would you like God to say her when she walked the pearly gates? Why reply, "Hello, babe, here's Alan." Okay, I'm not gonna go over the friendships, but I'll have to go over the death because remixes ran out of time. But that's just me. White died today, 17 days before what would have been her 100th birthday.
She was 99 years old.
Yeah.
And now, a moment of silence for those 3 wonderful stars. Thanks. All right, Remix, go ahead for your topics.
Yeah, I am up here. No, and I gotta tell you, Luke, I know you gotta catch a breather because you've been talking for like an hour.
Yeah, an hour and a half, yeah.
Break away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well, I'm just saying it in a nice way.
Remix, let me tell you something, man. That little 93 Q thing you made was absolutely funny.
Yeah, I know. I just had to do it. For the 350th show. Because otherwise I would have called it L93Q or something.
Yep.
Or B93L.
or probably B104.7 or something.
Yeah, well, even better, I posted it on the chat room.
Wow.
But, yeah. Well, anyway, in all seriousness, so as 2021 comes to a close, I think that 2021 was an absolute worst year for all of us.
Yeah. I have good stuff this year, like, what else can I think of?
And some good things, and some bad, and mostly bad things. And I can tell you, yeah, it's just, yeah, not really well for me. But I will say, the thing I will remember the most is watching the Game Awards this month, and it was a great award show. Despite 2 games getting snubbed for not winning a darn thing for the awards.
Yeah.
Which were
Ratchet and Clank for the PS5, the new Ratchet and Clank game from the Insomniac, and Psychonauts 2,
Wow.
which is on the Xbox Series X and S. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, and of course the highlight of that show is the Sonic stuff that we got to see in the video game awards. One of which is Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which is going to be hype for April 2022 release. And the new Sonic game that's coming out next in the holiday of 2022.
Wow.
So anyway, with 2021 almost over, what do you think is going to happen in 2022 and everything? I mean, like pop culture kind of thing.
Well, I'm thinking that maybe Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy should be released on both the PS5 and Xbox Series X.
Yeah, well, you never know, because like I said, Wheel and Jeopardy, I'm sure you can play that on the Series X, because it's on the Xbox One. And you can play it on the series, I think. But you're not gonna get major difference. You're not gonna get 60 frames a second or 120 frames. I mean that would
Now I wonder if you can play all your PlayStation 4 games on your PS5 remix. Can you?
Say again.
As far as the PlayStation 5, you can play all your PlayStation 4 games on there, right?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do have a PlayStation 5, you can still play Wheel of Fortune for the PlayStation 4 on there.
Although good luck trying to find a PS5.
Yeah. It's gonna be always tough to find. It's gonna be very difficult to find a PlayStation 5 rather than is looking for a PlayStation 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Because Luke has the PS4 version of Wheel and Jeopardy.
Especially PS2, which I got for Christmas.
Well, I actually have the PS1 version and the Wii version.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Luke recently got the PS2 version.
Yeah. I got 2 different copies of Wheel of Fortune to PS2. That was that.
What about Jeopardy?
I have 1 Jeopardy, and then there's Tetris World for the PS2.
Oh, that game's awful.
Ugh.
That game, yeah. The only Tetris game that was actually awesome was the one on the 360. Tetris Worlds is my least favorite game ever.
Yeah. And then,
but what were some of your classic games of Tetris?
I mean, even though it's by THQ, published by them, it's not as good as the 360 one. The 360 one is leaps and bounds better.
No wonder some of your other favorite versions of Tetris remix.
Well, obviously the NES version that came out in '89, and the Game Boy.
What about Tetris and Dr. Mario for the Super NES?
Yeah, that's a good one. Although I never owned that game.
Never owned that game either.
What, Tetris and Dr. Mario?
Yeah, that one. But yeah, Tetris came out in, I think, August or somewhere in the summer of 1989. That's when the Game Boy came out on July 31st. Yeah, Tetris and Dr. Mario. Yeah, that was the one game I always wanted on the SNES, but never got it.
No.
And of course you got your handheld ones, especially Tetris Blast. I know everybody remembers that game from 1996.
Oh, we're all familiar with Tetris Blast. But
Yeah,
I think
25 years ago.
If any other game on the Game Boy, either Game Boy or the NES, like between like those little building games, it does not. Neither game tops both Tetris Blast and Tetris.
Yeah, well, and of course the sequel, which I had for both of them,
Yeah.
the Game Boy and the NES.
What the secret to Tetris?
Yeah, Tetris 2.
Oh,
I do
It
something.
was on NES and Game Boy '93, and then it was on Super Nintendo. And the music in the Super Nintendo version is a lot better than the NES and Game Boy.
There's actually a good version of Tetris for the PlayStation, which I advise you guys to try sometime.
Tetris Plus. Because I think they only made
that's it, Tetris Plus. Yeah, Tetris Plus.
I played that, but my favorite one is the next Tetris. That's my favorite one on the PlayStation.
Okay.
But yeah, the next Tetris came out in 1999. Has great music, and it has an addictive 2-player mode. And yeah, the next Tetris is probably my favorite because it was by Atari. It was published by Atari, aka Hasbro Interactive, which they bought at Atari.
Which is the same company that made both the 1990 PC versions of Wheel and Jeopardy, and they also made both made Family Feud,
Yeah.
Jeopardy Second Edition, and Wheel of Fortune Second Edition.
Yeah, and that was when Hasbro.
Because the 2003 versions of Wheel and Jeopardy for both the PC and for the PC were made by Infogrames, while the PS2 version and while the PS2 versions were made by Atari.
Yeah, and like I said, Hasbro bought out Atari in 98, 97, 98, and then they went to Infogrames, and
it's actually Infogrames.
Yeah. Now they don't make the games.
It actually remakes. It's not Infogrames. It's Infogrames.
Well, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Because I think Buena Vista Interactive did all the versions of Millionaire, except for the first version because I think Disney Interactive made the first version of Millionaire, I think. Because Millionaire was owned by Disney until Sony bought it.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I was a lot familiar with Millionaire being a Disney kind of program rather than a Sony kind of program.
And Tetris Plus was on a lot of systems.
Mm-hmm.
Including the NES.
No, Game Boy, Saturn, and Saturn, and PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm not sure there was a Tetris game on the N64, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think it was like New Tetris and the one by Capcom, Magical Tetris Challenge with the Disney characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Why would you add Disney characters to a game of Tetris?
It was done by Capcom.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if Disney Interactive made that game too.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Both Capcom and Disney Interactive.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, well, it was licensed by the Tetris company, but yeah, it was Capcom.
Capcom, yeah.
And apparently, they seem to know how to make these great, turn these Disney cartoons into a wonderful gaming experience.
It's called Toontown, by the way.
But that being another episode.
That's just me, yeah.
I'm sorry, I know I'm muting.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Alright.
Anywho, know.
Yeah, you're right. Remix, because the magical Tetris Challenge came out on January of 1999.
Wow. And yeah, currently remix is still me, but I'm still waiting. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, well, I apologize. It's just this conversation.
As I was saying, remix that the game Magical Tetris Challenge with all the Disney characters you just mentioned, that game came out in January of 1999.
Yeah, it was also on Game Boy Color.
It was on the Nintendo 64. It was in the arcade. It was on the Game Boy Color, and it was also on the PlayStation.
But only in Japan.
Yeah.
The N64.
I think the US version was on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
The Game Boy. Yeah, Game Boy Color.
I have to
only
agree
released in.
Get into it.
Yeah.
You ever guys see my Game Boy Color remix?
Yeah.
Get into it.
Oh, I know. I remember that back in the day. And obviously, when Game Boy Color came out, Tetris DX was on there too, which was a colored first ever colored Tetris game for the Game Boy. Game Boy Color.
While we're continuing to talk about some of our favorite versions of Tetris, we're gonna go and get to SmackDown 2 for the PlayStation.
I mean, there's a crap ton of them. Of course, you could play it on the original Game Boy, and Tetris Plus you could play on the Super Nintendo if you had the Game Boy, Super Game Boy. Tetris Blast also had Super Game Boy capabilities, and I had a Super Game Boy.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's so many great Tetris games, but Tetris Wars is definitely not one of them.
No. Because I have this with me.
It is the worst. Yeah, it's the worst game ever.
It is.
That's why I like the 360 version called Tetris Evolution.
Yeah.
And but yeah, but other than that,
it'll be a special referee match with Shane McMahon as the guest referee, and it'll feature Scotty 2 Hotty against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, I'm gonna get going in about 4 minutes, but I just want to say that there's a lot of Sonic stuff that we're gonna be seeing in the new year. In fact, tomorrow, Sonic's gonna be turned into a Lego tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Sonic the Hedgehog Lego set is coming January. And it's going to be available on January 1st, which is tomorrow, for $70.
Wow.
And Luke, you're going to love this.
What is that?
Paramount Sonic movie is getting a bonus stage 4K Blu-ray edition next year.
Wow, it's very going to be big.
Just before Sonic 2 releases in April, which is... I am so hyped on the sequel.
So
I cannot wait to see this.
It's Stone Cold tagging the referee with the Luke Best Press.
You're gonna see Tails, you're gonna see Knuckles, you're gonna... And this is gonna... I can't wait to see it. And it has over 16 million views on Paramount's YouTube channel, the official YouTube channel.
Wow.
16 million, and I think it's gonna skyrocket even to the new year, because everybody is so hyped on the sequel.
Yeah, makes
and
sense.
And me included, because who knew the first one was gonna be a phenomenon success?
It is, and I agree with that. So I saw it in fears that before it hits COVID, you know.
Alright, and 2 more stuff, and that is Sonic Boom. Yeah, Boom! Boom, he's on fire, but...
Yeah, and Luke Best Press is a boom, too.
Yeah. Anyway, Sonic Boom is going to be coming to Blu-ray. The complete series is going to be on Blu-ray coming out.
That's nice.
Wow.
And it was a show that was canceled on Cartoon Network and
Stone
it's
Cold
on
Stunner.
and it's on Boomerang. So you'll be able to watch the entire seasons 1 and 2 of the show.
Wow. Sweet
And I'm so glad that she's gonna be voicing the character in the movie. I'm so happy that
Stone Cold Stunners.
I'm happy that she's returning.
2, 3. Austin wins.
Yeah, and I had that game, by the way. I had that on PlayStation.
Blood SmackDown.
Yeah, and of course, Shut Your Mouth on the PS2.
Yep.
That was the
What about SmackDown? Here Comes the Pain.
I played it, never owned it, but Shut Your Mouth is the best one.
Oh yeah. You know the wrestling game on the PS2 will never top SmackDown. Shut Your Mouth.
Yeah, and the Royal Rumble is not that good on
that
Here
Royal
Comes the
Rumble game
Pain.
is just BS.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Here Comes the Pain. The Royal Rumble is impossible to play because they immediately throw you out as soon as you enter in the ring, and that's something that on Shut Your Mouth, at least you have an opportunity to get them out before they take you out.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
But otherwise, yeah, Here Comes the Pain is an excellent game.
Yeah.
But and one other thing too, Luke, I know you're gonna be happy.
Wow.
The Avengers Sonic the Hedgehog would be on Blu-ray as well. So a lot of Sonic stuff coming on in 2022. You
Very
got
exciting stuff.
The sequel. You got the movie sequel. You got the Sonic stuff on Blu-ray. The
Alright, I can tell you guys that the next match will feature Sky the Too Hot against Taka Michinoku.
Even the show gonna be on Netflix by Wirebrain.
Wow.
So there's gonna be a crap ton of Sonic stuff.
Okay.
Because I thought this year the 30th anniversary was awesome, and I'll never forget 2 Sonic 30th anniversary albums that was released on Bandcamp.
Okay.
But yeah, so again, happy, like I said, 30th anniversary to Sonic, and that's probably the best thing that 2021. So that's that. But anyway, I gotta get going because I got a radio show to do at 5:00. And it's only a 60-minute show for tonight. Because the 2-hour edition will be on at 8 p.m. tonight, which is the award show. And we don't know who's going to win tonight, but I know that it won't be as much controversy as it was last year. So hopefully, we can get that on the web.
But that didn't happen.
So anyway, Luke, continue on, enjoy the rest of the show. I might be back on at 6 p.m. Because afterwards, I'm gonna do one final presentation tonight at 7, and then the award show at 8. So it's gonna be a busy night for me. But anyway, Billy, enjoy the game. A can of what, and blast away the opponents like it's nobody's business. That's what she said. 93Q.
Yeah.
Because if I'm pretty sure Luke won't lay the smackdown, but I'm sure somebody else will lay the smackdown. Lay it the smackdown on your candy butt.
Good.
Yeah, it's straight up and gas.
Yeah, and take a bottle of Wade spray and shove it up your
And gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go catch me live on that Black Channel on the New Year's Eve live stream.
Here we go. The worm.
Let's go.
The worm. W.
Oh boy, the worm.
R. M.
He left WWE.
Who? Yeah, there's the worm.
Yeah.
What?
He kicked out.
Alright, well, anyway, anyway, I gotta go, and I'll be right with you. I'll be right back, but enjoy the rest of the program, and I'll try to make it on at 6 if the stream still goes on. All right, Luke?
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, see you guys after.
That's fine.
See you, Remix.
Right.
Oh, lights up, lights. Wow. Another chance at the worm.
Let's go.
WORM. Who? There we go. Cover. What? Oh, what?
What?
Trying to
Wow.
hand.
Yeah.
Wow. 1, 2, up, 2 count.
Oh well.
Thought that was gonna affect anything.
Oh well.
1, 2, 3. Scotty Too Hottie wins.
Yeah, Sky Too Hot. He got him.
Yep.
Were you playing against Sky Too Hottie or?
Yeah, I was playing as Stone Cold in the first match, and then the second match we played as Scotty Too Hottie.
Yep.
And now it's gonna be a big one because I'll be playing. Because this last match will be between the Undertaker and Rikishi.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You got casket match.
But I'm still doing special referee.
Some of those match types wouldn't appear in the later games until WWE 13, I think, when they brought back the special referee. And
Trying to find the Undertaker. Here we go.
all right, don't forget, in almost half an hour, I'm gonna go live. So
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, you're looking at a fish show by ourselves. If you end up going live, Bowman.
Yeah, and then Remix will come back afterwards.
To join in, if you can.
Well,
Yeah, well, Howard, this will be the last match in SmackDown too, because we gotta get a Madden NFL 08.
All right.
okay.
I'll probably send the invite link here for anyone who wants to be involved in part.
That's
All right, go, Taker.
I'll come right back, guys. I gotta get some drink.
Yeah, I want to get my main channel to 300 subscribers. Because my blog channel already got to 300 already.
Come on.
Show's been on for nearly 2 hours now. I'm back.
Trying to figure out how to go over the Irish whip here.
Oh, man.
That may do it.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Yeah. I have my iPad stand. I want to show you off.
That's fine. Wow. Okay.
I got it from Amazon. I think my aunt has something like that.
Wow, I'm going to take it right on the outside.
And also, it has another adapter for like a camera. You can mount camera mount adapter for your webcam or camcorder, whatever.
Okay.
The Bavarian Bradster. Yeah. I can experience a little bit of shakiness whenever I touch it.
Tremendous suplex. Power slam.
Boom.
Bulldog.
You can shopping all the tablet stand holder.
Oh, another power slam.
Why does my game keep crashing frequently?
1, 2, 3. Rikishi
Oh.
wins. And Rikishi's dancing and we're not the music. Sticking his ass.
What?
Wow.
God help me.
I'm gonna be going live soon. So, talk to you later.
I'm just gonna play one more match.
See you guys later.
Alright, see ya. Well, look, it's gonna be you and me.
Yeah, okay, but that's fine.
Alright, this last match will be against The Undertaker and Kane, the Brothers of Destruction going at it. And we're doing it at Raw is War. Well, simply known as Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
But back in the day, it was known as Raw is War.
Anyway, the final Friday edition of 2021 is in progress. Tetris game I love to play, especially on Halloween, is Tetris 2 and Bombless. I have degree of remix right there. Only released in Japan. And it's composed by the late Dragon Quest composer.
Dog.
Sega Yama K. Wow.
D. Bulldog.
Also, Tetris Blast, many people have nightmares defeating Shell with enemy in Stage 7 on the fight mode in the Tetris Blast. Well, same with me, especially the song of Shell song from the Band of People House difference. I'm just joking around with this Shell. Tease him, you know. The nightmares part for you. What is to say that remix, anyway?
Oh, Chunk Slam!
Josh, we're gonna have a game summit
last ride.
And then we'll finish off topics right there and in between, yeah. That's just me.
Hater on delivery just had another choke slam.
Oh my god.
Now it's time for the last ride on Kane. 1, 2, 3. Kane, rest in peace. Undertaker wins. All right, and that's it for SmackDown 2 in order to roll. I've already picked up a couple of data stuff on there.
Yeah, as I'm eating some Pringles right now.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Tetris Attack isn't really a Tetris game, but I had it on the Game Boy. Wow. I have a Super Nintendo version a lot more. The graphics are awesome and the music is very okay. And
Right.
Josh says okay. Well, yeah, we're in the game segments, Josh, says by Remix. Yeah, I have the degree of Remix right there. Okay. Continue on, Billy.
Alright. Oh. Here we go. Time for some... Are you ready for some football? Alright. Because we're now about to play Madden NFL 2008 for the PC. Alright, here we go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oops. There we go. Oh. Oops. Hold on. Phooey. Phooey. I was supposed to click on start game, but...
Oh, well.
That was my fault.
That was your fault. Oh, well.
Now we can play. Let's go.
Paper floor. And it's going to be a very important one today as the 49ers get set to take on the Bucs.
Here we go.
And the captains are out there ready for the coin toss.
Coin toss coming. Let's see. 49ers select heads. Bucs win the toss. Being received. Here we go.
The kickoff, so let's get today's game started. David is just about ready to kick this one away.
Last time we played this game was on the Wii version. Oh, a touchback.
First and 10. The 49ers having a nickel back. They'll go with a play fake. Rolling out to his left. Fires this one deep. It's down to it.
Ooh.
Make the big play and launch that one. 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
I wanted a deep end, but
He gets it. Setting up play action.
oh, don't I get sacked? Oh, incomplete.
Defense off balance. Keep moving. It's all about teamwork. Looking to run.
Looking for room. Whoa! Oh yeah!
40 cents. You know what this does? It keeps one
Yeah.
defense on the field.
Rest.
It doesn't let
Hello. I'm doing bad. May I rest in peace? Because I've already got to be doing 5 on Tuesday.
with the second catch, that 32. I'd like to hurry up here to change your pace so that you're ready to get the defense.
Hey, I'm Serena here, John Madden today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Ooh. 2-yard line.
Same defense on the field. Looking for the goal line.
Goal line.
So
Touchdown.
here's what happens. One thing that makes this play work is a fake to the back. And then with that, it gets a receiver stuff he needs to make the catch.
Touchdown, Alex Smith. These fans are happy.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, let me just read this while we're playing football. Anyway.
Yep.
Later the SmackDown.
Matt Ryan's extra points count is good.
Wow.
7-0 Tampa Bay.
But
It was a tremendous kick. The timeout at the 2-yard line. 3-yard line, I should say. Wow, to the 40-yard line.
Excuse my birthday. Anyway.
And they're booing.
Hey, I got a call for someone. Hey, Dad, can I call you back? Got a show to do.
This will be a heck of a game. A simple running game starts with a block and you'll be offensive line.
Who's calling you, Luke?
Huh?
Who's calling you?
See you, Dad. That was my dad, Billy.
All right. 2nd for San Francisco. Yeah, by the way, those are the teams that we're playing in, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the San Francisco 49ers. In case the viewers were asking.
Yeah.
Intercepted by Tampa Bay. Kelly makes it.
Wow.
So, Andrew, subsequent wins first and 10. The Ordinators come out in the nickel back. Setting up play action. Rolls left. Going deep.
Yeah, intercepted. Incomplete.
You'll see a guy make a great play in the ball, but not come up with a catch. He's rushing the offense back to the line.
Anyway. It's Beast Motors by Remix Palm. Okay. Oh, okay.
Ooh, 3rd and 18.
Rolls out to his left. Rowan.
Can you get the first down? No, it's picked. Picked off.
Reception is made by Rowan. He's going to have to take more of what the defense gives him. Not try and shoot for a big play so often.
1st and 10, San Francisco.
Barber, he's there for the 41. 2nd down.
Ball on the 41-yard line.
The long back. Smith sends the man in motion. They're flipping. Throws it.
Oh. Yeah.
On 3rd down.
Okay.
Just recently joined the call, so yeah.
Direction.
Yeah, we're John and Josh in now. So how are you doing, Josh? Happy New Year.
Same to you too, as I just recently uploaded my last video for 2021 on my DC Comics Fan 2004 Archives YouTube channel.
I'm all.
Okay.
And Niners are up.
Then the ball to takeaway, but then they give it right back. 3rd down play upcoming to convert. They have to get it to the 32. The Buccaneers line up in a 4-3. Davis, the motion man.
Okay.
Rid of it, and he's made. They'll move the chains with the completion. Yeah, that was a great recognition by the quarterback. Where to go with the football against the blitz and knowing how to get up there. Let's go. The Bucks with a 4-man front. Smith sends the man in motion. The blitz is on. Gets the pass off. And
touchdown, San Francisco.
Oh boy. Not look too good for Tampa Bay.
Yep, we're tied.
Good.
Touch not only puts points on the board, it sends a message to the other team that if you execute properly, they won't be able to stop you. They say 90% of the game is half battle.
This one is fielded by Jones. The defensive unit forced an interception the last time. Ball on the 47. The 47 First and 10. The 49ers come out in a nickel package. Fakes the handoff. Rolls left with the pass. And
incomplete. Incomplete.
Feeds it off. They'll go with a play fake. Rowan. Up to make the play. The 41. After that nice catch and run, he gives a look at his stats. It's the call. Great fake. Pressure with the throw. Off. It's the catch. Let's play. Willis is there for the tackle. The 11. And they hurry up to the line.
The ball's at the 11.
Wow.
Looking to run in here. Under pressure. He held on to it.
And sacked.
Wow.
Jeff Garcia appears to injure his chest on the play.
Will be the big guy.
Yep.
They'll go with a play fake. Rolling left. Throws on the move.
Ooh, at the 1. Ooh, and Jeff Garcia is out for the game with his chest injury. His strained pectoral.
Thought that he should not return.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Delivers it for 6 points.
So unfortunately, Jeff Garcia is out for the remainder of the game due to injury.
Wow.
Comes in for the
So Sands will be the new quarterback. And the Bucks lead 14-7.
You're preparing to play this game. He's one of those guys you got to plan around. How do you stop him from hurting you?
That's going to go out. At least there's no penalty for me. So the 49ers will get the ball at the 32-yard line.
He's there for the tackle. The 33rd. 2nd and 8 coming up here. The Bucks start out in the 4-3. Throws this one away. Couldn't find the receiver. Here's a look at the 3rd down success rate of each team. We'll work out of the shotgun. The blitz is on. With the throw. Allen comes up to make the play. It's a 38-yard line. 1st and 10.
Ball on the 38-yard line.
And we're at the end of the first quarter, 14-7, Tampa Bay. So the Bucks still have it at the 38-yard line. 1st and 10.
Who's there for the tackle? The 37-yard line. Ball on the 37-yard line. Okay, let's go. And up to the tailback. Oh man, he's there on the 32.
A tough running game makes make your passing attack even more effective.
So it's third down as they try to get it to at least the 28 and convert. They're coming with the blitz.
Fourth down.
Okay.
Still brings up fourth down.
Line did a good job protecting him long enough to get that one off. They definitely didn't want to take a sack in that situation.
Joe Nivens. But really need to hit this one. It'll be a 50-yard attempt.
Oh, he got it. It was 14
Hooray.
to 10.
From the 7. Scores on the last possession. The passing game worked to perfection. So we'd expect him to try to continue to do the same thing and move the ball through the air against this defense. Throws on the 1.
And it's picked off.
The 40. And that time he's rewarded with an interception.
He does an excellent job of reading where the quarterback wants to throw the ball. He'll anticipate the throw and then make the perfect play.
Gets the ball off. Kelly is there for the 33.
This is a spot where you want to show the defense that they have to respect the running game.
The Buccaneers line up with 43. Oh man, is there off a stop at the 38. Snap right play action, but the defense was right in his face to get us.
There aren't too many times when a defender comes in that cleanly and gets a shot at the quarterback like that. Big blown assignment.
Things in that before he can make the marker. So they're able to get the field goal taker in a little better position.
It's from 45 yards.
You can do this, Buccaneers.
And he got it again. So it's a 1-point game. 14 to 13.
Yep.
What did the next drive? We'll get him a TD.
From the 5-yard line.
Mark Jones being injured his elbow on the play. Now he'd be a huge loss for the special teams.
Wait a minute. Is it Charlie O'Donnell in this game?
Huh?
I said, isn't Charlie O'Donnell in this game?
He is not. No, it's Al Michaels and John Madden.
Yeah, the way John Madden does. Yeah.
Yeah, John Madden passed away Tuesday at the age of 85.
Yeah.
So that's why we were playing this game in honor of him.
Yeah, I have to agree right
Oh,
there.
yeah. Rest in peace to him.
Launches it deep.
Yep, 1st and 10 and caught.
At the 34. Looks like they're going to go no huddle.
Man, was I shocked.
Looking up for
Yeah, Betty White passed away today.
Yeah.
The play didn't work
Yeah.
because the quarterback's timing and balance.
We did a dead top.
The first-
Dead topic on her earlier in the show.
Yeah.
life.
Yeah. This was the first time I've ever experienced a death on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, same with me, yeah.
Receives the handoff. Play action. Throws it. The 20. Sheds it back. Roman is there.
1st and goal, Tampa.
His last chance. He gets the count. Nice place. It's
But Betty White and John Madden weren't the only people who passed away. Larry King also passed away.
I just heard about
So
him.
rest in peace to him.
Williams, the long back, looking for the goal line. With the end zone.
I'm sorry, Luke. What was that?
I just heard about him earlier this year.
Jeremy Stevens with the catch.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sometimes cause matchup problems for the defense.
Those fans are happy. 5-yard touchdown pass.
Yeah, and I just recently uploaded CTWLB specials too, like I mentioned before. But again, it will be public by tomorrow. So you guys are going to have to be prepared for that.
Nice kick.
Yeah, but by the way, it's Tampa Bay that's still holding on to the lead by a score of 21-13.
Yep. And guess who made its return in that special?
Who?
Matt and Inez from Cyber Chase.
Yeah, I think it's stupid. Yeah. I respect your opinion on this, Josh. I know.
Oh, same to you back.
I know Luke likes Cyber Chase, but it isn't like Sid the Science Kid.
Wasn't it back in the shotgun? Pressure.
Stack.
Oh, he used to back then. Well, back in the middle school days, he used to. But nowadays, he hates this show. They do have to agree with his opinion.
Yeah, that's how I criticize the show nowadays, you know?
I'm sorry, Luke, what was that?
That's how I criticize the show nowadays, you know, especially for my movie review of Sid the Science Kid, the movie, which I did on the Jeff Craig review, episode 15, you know?
And Bearcat.
Yeah, I'm really not a big fan of Sid the Science Kid, to be honest.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. If you watch this remix.
Let's go. William, the lone back on the call, setting up play action, rolling left, looking for something long. He's done. Lewis is there for the tackle. They sent it 26. They want to hurry it up here.
Oh, and did anybody see the last Cyber Chase season? Because I've watched the premiere of it.
I did. Touchdown, Alex.
Wait a minute. Billy, you saw the last Cyber Chase season?
I actually did not know. I was saying that Alex Smith caught a 27-yard touchdown pass to extend Tampa Bay's lead. By the way, the answer is no. I've not seen the final season of Cyber Chase.
Brian comes in to attempt the point.
But the
I didn't see the whole.
But the Buccaneers are about to take.
Sorry, Billy. What was that?
He's good. Big drive right there, John. And then
Yeah, I didn't see the file. I didn't see season 12 entirely.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Even though I
On the 4-yard line.
Even though I do miss that show, but still, it may have been a hiatus in 2010. I'm sure it has been in another hiatus since last year.
I have to turn my TV down. So
You know, Arthur's in his final season.
I have to agree, which I love the most.
Like 25 years.
Yeah. It's the best show ever in my life, period.
I hate Arthur. Oh God, I hate Arthur. But I respect your opinions on that show.
Yeah. I respect yours back, you know.
Yep. And also, has anybody heard of Steven Universe? Most importantly, has anybody watched it?
I've seen
I actually have not seen
bits and pieces of it.
I don't plan to because it's probably one of the shows on Cartoon Network. But there's no way I'm watching Teen Titans Go.
That show sucks, you know.
That show's total BS.
Me neither.
Total bullshit, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also, Billy, what were you saying about Steven Universe? I couldn't hear you.
I said I actually have not seen it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
49ers
I actually have not. Yeah, I have actually not seen I actually have not seen the show entirely.
William, the lone back, gets the ball off. Nice. Rolling left, long throw.
I've heard that there's some Steven Universe clips on YouTube.
Yeah, which I saw bits and pieces.
Yep. Not only that, I heard that there are some Cyber Chase episodes on YouTube.
Boy. I respect your opinion on it, but anyway.
Again, I respect yours back.
They'll go with the play fake. Rolling left. Going long to the left. He has the 20. There's nothing. The 10. Touchdown.
Wow, touchdown Tampa Bay, 56 yards.
Wow.
Make it a big play. What you hear is everyone takes care of their assignment. The pass is thrown, but the receiver can make the best play in the ball. And it's 6 points.
It's about to be 35-13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I did find the 1999 pilot episode of Cyber Chase, and I had to watch the episode entirely, and let me tell you, it had the original actors, unlike the newly designed show, which was made by Nelvana.
This should be the last play of the game.
Looks like the 49ers fan, he won for a Hail Mary opportunity. Not. Nope.
It's the end of the
35-13 Buccaneers at halftime.
Wow.
Now let me type something in the live chat.
Going off.
Out of bounds, but no penalty flag.
Okay.
Was like on a flaggy. Wanted me for trying to flag a flag, penalty a flaggy.
at the 41. Beat the blitz, decent game.
He never seems to rush back there to pop up. He takes his time, finds his man, and puts it right on the money.
Out of the gun. The rushing up. Stepping up.
Sack.
Goes down. The offensive linemen are just getting manhandled out there. That's the fourth sack they've given up. The Buccaneers come out in the 4-3. Davis, the motion man. Here comes the play. Short pass completed to the wide receiver on the right side. Great defensive effort to keep them from getting close to the sticks.
No, there aren't too many plays in the playbook.
4th and 11.
You got to try something other than short route.
Very solid defensive effort to force the 3 and out. From the 17. Takes them on to the 25. So they have 1st and 10 here. What? Looking at field. Great fake. One bounce throw. And he hits his target. Fumble.
Oh no! Lost the ball by way of a fumble. You guys hear me?
I can hear you. I'm just fine, Billy. He's just.
Yeah, I lost the ball by way of a fumble.
Wow. Okay.
I had to type something in the live chat.
Okay. What's that? Is that right? Oh man, I have.
Subscriber only mode loop got started.
Wait, what, Billy?
Did you manage to put the chat in subscriber only mode, right?
I've already done that, Billy.
Alright, one clarify. 37 coming up for San Francisco.
Okay. Never heard of Hampton Hotel before. No.
Yeah, I have heard of Hampton Hotel. I did not see. I have not seen the show entirely, as it was a made-for-YouTube show made by the guys at VisiPop.
Wow.
Comes up to make the play. The 20-yard line. All on the 20-yard line. Key series here, as they're in the red zone, trying to stay in the game.
Speaking of which, Fizzy Pop even made a music video of "Addict" by Silverhound.
Wow.
Which, even though I did listen to it.
Wow. Injured player. Wow.
So you can go into this third down play. We'll take a look at how things done today. The Buccaneers come out in the 4-3. They're blitzing. Gets the pass off.
Fourth down.
Huge for the defense. Keep stepping up on third down like that. Solid hook guy to make key stops.
The lineup for the kick, and it should be about a 43.
And it's wide left. Wide left.
Oh, wow, that.
No good.
Holy cow! Holy crap! This game is very long, to be honest.
Wow, I play. Well, it's only 5 minutes.
Yeah, I would agree with Billy right there. Yeah.
Like industry pass or play was on a bounce.
Oh yeah.
Just like for passes aimed for the flags.
Mhm.
Everybody else is a complete pass. You read and start slacking on it.
Mhm.
Oh, we want to get sacked.
Yeah. I don't.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Fourth down.
Yeah. I only have. The only sports games that I have are Tiger Woods PGA Tour 11 for the Wii, and a football game for the PlayStation 2. For the PlayStation 2, and even NBA 2K10 for the PlayStation 2.
Wow.
I actually have NBA 2K10 for the PlayStation 2
Wow.
that I got back in 2015.
Wow. Okay.
The rushers on.
Has anybody played that before?
No, I have not.
But
Yeah.
Line up in a 4-3. Davis.
I tried playing it, but I really wasn't good at that.
The blitz is on. English drills.
more down. Guy.
Oh boy.
35-16.
The most important thing to do now is to protect your fitness. You got a good lead, but you don't want to throw it away by making any costly mistake.
On the carry. They'll go with the play fake. Rolling out to his left.
I'm gonna put my iPad in.
This pass is incomplete. He just dropped his short pass. Now he did not like a
Short pass.
Here's the ball. Great fake. Watch his back foot. Harris with the pass to 32. We have a big lead. They're still the only one to play. Big ball, man.
Yeah, but as you know, who would know what the EA Sports announcer would say?
Tackle number 6 for him.
One of the stats that I always look for in receivers is
The game.
It really depends on the receiver's speed and his ability to make people miss. This guy's been making them miss all day.
He picks up more yardage with that completion and now has almost thrown for 300 yards. Even with the big lead, they won't go conservatively here. They'll go with that 100. Gets the ball. Play action. Pressure coming. Gets the pass. So, number 85 comes up to make the play at the 19-yard line. And they'll be aggressive here, going with the no huddle. Takes it away. Nice play fake. To the end zone.
It was a great feel from defending Ted. He always seems to be great possession to make a play of the ball.
They're going to go with the norm. Gets the ball. Great fake. Up run. Makes the tackle. And push it. And even with the score, they'll go with the number 4 offense. To carry it, they'll go with a play for it. Throwing on a rock. He just dropped his 4 things.
I can just bring it up.
Oh God. Anyway. Oh God.
I need to put on screen share, so give me a moment. There we go. I don't want to see this, but... As I was saying, you know what? As you know that the EA Sports announcer would say.
Setting up play action. Throws on the move. Right on.
Damn it! Oh God, that's an echo. My apologies, guys.
You're fine.
Yeah, by the way, Bucks just scored a touchdown.
Yeah, good enough, Billy. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Just going to go. Line protected him just enough. The receiver found the seam, and the quarterback found him in the corner of the end zone.
The main reason why I hate echoes.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there, Josh. Yeah.
But go ahead, you were saying?
Oh, yeah. As you know what the EA Sports announcer would say? EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah.
That's right.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yep. That's what the announcer in the EA Sports logo says.
Yeah, I agree.
I'll say it again. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Wow.
Smith came up with several big receptions on that touchdown drive.
You know what? I talked to him last week. He said they were getting...
The radio show will be ending in 14 minutes. It's by remix. So, yeah.
On its way. From the 6. They turned their last possession under 3 points. Let's see what they do with the ball this time. They start the ball on their own 28-yard line.
1st and 10. I got out, mate. There we go.
They line up in the I formation. And he goes out of it at the 37-yard line. Gore running hard, going right through the arm tackles. The Bucks line up in a 4-3. Here comes the play. At the 43.
Speaking of that, I was trying to like. Back in 2017, I was trying to like live stream on my phone, but my phone couldn't live stream properly.
Wow.
So back in 28. I'm sorry, Billy. What was that?
The Bucks right now. The Bucks played 16.
Yep. Yeah. But by 2018, my phone can now live stream on my phone properly.
Wow.
4-yard line.
1st down and 10.
The defender goes in. back breaking free. Play twice. Allen comes up to make the play. At the 8.
Bucks actually made the score a touchdown, puts the goal 8-yard line.
June, he's there on the stop. At the 7. Just get the blocking they need, and now it'll be second down. Second down. 7-yard line. Only 1 man back. Hand it off to the back. Rude is there for the tackle. At the 5-yard line, it's 3rd and goal. Once the back, a 4-3. Going to the right. June.
They get a touchdown.
So far on 4th down.
I do apologize for interrupting you guys, but I had to say it.
Oh, they got a touchdown.
Oh well. Try away, Billy.
The point attempt is good.
Yay!
A few breaks if they even want to think about the comeback.
A few breaks and then some. It'd be a little late in the game to think about the comeback now.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Just read the general chat so I can do this.
Speed receiver needs to burn.
9-yard gain.
9-yard gain on the play.
2nd and 1 coming up.
Ball on the 33-yard.
2nd and inches.
Long setback. Nice play fake. On the move.
Charles Barkley. The game anyway.
Takes it off. Play action. Rolls left. Gets rid of it. Broken up. He just
Equal blast.
scored this. Look at Will. He tucks it away. Great fake. Rolls out to his left. Gets the pass off. He's there. He's there on the at the 5-yard line.
In today's offense, it's more important to have
John Madden.
short passes can turn into long games when you have guys that can really fly.
Rolling left. Under pressure. Looks one of the wings.
Oh my god.
Wow.
By going no huddle. Looking for the goal line. Setting up play action. Rolling out to his left. On the run.
Oh, out of bounds.
Wow.
Yeah, he still caught the ball, but he was out of bounds.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, again, he was out of bounds.
Wow.
Because he knows he would have had 6.
They got to keep it moving here. They're heading straight to the line. Can he get there? They'll go with a play fake. Rolls left. Throwing on the room.
Wow.
But he's trying to keep the his son of bounds. So the Niners take over at the 5.
Wow.
He
What he can do is look at his hand, look this at now off the foot. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 5-yard line. What's the man?
Davis, the in motion. Here comes the blitz.
Wow.
Oh, he's black.
Sometimes you see it.
Okay. Very exciting stuff right there, Remix. On the it says here in the chat, Ray was playing their final song in the 2021 calendar year. It's from the progressive rock band Genesis. I'll be coming back after the radio show is over. Okay, that's good enough.
Yeah, it's going down to that's what it's fun.
So bring it out, and they'll line up to punt. He's waving for the fair catch. Fair catch made at the 46-yard line. Ball on their own 46. Start the drive at the 46-yard line. 1st and 10. William, home setback. Great fake. Rolling left.
Uh-oh.
Trying something to the left. Number 95. He's there on the 6.
The yards these receivers make is a kick are a great indication of their physical ability. It shows that they are that they can trade yards by using their speed and making the defenders miss tackle.
Rolls left. Throws on the foot. Harris comes up to make the play. It's a 1. First, they have a big lead in their
Wow, first to go out the 1.
Wow.
Play action. Rolls out to his left.
Throws.
I'm sorry,
Just a little long.
Smith. What's his intended target? Great save. Closing in.
No! Stop the booing.
Sanders. The ball. Play action. On the move.
No, he got the touch.
Wow. Guess they try anyway.
He got a house. Oh my God.
Oh jeez, why? Why? I mean, they're from California. I don't blame them. Anyway.
The Bucks are going to. Oh no.
No. Anyway.
It sure doesn't look like they're going to be able to come back to this one. It's an issue of pride. Want to prove that they're best in the playing so far.
Minute 43 left.
Let's just comment. Alex Smith, he escaped and asked the lockdown. Well, again, they exhibit their secret.
Suck it and coming.
Looks like they're going to go with enough on to take off. Rude. He's there for the tackle. And on the 38. Ball on their own 38. What?
That's too easy. This team has to start converting on 3rd down if they're going to be successful.
Davis comes in motion. Here comes the blitz. Rolling. Barber comes up to make the play. At the 49-yard line. They'll head right back to the line. The rush is on. It's rid of it.
It's intercepted.
Wow.
It's the 4th quarter interception. So after the interception, it's first and 10.
Looks like the Bucks may have won.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this 6 o'clock, but it's already 5:57 p.m. right now.
Spotted at the 1. They put the hit on him, and he now has 7 tackles. The coach is going to hurry it up. Go. Get the ball down. On the carry. They'll go with the play fake.
Touchdown, Sounds.
So he takes it in the end zone.
Well, that's exactly the kind of thing that can happen when you're trying to go with man coverage down near the goal line. The defensive backs are all running after the receiver. And if the pressure doesn't get to the quarterback, he's going to make the play himself. And that's what happened.
Brian comes in for the
55.
All working now as they continue to expand their lead.
Up for the kickoff. Hits back to return.
Booming kick downfield.
Wow, what a kick indeed.
From
Wow.
the 2-yard line.
This is one of those situations where they're playing for respect. And really hasn't gone the way they thought it would, but they have a lot of pride in their team. I'm expecting to see them keep fighting until that final win.
The Bucks come out in the 4th grade. Rolling.
Incomplete.
Eagles working against them.
Keep going to the air. See, it might be a little too late.
Goal, the long setback. They're coming with the blitz. With the throw. They'll spot this one at the 41. He makes his 5th stop of the game on that play.
Ryan Gilmore injured his chest.
Ball on their own 41.
Wow.
Well, it's only 44 seconds left, so he's going to start with the name of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Here we come. Blitz is coming. Throws it.
It's intercepted. Game over. 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. 50-yard interception return. Those fans are happy.
Yeah, those fans, yeah. 61 out of the where it was.
It's about to 62-23.
Attempt the point out.
Yeah, still.
And actually, it's 61-23. Just missed the end.
This is no good, yeah.
It's back to return.
35 seconds left.
From the 5.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
You're fine, Billy.
Ball on their own 23.
Start the drive at the 20.
Remix is
Ryan
back with
Gilmore
us.
is gonna- Last 32 seconds of this ball game.
Gotta turn up this volume here.
Timeout.
Well, looks like Remix is back.
Alex Smith injured his shoulder. Yeah, so after this game, guys, we're going to play The Price is Right.
Wow.
Wrap it up.
They're coming with the blitz.
It's intercepted.
Internet connections and from Josh's end. Oh well.
Start the game.
So I believe the call, guys, Billy, the signal of Billy's camera was having problems on my end.
You're fine.
They have 2 left.
I'll check out the replay.
Wow.
Inside the red zone. Smith helped his yards after catch average go up on that last play. He hands it off. Play action. Rolls left to the end zone.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay. No, I have to go for 2. 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 Sorry, folks.
Yep. Sorry, everyone.
There. Yes! 69 seconds.
Get ready, Remix, because you're in the caller now. Best moment at the end of the year. God help me.
He says he wanted to go for the 69 and 10.
Yes.
Oh, great.
Help me.
I had tears coming out of my eyes for months. Oh, Happy New Year.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my God.
Help me.
Oh my God.
Help me.
69 and 23.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And, let's see here.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's right, yeah.
I can stop it, doesn't really matter.
Oh man. Had to do something around here.
Wow, 69 and 23 Buccaneers.
He's there.
And you know what? And you know what, Luke? That's going to be the final score. Tampa Bay wins it.
Yeah, Tampa Bay with
Beautiful.
There it is.
There. I gotta take a snapshot. I don't know. Not too late. I don't know.
That's time, indeed.
Yeah. We'll just figure it out, but we'll see what happens.
Yep, you'll see it. You'll see it. Here we go.
Hold on. Zoom in. There you go. Got
You
it.
see a remix? We had 69-23.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
I took
Oh,
a 75 and 2.
Unbelievable.
But there it is, guys. There's the final score. 69-23.
That's the way to end it off.
That's the way to end it off.
win.
Huh? Was
The
Josh?
the Buccaneers win.
They sure do. Look at the score, Josh. 69-23.
Oh, holy cow!
Yep, and I decided. Well, it was 67-23. After the Bucs got the last touchdown of the game, and the Bucs went for 2 and they got it.
I tell you, that number.
I tell ya.
That's the way to end off the game.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh my lord.
It's worse than one at Tutu at a ice skating rink.
Wow. Yep, guys, we have just made history in 2021.
Exactly.
23, the final score.
93Q Studios.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Remix. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, is right. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Now we need to celebrate with a nice cold beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys have broken me.
Or
Pepsi.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, exactly.
our survey said 69.
Mm,
Just Family Feud.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, I can't resist anymore.
God, what a relief.
Well, leave is right.
Oh, 69 Zoo Lane.
Oh God, help me.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, we're about to play the Friends, right?
Unfreaking believable.
Yep. 69-23, the final score.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna be dreaming that in your sleep tonight.
Oh
You
Jesus.
better believe it. Well, I'm staying up with the ball drop, so I can't take it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing the ball drop as well. You know, remix.
Well, I mean, well, you can get my drift. I mean, you know, till the cows come home. But,
What?
and then after the ball drops tonight, you're gonna be counting sheep.
God.
Oh God.
Yeah.
God
no.
help me.
Yeah, I have to agree with Billy on what I said.
Oh God help me.
Yes.
Oh God. There we go.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, I need a drink.
Oh yeah, and the other game by LJN
Be right
called
back.
NFL. Don't ever play that. That game's
Oh,
horrible.
it's painful. I know.
Yeah, NFL by Atlas. Yeah, don't play that. Although the music is good, except for one song that's good, but that's about it.
Yep.
Yep.
If
The
you want to
only
do it,
Price is Right video.
yeah.
Okay, sorry, Remix. Go ahead.
I know. Well, no, I was saying the only football game that's way better is Tecmo Super Bowl.
I'm back. Just getting some water now.
Go ahead, Josh.
Watches the fabulous 60-minute Fox 6 Live.
Alright, go ahead what you're gonna say, Josh. I'm done.
Just what?
Yeah, he muted his mic.
Money and
He just writing messages right now as we speak.
First, you'll come on down to Contestants Row. Then try out your bidding skills in an exciting pricing game. Third, you'll spin the wheel in the Showcase Showdown. If you are closest to $1, you get to go to the showcase for a shot at big money and prizes. Be careful, losing at either Contestants Row or the Showcase Showdown nets you a strike. Your run at riches will continue until you get 3 strikes.
Oh yeah. Aubrey played this on his YouTube channel.
Closest to the actual game.
Yeah. You probably press the 20 tab. You probably press the 20 tab version on the Wii.
Here's the item up for bids. And it's a cool
So this is all major watching.
The only Price is Right game that I had is the Price is Right Decades for the Xbox 360, which I rented off of Hastings.
I'm gonna bet 1,000.
It's your turn to bid.
Yeah.
The actual retail price is $1,000.
$13.30.
Anyway.
You got it.
I also had the 360 version of Decades.
Yeah. I have the
did
Wii
download
version.
that on Facebook.
I can tell you this right now, Remix. I just picked up a brand new copy of the Price is Right Decades.
What's what you'll be playing for? It's a new.
Wait a minute. You actually have the Nintendo Wii version?
Yep. I've been playing for a 2007 Dodge Caliber SC.
Now, I know for a fact that graphics look the same, well, basically the same as the Xbox 360 version, except you have to use Mii's.
Positions on the board.
Exactly. And by the way, we're playing 3 strikes. There's a lot of numbers, plus there's also 3 strikes. Boo! Boo!
Yeah, I remember that game.
Yeah, I remember that game as well.
Boo! Let's see what number's gonna come out.
You've drawn
A 4.
It's like Battletoads difficulty.
First number.
You guessed wrong.
No.
Draw a chip from the bag. You've drawn a.
Ooh, a 7. Okay.
Place the number.
Second number.
You guessed wrong.
No.
Let's see what chip is going to come up. You've drawn a.
Ooh, a 7 again.
Where do you think?
Third number.
You guessed wrong.
No.
Draw a chip from the bag. Uh-oh.
Boo! Strike 1.
The game only ends when you get 3 strikes.
That's right.
You draw a 9.
Ooh, a 9. Second number.
So
No.
you can keep getting it 1 until then.
Need 5. First
Place the
number.
number.
No.
So you can do it as much as you want.
You draw
A
4.
4.
No. Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah, Big Fat L.
A 7.
Loser.
4
Place the
number.
number. You're
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. And it looks like
You've drawn a
Ooh, a
1.
1.
we've got the first 4
No.
contestants. So come on down.
A 5.
Well, I'm waiting for him
Third
to.
number.
You guessed
No.
I gotta mute my mic.
drawn a 9.
Ooh, a 9.
Where
Last
number?
There we go.
Yeah. As I was saying, it looks like we got the
A
first
4.
4
First
contestants.
number.
So come on down. You guys are the first to be on The Price is Right.
Where do you think this
Third number. Yes.
Draw a chip. You've drawn a 1.
A 1. First number.
Where you're
Yep. Just need that 5. Got it.
Hooray!
You got it. 15,479. That was a tough playing with 3 strikes. You pick up strike 1.
And the actual retail price is $1,700. Nah, just kidding.
Very funny. Very funny, Josh. Ooh, a 5. 95 or less, Don. There's 95.
Total is
30 cents. My turn to spin. All right, guys, want to start something? Spinning?
Fingers crossed.
And you guys want to start someone before we get things started? Oh, hold that thought. I think we may go to 75 cents. Good number.
75.
But while the way we're spinning, guys, you want to say hi to someone before we move on?
I want to say hi to my mom, my stepdad, my dad Chris, everybody, you know?
All right, Josh.
Yep.
All right, 75 cents. We're taking the lead. Sorry, Don, that's spinning you. Next.
Was clearer than the leader. Stand next to the wheel.
And we're going to
All
Eric
right.
now. Eric, what's your last name? Bischoff?
Man.
Okay.
Oh, no. No. Oh, good. Oh, come on. Oh, stop right there. 5. Phew. I thought Eric was going to get $1.
Your total is
And he beats me with an 85.
85. Your total is higher than the leader. Stand next to the
Strike
wheel.
1.
This is your first strike. Don't worry, you still have 2 to go.
2 strikes left.
Oh, strike 1.
Yeah, that's okay, though.
Distance row. It's a lovely air. Oh. For 100% lactose less use and nylon, it's non-allergenic shed 7x9 run for people. Ice has no shock and no fuzz. 2 yard sizes create a warm, foam surface from people run. Let's start the bidding.
All right, Bill, what do you bid? 767, a good bid. Leah, 1604. I'm gonna bid. Yes, guys, I'm gonna do it again. 769.
God help me, Billy.
949.
Retail price is
$813. Good bid. Good thing I went to 769.
Yes.
Ooh, it's in the bag.
And what do we? Yep. And what do we have for the contestant? Why, you're going to play bingo for up to $50,000. Says the announcer.
Well, it's not playing play. I'm playing $1,000.
Let's bet Jesus made with 2 full servings of that.
Sorry, Billy, what was that?
You're playing $16,000.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, this is in the bag.
Use a
Yeah, for $16,000.
Yeah.
I really don't know what the prices are in this game. So
Unfortunately.
I'm
don't know either.
gonna take the money and run.
Swab 24-hour protection powder, antiperspirant deodorant, clinically proven to provide effective odor and wetness protection, like leading brands for less. You had 4 items and 5 price tags. Put a price tag on each item. If you match all 4 items with the correct tags, you win $16,000. Tell me what you think is the price of this item.
I'm gonna see $269.
Now this item.
$1.65.
And the price of this one?
$2.59. And
What is the
$2.25.
$1.65.
$1.65 for the North. As you said, I don't know what the prices are.
Oh, down to 0.
Time for the showcase showdown. You get to spin. It's your turn to spin the wheel.
All right.
So I was saying, down to 0.
Yeah, this is a Wheel of Fortune, though, Josh. Price is right.
Yep.
Start out with a 10, I think. Yep, an easy little dime.
And by the way, I got the line down to 0 from Wheel of Fortune host Pat Sajak.
You sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Your total is
Ooh, not a very good score. 85 cents.
to the lead.
Bill gets a 30.
30.
Bill's gonna spin again. He's not gonna get a 70 right now. Oh, what? 90. Yep. Strike 2.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
You got your second strike. Be careful. One more, and it's game over.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you heard Rich, guys, one more strike, it's game over.
Here is the item up for bid. It's fun, pool and beach lounges.
Wow.
Take a snooze, float, or play with this collection of pool and beach lounges from Sports Stuff. Features include cup holders, footrests, storage compartments, and find your place in the sun or shade from Sports Stuff. Let's start the bidding.
Excuse me.
Stacy bids 1070. Gerald bids
Enjoy
99. 1400. Doris 849. Oh,
For the retail.
over bid. 664. 530. 665. $390.
Retail price is
$630. Game over. So it finished with $17,622.
Oh, wow.
Wow. This is your third strike. Sorry, but it's game over.
I hate to say this, guys, but Bobby missed it by $35.
Oh, wow.
Your total winnings are. Would you like to play again?
Now, hey, you know what, guys? Let's look at some clips while we're at it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give us some grab our funny bones.
Okay.
And this one here.
Whirl that wheel.
Falls in the showdown.
Wow. Hmm.
This is your second spin. You want me to help you? I will. All right.
95 cents.
Is
No, that's not the one I want. I couldn't know.
no.
No, hold on. There we go. No, not that. There we go. This is the one I want.
Yeah. You figure what's that, anyway.
Oh
Wow.
my God! Another hole in one!
So we can find another one here.
It got stopped.
Hold on.
Finally.
Hold on. No. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Bob gets picked up, nosebleed, and look, here's Johnny Olsen.
But our current host for TPIR is Drew Carey.
We know that.
Yeah.
Here's 3 strikes.
2, 1, 2, 3. He is the famous game show man in California. Yay. He hosts the show with pricey games we love to play. He's just the top man at his craft. And his contest, come on down. I'm gonna get done fast. Friendly audience, we're waiting patiently. We love you. Give it the best. Now can I win a TV?
Wow, that was good. And look at my high score, guys, with 3 strikes.
Wow! 43,769.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. That was a
Yeah,
big...
$43,769.
That was a high paycheck, yeah.
$20,000 in Plinko. No score in the Showcase Showdown. But look at my high score in the Showcase, 51,700.
Wow.
It's the last clip.
8,602. It prints on $2,602. You win.
Darlene faints. She won $11,088 worth of prizes. And that's it. And I'm gonna get out of here so I can get ready for the ball drop. Happy New Year, guys.
Now,
Same here.
All right.
Now, before I get to my game segments, I got one more topic to read, and then we get to game segments. Okay. First of all,
All right.
2022 in home video. Okay. It all starts with the following films, TV shows, and miniseries are scheduled to be released on Blu-ray and DVD on the following dates in 2022 in the United States and Canada. Specific details are subject to change, okay? January 4th are as follows, for film release. Antlers, Bat Friday, I don't know what this word is, the Super Deep, and Zeros and Ones. January 11th has these following movies, okay? The Celebration, Dune 2021, Halloween Kills, excuse my birthday, anyway. Hearts of Champions, I'm Your Man, Juice, Mask in 2021, Spencer, and The Temp. January 18th has Addams Family 2, A Live, The Draw, Hard Day's Night, Last Night in Show, have announced it, The Last Son, Redstone, Some Like It Hot, Time for 2020, and Titan. January 25th has Bad News Bears, Barnyard, Clock Stoppers, Dick Johnson is Dead, Murphy, Piano, and Surf's Up. February 1st has the following movies. Almost Famous, Clifford the Big Red Dog, which is a 2021 movie. Anyway, Ghostbusters Afterlife, and Deadlock. February 8th has After We Fell, Applex, Catwoman Haunted, and Channel, which is released on 2021 for Disney. The Hanging Game, King Richard, Legend, and Summer School from 1987. February 15th has the following films. FNL's The Halloween, Looper, Money for 2020, Wilma Williams' Adventure Begins, Cyrus, and Wolf for 2021 Irish Polish. February 22nd has the following films, okay? Escape from LA, Man on the Moon, Shattered, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. March 1st has Spider-Man No Way Home. March 8th has the film we all know and love, Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. Then, okay? The free movies are on March 15th, okay? Avengers Werewolf in London, Shooter, and the Stolen Sawyer. March 22nd, celebrate 85 years of the movie. I've known this as a kid, and I know it now. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, 1937 movie. Then, on March 29th, we got Turtles Forever, 90 minutes version, Arma, voiced by Jennifer Dory. Now, remix, I know you're gonna love this, okay? I respect your opinion, Josh, okay? Hey, remix, you're gonna love it. I know you're gonna unmute this mic when you're gonna see it. Land Before Time 16, Invasion of the Great Valley. Comes March 29th, okay? American's Family Home Entertainment presents Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 1987 Irma's Legendary Electric Guitar. Nothing the rest of the year. Down on TV show release, we didn't have nothing to do on January 4th. January 11th has Billion Season 5, Curb and Tie Season 3, and one of the worst shows ever, Magic School Bus Blast Again Season 2. Then followed by Pokemon Journey, the series. The journey starts today. Then January 18th has Animal Kingdom, the complete 5th season. Dynasty Season 4. Riverdale, the complete 5th season. This Is Us, the complete 4th season. January 15th, 25th has Carmen Wire 001. Complete series Flat Plus movie on Blu-ray, so Scott Factory, okay? Okay. February 1st had one of the worst shows in the US. Baby Shark's Big Show, okay? Super Show on DVD. Then we got the Blaze and the Monsters Machines, which I've seen the most. And it's called Dino Derby, okay? Doctor Who, story number 141, The Rabbit of Fear. And the DVD is on BBC Home Entertainment. Next, February 8th, Last Man Standing, the complete 9th and final season, okay? Robot Chicken, the Bleeping Robot Chicken Archie Comics, it's special. Warner Brothers Special Studios Distributing Services, okay? Next up, it's Sesame Street, Endless World All Around the Neighborhood, okay? On DVD. That's my thing, okay? Special remixes, okay? Next up, Stargirl, the complete 2nd season on DVD and Blu-ray, okay? Warner Brothers, same thing. Next up, and we're gonna read we talked about this last week. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, complete series on Blu-ray. Next up, Doctor Who, the complete 13th season on DVD and Blu-ray and BBC Home Entertainment. Next thing is my childhood favorite show I've seen as a kid. I love it from this day, and they're coming up with a revival series of the show that I used to love as a kid, and I still love it to this day. The Proud Family. Now, and it's coming out with a revival called The Proud Family Get Louder and Proud on Disney Plus the next, probably in February. So be on the lookout for it, and there. Legacies, the 3rd season, and that's all for February 15th. Then on February 22nd, we got Blue's Clues and You. Big Baking Show, which is a good show, by the way. Next, March 1st, we got the following 4 shows. 12 Ounces of Mouse, complete series, DVD and Blu-ray. Next, Final Space, the complete 3rd and final season, DVD and Blu-ray. Next, Supergirl, the 1st and 6th and final season on DVD and Blu-ray, and the complete series. Next, Togo and Burry, the 2nd season, DVD and Blu-ray. And March 8th will be Adventure Time Distant Lands on DVD and Blu-ray, and of course, Camp Cole, SpongeBob's Under the Years, the complete 1st season. And then March 15th, 22nd, and 29th, respectively, are as follows. Last OG, the complete 1st and 2nd seasons. Final Space, the complete series. And one of the worst shows ever seen, but I will not mention the number song. Oh, it's a Canadian. Oh, I see it. It's not a worst show. Okay, never mind. It's a good show. But anyway. Pay Wake Pack. Meet the Pack on DVD. It's an End Circle entertainment show, but that's just me. Next up, we got June 14th. It's Turtle Lake Drive, DVD and RLJ Entertainment. Okay. That's all we have for TV. That's the last topic we got for the rest of the day. And,
Where did Billy go?
he hung up. That's all his game segments.
Oh, bye, Billy. Happy New Year to you.
And he has the ball drop to do it later on in the evening, you know?
Well, Billy, here's the thing. Don't go to sleep tonight. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, alright?
Anywho,
oh, and you know what, Luke, speaking of which, I wanted to let you know, because I don't know if I told you, well, I don't know if I showed you, but I sent you a photo, and in that photo, I believe there's a familiar cartoon coming back.
yeah, I just read the 2021, 2022 home video stuff at the top, since you taught me about it. But anyway, you just missed it.
Not only that, I've heard that in 2024, there's going to be either a movie or a TV show that's, I don't know what, but it has to do with recess. Yeah, I mean,
my childhood's coming back.
Yeah, it was on the DTVA, Disney Television Animation.
My childhood, really?
From what I can tell, yeah.
Yes! Yes! I will explain more in the future episode of Recess Jokes. Yes!
Yeah, because I saw a photo on Facebook, and yeah.
I mean, I've seen Recess, I've seen Lloyd in Space, and I've seen everything else. In late 2012, there came Elmo the Musical, assist by Josh. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. I've seen that as a kid, as a miracle of my adulthood life. This is good. It's good. But go ahead.
Apparently, Darkwing Duck is being developed, and it's gonna be on Disney Plus.
Yeah. My child is coming back. Yeah, from Toon Disney days. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what about the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers coming to Blu-ray? This is only for Disney fan club only.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, what about Proud Family the Complete Series? I know I saw that from. I read it from the Wikipedia, and it's the same thing.
I don't know.
Or is it on Amazon?
My phone. Well, and hopefully one day your favorite show will be on Disney Plus sometime.
I saw things about. And what about Weekenders and Lloyd in Space? You know?
Well, those two. I don't know.
They need to bring those back. You know, like Doug Lansdale, the Weekenders, and Paul and Joe. For both Recess and Lloyd in Space. I know Recess is coming back, but what about Lloyd in Space?
What? No.
Oh, yeah, Josh didn't have cable. Yeah, those shows I liked as a kid. I seen those as a kid. Yeah, I know you didn't have cable, Josh, but this is my childhood. This has been very, very important to me and my childhood, Josh. That's just me.
Well, yeah. Well, I think it's on Messenger that I sent you.
Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me open this tab and then let me just let me just at least get. No. We'll finish off game segments or topics, and then we'll get to the finish off game segments. And we'll get to remix and do notes. Okay.
There's the link, Luke.
Oh, hang on. One moment.
And yeah, I'm gonna be around till 6:55, and then I gotta do a presentation, the one final presentation for the year.
Hold on. Let me open this up.
Alright.
I'm trying to open up the thing here, Cause
Well, do what you can, Luke. I mean,
yeah, you're gonna love these shows, Pepper Ran and Recess. Those shows are my favorites, Josh. That's just me. Anyway, that's why I use live TV. Oh, wait. Oh my God! I mean, they revived. They just did discontinue it 20. They did not. They suspended it 2003. I saw it on Wikipedia, and now they're saying they're coming back to it in 2024.
yeah, it's on that photo.
Wow. It was.
I know.
I have to talk about this in next couple of years in recess jokes. You know.
Yeah, I think you should.
But it's just one final touch. But in the meantime, oh my God, I'm very pleased and excited for this. But
I know you're speechless.
I'm speechless as well. And they should bring back this show on Weekenders, Lloyd and Spades. I mean, I'm a happy camp. When it comes to these one Saturday mornings cartoons, you know.
Well, I mean, it's a wish list. I mean,
For me, yeah.
And maybe one day it might show up on Disney Plus.
They may show up, yeah, because I haven't seen those shows since I was a kid. When I was in Toon Disney days, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I grew up in the 2000s, you know, late 90s, early 2000s, you know. It was my nostalgia for me.
Yeah.
I grew up the show. I miss it, and too bad that Jason Davis wouldn't have been there. He passed away nearly 2 years ago.
That's a shame.
And that was his biggest moment as Mikey and Tubby. And that had this recess wing had to dedicate his memory, you know?
Yeah, they should do that.
Yeah. Also, Luke, I heard bits and pieces of Cole and Dolly, Josh, just because I'm not a huge fan. I'm not playing mostly version Shooter's fan. Doesn't mean I'll be busy with content, really. That's just me. Anyway. Got a lot on my plate, and
yeah.
Yeah, because after these 3 game segments, because once I'm done with those, then the next thing I could do is
the notes.
The notes, yeah, because before we get to the notes, folks, and last game segments, remix, I'm gonna say one final thing and get to you on the announcements regarding the games, okay? The Mac Mini, okay? It's coming next. I was supposed to be doing it in 2021, but I had to push it back till 2 more weeks because they delivered to my house. Because, according to my schedule of events, because I have to focus on my new Mac Mini, and plus the old Mac Mini I used to have was nearly 5 years old. And unfortunately...
Yeah, it's about time to upgrade.
Yeah, it's about time, yeah. And I'm about to retire my Mac Mini, so... Yeah, it's about time, yeah, because at the time, I'll have to focus on it and on bringing the new Mac Mini side of things, yeah. And this one is a 2014 model. I'm getting a new one, which
That's the one I have. That's the one I have too.
Yeah, but the new one I'm getting is either a 2020 or the new 2021 model. And this is a 1 terabyte version, which is an Apple product fine. And I was originally going to get it
from the Apple Store.
Yeah, which is I originally going to get it from 2021, but I focused on it in 2022 of January, because once we upgrade it next month, we're going to do more FWL smoothly, and then things are not going to be more snappy. You know what I mean? That would be more easier for us.
and and doing a unboxing video just like I did.
Yeah, I'm doing an unboxing video of that. I already did my unboxing video in 2017 from one of my unboxing videos on the Mac, but I just want to do the same thing for the new one. So that's just me.
Because I did an unboxing of it in 2015.
Yeah.
And sadly it didn't take off. But hey, I mean,
yeah.
It was at least I can write that in the chapter book.
What? Yeah. The alley.
And maybe you can do the same and doing an unboxing of the Apple Mac Mini M1.
I gotta do the same thing. Yep.
And do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what people would want. A very special unboxing video.
Now, what people to watch my boxing? Yeah.
Take it out of the package and show everybody the computer and what else you get inside. I mean, well, obviously you get just the Mac Mini and the power plug.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to get the keyboard and mouse and display, but you already have the display, so you just need other things to make it work.
Yeah, I have to agree 100% Remix.
And you don't get an HDMI cable.
Yeah, I don't need it, no.
But if you already have a high-speed HDMI cable, then you're good to go.
Yeah.
You just gotta make sure you have the keyboard and mouse, so that way you don't look at it pretty and pet it like a pet.
Like a rabbit.
Yeah, or a rabbit, or a skunk.
Whatever.
Or maybe a pipsqueak. I mean, who knows? Or maybe something, I don't know, like, Billy getting into, to an alligator's house and he's not invited.
Wow.
I mean, who knows?
Who knows? Maybe that will help.
Yeah, Billy, I'm just saying, alligator, yeah. You don't want to be in the neck of the woods.
No, you're not.
That would be bad.
Okay. I agree with this 100%.
But anyway.
I got one more thing from Remix, and he's gonna sign off, and then I'm gonna I have to get game 7 minutes left, and I'll be off for the rest, and then do notes and Josh's topics, and then we'll be done. Remix, go ahead. What?
In about 8.5 minutes.
What's your game thing?
Well, I don't think I have any more topics, but I will say that, in spite of what I just did on episode 350, it really inspired me to do a new segment, since I'm the creative consultant of the show.
Yeah.
And one of the things I want to do for FWL is do a segment hosted by me, where I get to, you obviously, Luke, and everyone else can join in on the fray of the new segment.
Okay.
As I'm gonna call this new segment that I just said in the chat room called "Gaming in the Remix Years."
Okay.
And basically, what it is, there's gonna be a topic of a video game franchise or a simple video game that I know and love. And then, and I talk about the game and whether I played it or not, and what I think either you should either play the game or you just stay away from it. And that's everything in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And I already have ideas in mind about, what game I wanna do as a topic for an episode of FWL, and that's gonna be a brand new segment to the show.
Yeah, that's gonna be big enough for us.
Since we talked about Tetris on this show, because Billy wanted to mention that on the show, and I did, and like I said, there's a crap ton of Tetris games out there, especially, the latest release, Tetris Effect Connected, which is a new Tetris game that is available on the Nintendo Switch. and there's Tetris 99, obviously, on the Switch. But yeah, I mean, so we're gonna be going over on on more stuff. The Mario franchise. That's something I can do on the remix gaming years and whatnot, and whatever else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It really depends.
Yeah, it really depends. Yeah.
That one and the Donkey Kong series, the Sonic series, and
Mm-hmm.
and maybe what I would like to do is do some DOS stuff, because DOS is something I remember playing growing up,
Yeah.
especially in the good old days.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool DOS games that I'm sure everybody played, in their lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's something to consider.
Yeah.
So that's my new thing called Gaming in the Remix Years.
Mm-hmm.
Took the inspiration of Gaming in the Clinton years, which was a spoof on Navigator, which they covered video games of the 90s, and that's why they called it Gaming in the Clinton years.
Yeah. Yeah.
And where they talked about the game, they reviewed the game, and whether or not, if they liked the gameplay or the controls or anything like that in the video game, and whether or not you should play the game. It's either going to be worth your time, or it's just a game you just gotta avoid playing at all costs.
Yeah.
And I can tell you one game to stay away from, and that's Pit Fighter on the SNES. That game is horrible. One of the worst games ever.
Wow. Worst, yeah.
Yeah, I played Pit Fighter on the SNES. It is bad.
Bad. Anyway.
As far as Home Alone 2 is concerned, play the Super Nintendo version, because the SNES version, the music is a little bit better, but other than that, I mean, yeah, it's still the same game on the NES, but like I said, if you play the NES version, oh boy, your ears are gonna bleed when you listen to the NES version of the music in that game.
Yeah.
And it's composed by Mark Van Heck, who also composed the Family Feud video game on the Super Nintendo, and I believe on the Sega Genesis, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, he is one of the worst video game composers ever.
Yeah.
And Home Alone 2 was by Imagineering, which is based out of Glenrock, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chris Kennedy, because he lives in New Jersey. He's soon gonna leave New Jersey, but Imagineering would also make a game that not a lot of people like, but I actually do enjoy playing. And I played this on Halloween this year in 2021, which is a game that not a lot of people talk about. It was only released in North America, and it came out in 1992, March of 92.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually one of those games I've actually beaten.
Mm-hmm.
And the music on that game is good. I mean, I know everybody. I mean, I know that to some people that it's not as good as the others, but the music's good because it's done by Scott Marshall.
Wow.
Who composed the music. Yeah, so the music's actually good. And the game can get boring if you don't know what you have to do, but I've beaten this game so many times. Yeah, it's a cool game. Again, some people will hate it because it's just a low grade quality piece of crap game that was done in 1992. By Imagineering and Electro Brain, who published it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's everything I'm going to talk about on the new segment that I like to call Gaming in the Remix Years. So that would be a new segment coming in 2022.
Yeah.
And it's already been approved, so that means I just got to figure out what the topic's going to be.
Which is big, exciting, yeah.
And even though it's a segment that I've created, I want everybody to to chime in on the video game moments. The games that they like. From the franchise. And talk about why they love the game so much. Because I wanna hear from everybody. Not just you, Luke, but for everybody who joins in on the show. FWL.
Yeah, I have to agree with that 100%. Yeah.
And I gotta tell you too, 2022 is gonna be a huge year.
Yeah,
Because,
huge year.
A lot of Sonic stuff's coming out, especially the Blu-ray of Sonic Boom and Adventure of Sonic the Hedgehog, and of course the bonus stage of Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I wonder what's gonna be in the bonus stage.
Yeah, especially because it's the
And who
15th
knows?
anniversary. Yeah.
Maybe Sonic the Hedgehog 2 would be available on Paramount Plus early before you even see it in theaters.
Yeah, still.
Because Paramount Plus is available, so why not make it available on Paramount Plus and for them to watch it early?
Yeah, I have to agree with that 100%.
Because they're paying a good amount of money per month for the content you get on Paramount Plus.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it will add even more tremendous value.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and as far as movies are concerned, Turning Red and Sonic 2 are the movies I really want to see in 2022.
Yeah, and LGBN will be turning 15 next year. Would be huge. Yeah.
Yeah, and Where One would be 19 as well. Only one more year, and we're gonna celebrate a huge milestone.
Wow. I'm back on my Windows 10 laptop. That's by Josh. Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Well, anyway. Luke, I'm gonna have to go because I got a presentation to do. And then 8 o'clock is the 2021 Son of the Year Awards. And I don't know who's gonna win. I certainly don't know, but the only way we will find out who wins is, well, I will announce it on Facebook on who won the this year's Son of the Year Award show.
Okay.
It's gonna be a big award show. It's a 2-hour event tonight.
Okay, that's fine.
And I am looking forward to it. So, anyway, guys, you can check me out on DeviantArt. Of course, my new song is available. It's just too bad I didn't get enough time to get that other song that I created for this year. So I'm probably gonna have to push it back until 2022 because I gotta really make some edits and fix the song. But I do have plans to have another new song available on SoundCloud in 2022.
Okay.
So be patient.
Yeah.
And you can listen to remixes, senses, or consents, or whatever, which is already available on SoundCloud. So give it a listen.
Yeah.
And so check me out, everybody. And anyway, guys, the show continues with Luke Jeffers, and I gotta get on out of here. So Luke, so what's the game segment you're gonna be doing? What games you're gonna be doing tonight?
I got 3 game segments. One was Arthur's Teacher Trouble from Living Books. The other one.
Sorry, Josh.
Later on, it was Speak and Spell from 1979 again.
Oh yeah, a classic. Yeah. What a Wonderful Kind of Day, one of my favorite songs from that show.
And then we got some Paris Production Group stuff afterwards.
Alright. Well, anyway, Luke, have fun with the game segment and enjoy the rest of the show, everybody.
See ya.
And, see you, Luke. And bye, everybody. And say love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Josh. Excuse me.
Josh.
Oh, well. Oh well. Anyway. Oh man. Anyway, 68% of this while we're waiting on. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man. While we're waiting on this game to load, I'm gonna go ahead and get this thing excitement coming up. Probably wait for this game segment to load, and once we're done, then I'm gonna probably get this ready for up to their grads. So let's just see what happens next, shall we? See what we got. And when we got 84% display. So once we're done here, then what we have to do now is complete the game. So it's gonna take like, let's say, an hour to complete this game. Once we're done, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. So I'll probably have to end up going to the whatever to be a TMI thing. But anyway, I'm gonna do this whole thing not full screen, but when we come back, we will do this game, Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown, feature from Living Books, and then we'll play this in the full screen mode. And as soon as this loads up, then we'll be right back. Okay. Living Books presents.
Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Arthur. Welcome to Living Books. To have the story read to you, click right here. To play inside the story, click over here.
Okay. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Fire's LukeJ62895. Oh, hi. Okay, there we go. Welcome back to Fire's LukeJ62895, episode number 350. I'm gonna go ahead and go to full screen right now, just because, you know. Okay, won't let me play on full screen. Oh well. There we go. Got it. How do I? Okay, it's not showing up. Hang on. Why is... Okay, let's try this one more time. If not, then oh well.
To have the story read to you.
Let's try it one more time. If not, then yeah. We're gonna try that again. And if not, then oh well. Now, I was too quick, folks. Maybe it's because the app is not responding to me, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, folks. So stand by, okay? Okay. Anyway. Let's just see what happens next. 16. Oh, my pizza's ready. Hold on. Be right back. Gotta be stepping out for a moment. We'll play again. Thank you. Thank you. Back, folks. Got pizza over here, and it's gonna take me a while to read in the chat. So, okay, it's not responding. So, here we go. Got. Anyway. There we go.
Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown. Hello, my name is Arthur. Welcome to Living Books. To have the story read to you, click right here. To play inside the story, click over here. Okay.
The bell rang. The first day of school was over. Kids ran out of every classroom, everyone but room 13. Here the students filed out slowly, in alphabetical order.
See you tomorrow,
said their teacher, Mr. Ratburn.
Wow.
We had fun today, didn't we?
Yes, Mr. Radford.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ratburn.
Yes, Mr. Ratburn.
This is going to be a long year.
Thirteen.
Wow. Move on to the next page, I guess.
I can't believe he gave us homework the first day,
said Arthur.
I had the rep last year.
Said Prunella.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
Make one wrong move, and he puts you on death row,
warned Binky Barnes.
He's really a vampire with magical powers,
said Chris.
Wow.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
He's really a vampire with magical powers.
Oh no! Oh!
Move on to the next page.
As everyone was leaving, the principal came out of his office.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
He asked.
Yeah!
Cheered the crowd.
Who's going to win this year?
Asked the principal. Everyone shouted.
If I win again this year, do I get my name on the trophy twice?
Asked Prunella.
Not if I can help it.
Whispered Francine.
Wow, what a big trophy.
Man.
Wow, a trophy.
I don't foresee it being a problem. I certainly will be prepared.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Ooh. I won last year. Huh?
Man.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
Yes!
Wow. Okay.
When Arthur got home, he slammed the back door.
How was school?
Mother asked.
I got the strictest teacher in the whole world.
Grumbled Arthur.
Wow. Okay.
Just a minute.
Wow. bless you. Anyway. What was that? You haven't seen that in the episode, but anyway. Go on to the next page.
Have a chocolate chip cookie, said Mother.
Don't have time,
said Arthur.
I have tons of homework.
I'll eat Arthur's.
Said DW.
I don't have any homework.
You don't even go to school,
said Arthur.
I know.
DW smiled.
Wow. Wow.
These cookies are really good. These cookies are really good.
1, 2, 3, 4, boom, shaboom, boom, shaboom, boo-ba, shaboom, boom, shaboom, boo-ba, boo.
What's going on?
Oh, I guess I'll have just one. Okay.
After dinner, Arthur was still doing homework.
What's that?
Asked DW.
It's a map of Africa,
Said Arthur.
Looks like a pepperoni pizza.
Said DW.
Okay, I don't know what just happened, but we don't know. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna finish this off right here, so. And maybe it could be continued. We'll see. But we'll see what happens.
Next year, when I'm in kindergarten, I won't have any homework. Miss Minker never gives it.
Mom! Called Arthur. DW is being a pest. Time for bed, said Mother. You can finish your map of Florida in the morning.
Africa!
Said Arthur.
Salt. Salt.
You know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna move on to the last pages of the book. So, I'm saving this for another time, but right now I'm just gonna get this brief telling, you know. I don't know who banned Josh, but it's just not a good idea if you watch this, Billy. Yeah. I might as well save it for some occasions, but right now, if Josh was here, he may have to, I might as well end, because he was banned by, this. I'm not gonna do anything for Billy if you're watching this, but anyway. I got to quit Discord right now. I'm gonna do a partial version of this game, and then we'll wrap up. I'm not doing speaking spell tonight, so I'm not gonna. Well, I don't know what the future holds for Billy, but Josh at this point, I'm sorry, but this is not happening right now. I'm sorry. I mean, it took me nearly 5 hours for this. Anyway, I'm just ready to wrap up the show, and with games, this Paris production group stuff with the band, and then we'll wrap things up. I don't know who banned me. I don't know who banned me, but that's just me, of course. Let's just see right here. But anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna open this card up. To 9. Ooh, change the card. 3. Higher. Change the card to a number 7. Okay, never mind. He's only changed the card once. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm not doing any more game segments, okay? I'm done with game segments the rest of the day. So, let's do notes, okay? This is taking too long with the show. So, anyway. I'm thinking we're gonna do is complete this in the rest of the new year, and I'm done. Anyway. So, I have enough. Because somebody banned Josh for no reason. So, if you watch this, Billy, do not ban Josh. I'm not kidding, you know? You know, that's just me. Anyway, ball drop number 5 was my last one for 2021. Followed by, I got 4 videos left for the new year. Well, Warbird Wednesdays, for example. And then Crazy Bunch Web Show episode 48. And then weekends, recess jokes, and lunchtime. Then we went to episode 63, and recess jokes episode 68, and lunchtime episode 284. Then we went to episode 64 to 68, and then recess jokes episode 69, and lunchtime episode 285. And then PS Blues Days episode 38 to 46, and recess jokes episode 70. And then lunchtime episode 286, and then February 5th, 2022, PS Tuesdays, episode 5 and 13. Lunchtime episode 287. Okay. I don't know what happened. Anyway. January 6th, we got Racist Jokes episode 71. Lunchtime episode 288. And if the next time somebody bans Josh, I'm not kidding. The next episode is gonna be a little bit different. I'm not saying what the title was yet, but we'll be at Friday show episode 351 will be a huge title mess up. So it'll be a part 2 of game segments and for me, and we're gonna be done with this episode. So there you go. I know it's not the worst case for episodes, so here we go. Josh, take away from us. I'm not sure who I don't know why Billy banned you, but that's just me.
Alright, okay, so, I'm here.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, Josh, you know?
Yeah.
You okay? I felt worried, you know?
Yeah. Thank God I didn't get banned.
Yeah. I have to tell Billy about what's going on, if you watch this, Billy.
Yeah. Anyways, I just want to say this. The only topics that I have for today are how CTWLB Specials 2 will be put up on YouTube tomorrow, so be prepared, and ready for the new year. So that's all my topics for this episode.
Thank you, Josh. We're gonna continue this 3 other games after segments once we get done with this continue with episode 351. I'm not sure what happened during this him thing. It's just Billy. If you watch this, it's not Josh who started it. It's somebody else. And that will wrap up this episode. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next episode. I'm not sure it's gonna be a very first episode of the new year. Till next time, so Joseph, bye, peace out, baby. We get more episodes, guys, pretty soon. Till then, Joseph out. See ya.
Bye. And Happy New Year. Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895, home to video game segments, death reports, topics, and many more. Introducing your host, the man known as Luke Jeffers on YouTube, LukeJ62895. Kick back and enjoy this extraordinary episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895.
Thank you, DC Comics Fan 2004. Hello, people. This is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ625, episode number 351. And join me this one is Remix Plum, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, hey everyone, and happy Friday to all of you. Stay warm wherever you are, and I'm in the chat room.
Yeah, I'm also in the live stream hosting this. Well, somebody's in the chat is Noah Bear, who is also part of the 25 because I said hey, he said hi. I'm like, hey Noah, how you doing? You know. Anyway, let's see. Now, before I begin into death topics, there are 10, by the way. Yeah, we're alive. Yeah, remix. Anyway, I'm gonna make some announcements, okay? First of all, I got travel updates, okay? And, what travel updates, you may ask? Well, I got a lot to do when I'm going on vacation, the following years ahead. Let's say, Palm Bay, Florida and say Petersburg, Florida, coming in March 2022. And then the other two will be coming in April and November 2022, respectively, if you watch this, Billy, which it won't be here today. And, also...
Because of, the most important thing for him to do is getting his COVID shot.
Yeah, good enough. And,
but he'll be back on next week's show.
Yeah. And most importantly, summer 2022. I have plans to go to Arlington, D.C. for the first time in 9 years. Why is that? Well, because I've got to make a feature-length film for the first time because I have to focus on the NewsHour movie because I haven't finished making a film since 2011, and that's how I want to focus on writing the script, some scenes and everything in the works for the film, rehearsals and everything, so that we can start making shoots in the works for the summer of 2022. So there you go on that. So that's what we're gonna be doing in the summer of 2022. There are also gonna be 3 recurring trips. One will be Asheville, North Carolina. I'm not sure when in the state in Asheville will be. That's where Maggie will be married in October. The second is the mountains. That's where I'll be finishing up season 8. I'm not sure where exactly I'm going to the mountains because during that time frame, I may end up season 8 at the high note. So.
And apparently season 8, well, and of course season 8's going to be one of the shorter seasons than the previous seasons.
I agree, yeah. And the final.
Which means I'll have to work hard on season 9.
Yeah, you got it. It's also gonna be a short season, which, by the way, come season 9, at the end of season 9, my mom will be officially planning on retiring, and she'll be releasing her book, and that is planned to release her book tour, and that's when.
Yeah, and it's gonna be huge too. I mean, nationwide book. I mean. And I know that everything has to be finalized and whatnot, you know, where you're going to distribute this book, you know, be it in a digital form or in a paperback.
Yeah.
So that way people can read about it, you know, and I think for me personally, I think it would be great to read your thing on a Kindle.
Yeah, mine on
for people who have a Kindle, cause you know, just people love Kindles, you know, me.
Yeah, people with Kindle, yeah, me and Remix included, yeah.
and Apple Books for people who
Apple
read
Books,
books
yeah,
on,
like
on
me,
Apple
yeah.
devices like iPhone and iPad and all that good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with this book, yeah. To come up soon, yeah. And the third thing I want to do is Alabama, because Kathy and Brooke, if you watch this now, well, I got some news from Kathy and Brooke. Well, in March of 2022, they will be moving from Georgia to Alabama to see Brooke's dad. If you watch this, Brooke and Kathy, I'm going to miss you so much. To the point where you can watch me on my LGBT/club content and LGBT group and things like that. So, we all wish you all a very best in LGBT club history. So, there you go. And that's how I wanted to focus on 8 and 9. That's where I wanted to focus on into the short seasons ever created. And that's how I want to make book tours a success, you know?
Yeah. I mean, make money off the book.
Yeah. So, that is all for my announcements for right now. Now moving on to my friend Remix Plum on his topics.
Yeah, because I'm only gonna be around till when I gotta do the radio show at 5, which is gonna be 2 hours. Because again, we had to do 1 hour because, well, obviously, the award show.
Yeah.
So that's the reason. So now it's gonna be 2 hours. Basically.
Yeah. Still.
So let me just see if there's anything good out there. While I am, and it's, snowing heavily outside.
Wow.
Well, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Mario Kart fans across the world, Mario Kart 9 is reportedly in development as we speak.
Wow.
On this episode of FWL.
Wow.
So, but yeah, Mario Kart 9 is reportedly in development, and Nintendo could be set to tease the game this year. So we might actually see something of Mario Kart 9. And hopefully people will play it on the Switch OLED.
I have to agree with that, especially my Switch,
So I am aware that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is still selling very well on Nintendo Switch. Well, yeah, because Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is awesome on the Switch. I used to like the Wii U version, but the Switch version is just so much better in every way. But yeah, Mario Kart 9 is in active development. And they could tease the next entry of the franchise this year.
Yeah. Still.
What's more, he stated that Mario Kart 9 may launch with a new twist. New Mario Kart games weirdly include a twist of the karting formula from double dashes to character karts to Mario Kart 8's anti-gravity sections. While the inners refrain from adding further, that hasn't stopped the fans from speculating what the twist might be. So the next installment could bring Wings of Stars from other franchises, some of the F1-centric take to the popular series. So, sorry about that. So apparently, we might be seeing Mario Kart 9, and Nintendo's going to be giving us a tease. Have a tease thing for Mario Kart 9. So can't wait to see it.
Yep.
What do you think, Luke?
There's gonna be exciting stuff right there. Yeah.
So Mario Kart 8 officially became the best-selling racing game in U.S. history, which combines sales of both the Wii U version and the Switch version of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Mm-hmm.
The game has surpassed Mario Kart Wii back in April after selling 40 million combined units.
Wow.
And I would prefer Mario Kart 8 Deluxe over Super Mario Kart any day of the week. That's just me. You know, because yeah, I know, but like I said, yeah, it's fun, and not as boring as Super Mario Kart, but you know, and apparently, folks, CES took place this month.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they announced a lot of great stuff, you know, from new laptops getting Windows 11 to new televisions and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing that I know that everybody's going to be excited about is the news from Sony, and that is they are working on a new PlayStation VR for PS5.
Wow. Okay.
So this is for people who are into the virtual reality, which I'm not. But yeah, PlayStation VR, the new one, is going to be it's in development. Anyway, Sony announced the PlayStation VR 2 or the PS VR 2.
Mm-hmm.
It is my great Happy New Year's, everyone. It is my great pleasure to start off 2022 with news on our next-gen virtual reality system for the PS5 console. So it's only going to be on PS5, so not on PS4.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
The official name, PlayStation VR 2, and our new VR controller, the Sense controller.
Mm-hmm.
So PlayStation VR 2 takes VR gaming to a whole new level, enabling a great sense of presence and allowing players to escape into the game worlds like never before. Virtual Boy, take notes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
With the headset on and controllers in hand, players will feel a heightened range of sensations unlike any other, thanks to the creativity of the game worlds. Being built by world-class developers and the latest technology into the hardware. Building upon our innovations from PS5, the VR2 adds a true next-gen experience with high-fidelity visuals, new sensory features, and enhanced tracking, along with a simplified single-cord setup.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing is really neat, but it's not for me, but I'm sure everybody will get in to PlayStation VR 2 when it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to have an OLED display of a panel resolution of 2000 by 2040 per eye, and it has a refresh rate of 90 to 120 hertz. Now the lens separation is adjustable, 110 degrees approximately for the field of view. So you got a lot of good stuff in this. You got the cameras and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And it uses USB Type-C, so it's communication with the PS5.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a headphone. It has a microphone and stereo headphone jack.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it has a USB-C, has Bluetooth, rechargeable battery, and that's the PlayStation VR 2. And we don't actually know how much this thing's gonna be, but who knows? I mean, like I said, the PS5 is already expensive, so why not with the VR 2?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Again, for people who are in virtual reality.
Yeah, still.
Because I know that Mr. Jeff who's here, he has a PS4 but not a PlayStation
VR. Yeah.
The first one.
The first one, yeah, I don't know.
Well, it's probably because that you're not in the whole virtual reality thing as much as other people are, but that's just how it is with the whole virtual reality kind of thing.
Yeah, Except for the fact that movie 3DO cameras, you know. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, so on to the Sonic stuff. I know, everybody's gonna love this. So on to some Sonic news.
Mm-hmm.
This was posted on January 4th, 2022 from SonicStadium.net, or SonicStadium.org, excuse me.
Yeah, okay.
And that is Jack specific to handle Sonic Prime toys and merchandise. We don't know what they'll look like, but we know who's making them. Today, Jack Specific, founded by Jack Friedman, who worked for LJN, needs no introduction.
Yeah.
And THQ. They revealed that they're partnering with Sega to produce action figures, play sets, vehicles, plush, and other collectibles, as well as costumes and accessories for the upcoming Sonic Prime Netflix animated series that is coming out this year. Because 2022 is going to be an amazing year for Sonic.
Wow, very exciting, yeah.
You know, because you got the movie sequel coming out in April, which you're gonna see Tails and Knuckles there for the first time. They're gonna be in this movie.
Mhm. Yeah.
And of course, Sonic's gonna be on Blu-ray. You know, with a bonus stage that we talked about on the last week's episode.
Mhm.
And no, I'm not Josh, by the way. Thank you for asking. And the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog on Blu-ray, the completeness.
Mhm.
And I know, I got Luke laughing because if you guys didn't know on episode 350 when Luke actually screwed up my name, and then I ended it with by saying Josh, and then I just end the call, and I'm sure Luke got a laughter after the fact that I hung up on Discord.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great way to pretty much say that, you know what, we got a laughter out of episode 350. And now the dogs are barking. Yay. Anyway, they're not part of Fighters with J695 because they're a bunch of,
whatnot, yeah.
Crybabies. Anyway. So Jax remains a Sonic toy licensee across the many, whoa, crap, hang on, I gotta mute.
Yeah, do. Yep. We will die in the stream.
Yeah, I'm not trying to tell her what to do, but I am on the stream, and this mic can pick up some weird sounds, because it's well, like I said, I'll be getting me a headset that won't pick up any of the noise.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to tell anybody what to do, but it is a stream.
It is, yeah.
Well, go hide under a cocoon. Yeah, anyway. So as I was saying, the franchise covering classic Sonic, Mountain Sonic, and the Sonic Boom animated game series. Of course, the show is canceled, but they have compilations of it on the Sonic Boom YouTube channel that you can check out.
Yeah.
We have fun. 2020's Paramount movie, and of course the sequel will be coming out in April. While little is known about Sonic Prime's story and style, we know there will be some manner of multiverse or alternate reality setting, which would fit quite well with Jazz-specific penchant for a small, weird sublines like legally distant from the Olympic sports. Or what if everyone was just like Neon? So
yeah.
So Jack Pacific is making Sonic Prime toys. I hope he doesn't look ugly. I hope none of them are ugly. And if they are,
no.
I think they're gonna ruin this guy.
Yeah, whoop it out. Just like in Sonic from back in 2019. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, when everybody saw the first trailer, and they poo-pooed, and then and then they fixed it, and everybody liked the new redesign.
Thank God it's over.
Yeah, because everybody poo-pooed on the first trailer.
Yeah.
But when Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie trailer came out after the Game Awards was over, I tell you, it really broke records for Paramount Pictures YouTube channel because it went to 16 million views. I don't know how many views it has right now, but the last time I saw it, it had 16 million views.
Wow.
Which I know everybody is so hyped to see this movie, me included. That and the hype is real.
It's real, yeah.
I mean, it's real like snowboarding on Swiss Alps.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then try to outrun the avalanche before anything weird happens to you.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like an ice cap zone where Sonic is on a snowboarding on the level, and you hear that iconic music and whatnot. But yeah, take the inspiration of Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And then you get something special.
You got something special. Yeah. Did somebody hear me? Yeah, you did. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Alright.
Mhm.
And I might as well talk about this because I shared the links and whatnot for Luke. I don't know if he actually talked about this or not on 350, but I'll go ahead and talk about it. March has officially become re-release Blu-rays month.
Wow.
Paramount Sonic 2 releases in April. The first movie gets a special reprint, the new bonus stage edition, which releases on March 15th. And Luke has already had this on 4K Blu-ray, so he probably won't need to buy it again.
Which one? Luca?
The Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yep. Contained within a handful of new and old bonus items, including the standard 4K case, a mini steelbook, the Sonic and Donut Lord pixel comic book, some poster cards, and whatever that weird card is on the right. There's no indication that this contain any additional special features, but you do get both the 4K and the 1080 version. So basically, it's just a revamped packaging and nothing too exciting, or just want to put down the money, and whatnot. And so, if you already own it on 4K Blu-ray, you really don't need the bonus stage.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Sonic 2 is coming out in April, and like I said, it's going to be on Paramount Plus, so hopefully Paramount will give us the special treat for 2022 and for us to see it early before it even hits theaters, and then we get to see it on Paramount Plus, because everybody has this streaming service. So why not, take our iPad out and, with a Paramount Plus app and see Sonic the Hedgehog 2 early before it even hits theaters. But I don't know if Paramount's going to be doing that or not.
Yeah, I don't know what Paramount Plus either, yeah.
Because like I said, Wumpo that came out in December 15th, that came on Paramount Plus early, and it's not even supposed to be in theaters till February.
Oh, okay.
And now Wumpo is on Paramount Plus, and it has Will Arnett, and it also has two WWE athletes.
Okay.
One that's on WWE Raw, and one is on SmackDown, and they're both champions. The WWE Raw Women's Champion Becky Lynch is in this movie, and of course the WWE Universal, which, hey, newsflash, you on SmackDown, which is on Fox. It's not on the USA, and Universal doesn't own Fox. So what they should be calling it is WWE Fox Champion or whatnot.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Okay, it's confusing, folks. I know.
Yeah. Confusing, yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna change the title or whatnot.
Yeah.
But,
WWE's owned by Peacock, not by Fox, actually.
Oh. Well, I mean, SmackDown's on Fox.
Yeah, SmackDown's on Fox, but they owned by Peacock, the streaming app. Billy told me about all of this.
Okay. Well, I'll take his word for it.
Yeah.
Because who would I know, right, folks? Because, like I said, SmackDown back in, 2003, it was on UPN back in the day. I remember that when UPN was there, when it existed. And used to be on USA, now it's on Fox, and, but anyway.
But now it's streaming it's streaming on Peacock, yeah.
Yeah, Peacock or Doodle-Doo.
Peacock?
That should be the sequel. Peacock.
What?
Cock-a-doodle-doo, yeah, I know. I know, it's like, Remix, what are you thinking?
Oh, God.
I think this episode is going to be a welcome to LukeJ62895, where me, Remix Plum, roast the heck out of Luke Jeffers. And Billy is not even here to witness all the action. And Josh is somewhere on his Chromebook trying to find an app on the Google Play Store so he can play Backblaster on MS-DOS and then get a game over after the stream is over.
What? No!
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Oh, God, help me.
Must be a horrifying thing for you, Josh. I'm so sorry, sir. My hat's off to you.
Yeah, hands off to you, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for Bowman. Yeah, he has another stream on YouTube. Watch us now. Hayes Bowman's StreamYard show. I'm not sure what it's gonna be about, but it's on YouTube right now as we speak. But anyway.
I think it'll be something.
Yeah. It's something.
But anyway, but here's what I'll say. What I will do, however, for season 9 of FWL, I'll keep the new logo because I know everybody likes the new look. So the logo is gonna be on season 9. It's just I wanna, I don't know, try to do something about. Well, like I said, I feel like that I accomplished a lot in season 8.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, especially because it's because we're gonna do some changes for season 9, especially with my mom's retirement. 2023.
We're gonna keep the logo because I feel like the logo
and we are keeping the logo. I know it's just
awesome.
Yeah, but the thing is, my mom's gonna be retiring in like a year and a half.
And speaking of Josh, where the heck is a DC fan?
Where's Josh?
He popped. Well, hey Josh, even though that.
I mean, he's taking a nap, but that's just me.
Well, yeah, probably. Well, Josh, all I can say is if I know you were, you accidentally banned by Billy, and I don't know why, but if you ever wanna, be in a chat room on Discord. That's open to you.
That's open to you because I already unbanned you already since.
Under the YouTube live.
After the show was over last week.
So never feel.
To us, yeah.
You didn't do anything wrong to me at least.
Neither with me, because you and the
accidentally-
Springcast members are fine.
Yeah, accidentally clicked on something, and that's probably why you got banned. So, but I don't think you broke any rules, because otherwise, because Lucha is the moderator, and he'll.
Yeah, I was the founder of the company since.
And he'll decide who gets banned in the chat room.
Yeah, I'll decide who gets banned, not Billy. Duh.
Yeah. It's just everybody needs to be careful of the old banhammer kind of thing.
Yeah, like ba ba ba.
Yeah, singing "You Are My Sunshine" in the meta version. Please don't take my sunshine away, or I'll put you in the river.
Yeah, oh God, help me, remix. As I'm closing down drawers right now as we speak.
Well, this isn't no Hotel Mario. Like, hey Mario, make sure you close the hotel door. That way, no Goomba, no John Madden, no anybody gonna step into the door.
Oh God.
And if you don't do your work, if you don't close the door, you're gonna get fired. Know what I'm saying?
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, only Noah and you were the only ones in the chat.
But anyway, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was a misunderstanding and
It was, yeah.
You know, an accidental click.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Josh is probably taking that. But you know, hey, there's always a video on demand version. You know, after the stream is over.
Yeah, it probably is, yeah. And also, Josh, while you're at it, while you're taking a nap, because I think he rewrote my comment on one of my episode, series premiere of PS Tuesdays, and it's probably from Josh, and he said that it's from the game see here from PS2. I'm like, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But it's a Wheel Fortune game for the PS2. Where I play it, you know?
Yeah, because it's like I said, you know, PS2, you know, the PS2, you know, I think the PS2 is what killed the Sega Dreamcast.
I have to agree with you right there.
Even though the Sega Dreamcast was much superior system over the Sega Saturn, and we won't talk about that, but...
No.
Because like I said, you know, the Sega Dreamcast had a lot of great games.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, you know, what really killed the Dreamcast was not having a DVD player, and just not having having as much, well, in the games on the PS2, you know, I'm sure that people wanted to play games on the PS2.
Yeah, I do as well, because I've been playing one game on the PS2, in 4 different episodes, and there'll be new episodes coming in February and March. So be on the lookout for those. So anyway, continue on the topics.
I know. Oh, yeah. And that's... Oh, hang on.
Oh, God.
Alright, well, anyway, Luke, go ahead and talk about some other things. I'll be right with you.
Okay. I still have... Well, folks, while we wait on Remix to finish up his things, I got, like, at least... Not 1, not 2, but 10 dev topics to talk about. Because I think, in between his own thing, I have to, once we finish his own topics and everything, I think he might as well, like, come back and everything, blah, blah, blah. Then that's just me. Anyway, I'm going to read this now. See what we got, shall we? See what we got. Anyway. First one I have is Barbara Kilgore, okay? She goes by the name of Barbara Kilgore Davis, okay? She was a Canadian actress. Wow, okay? Afterwards, she studied at the Central School of Speech and Drama in London, making her West End debut in 1949. On return to Canada in 1950, she soon become one of the country's leading actresses. In 1953, with her brothers Murray and Donald Davis, she founded do you remember me? Okay. She founded the Crest Theatre in Toronto, which operated until 1966. Hang on. Remix sent me a message, okay. Oh, it's Remix, okay. Never mind. She died in Toronto, New Year's Day 2020. I had to mute my mic because there might be some cussing. Yeah, I have to agree right there, Remix. Yeah, we don't want any cussing in FWL. Yeah. But you do that. I gotta read some dev topics, okay? Yeah. The last thing I want to talk about is the iPad Pro and gaming with the iPad Pro. Oh, wow. Okay, okay, that makes more sense, okay. Continue on, okay. That's fine. She died in Toronto on January 1st, 2022. She was 99 years old. Wow, okay. The next death topic I want to talk about is Richard Freed. He was an American music critic and program editor and administrator. He was also known for the concert program notes, and he offered various orchestras and administrators in the United States. He was born in Chicago on December 27, 1950. Did you write me a message? Okay. Never mind. She was born in Chicago on December 27, 1928 in Chicago, Illinois. Okay, that's making more sense. Okay. His father emerged to the United States from Russia and ran for a furniture store. Okay. His mother was a housewife. Wow. He was raised in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Wow. Where we read about the music and records with the 1941 vintage catalog, okay, as bedside book, okay. He studied at the University of Chicago, where he received his bachelor's of philosophy, okay, degree in 1947. Freed first worked as a commensurate editor at the Saturday Review, okay. He was the assistant director to Ivory Colvin from 1962 to 1963, as a staff critic from New York Times and Audio Beat for 2 years later, okay. Freed was an assistant to the director of the University of Rochester's Eastman's of Schools of Music from 1996 to 1970. Wow, the director of Public Relations for the St. Louis Symphony Orchestra from 1971 to 1972. He was the chair director of Music Critics Association of North America, NCANA for short, from 1974 until 1990. And served as continuing editor for Stereo Review from 1973, and as record critic from Washington Star from 1972 to 1975, Washington Post from 1976 to 1984, radio host for the concerts in the St. Louis and Baltimore Symphony Orchestra, and program editor for the Rose Orchestras as well as the Houston Symphony, Nashville Symphony Orchestra, and Philadelphia Orchestra. He received ASCAP Deep's Title Awards, wow, for his concert regulations, and a Grammy Award for later and consulted the music director for the National Symphony Orchestra. As author of several articles and reviews in newspapers, stands, journals, newspapers and journals, excuse me, I misspoke, but anyway, it's way over here somewhere. Okay, never mind. Free wrote and interrupted many historic records from the Smithsonian Institution. Wow. Okay, he received the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers Award. Okay, the ASCAP Foundation, Richard Rogers Award, James Taylor Award for this concert and record notes. He was nominated for the Grammy Award for Best Album Notes in 1986 and won in 1995. Wow. He was in this capacity, he was former executive director and official historian of NCANA. Okay. He's donated several important historical items to the organization. In addition to numerous documents that are visual and provide the history in NCANA, a series of reel-to-reel tapes on public circulation entitled Music Coordination American Press that was presented by the NCA, and it was better known as the Kennedy Center in the March 1987 could. Wow. Free was married to Willis Connor for 3 years, until his death. Together they have one child, Erica. He died on New Year's Day 2022 in his home in Rockville, Maryland. He was 93 years old and suffered from a heart attack prior to his death. Wow. Okay. My next death topic has to do with Max Golian, okay? Maxwell Banks, better known his stage name as Max Golian, okay? Was an American actor, sculptor, and clothes designer, best known in his role as Goldie in the 1973 film The Mac. Julian also appeared in Def Jam's How to Be a Player, and he also guest starred on TV shows such as The Mod Squad, The Ball Ones, The Protectors, and On excuse me. He began his career on the stage in New York City's off-Broadway courtesy of equally roles in Joseph Papp's Shakespeare in the Park's Moon West and the Wild in Hollywood. He landed co-starring roles with Jack Nicholson in Sigh Out. Wow. And Kenneth Bergen, Columbia's box office hit film, Getting Straight. While Kenneth spent time in Rome, Italy, he wrote and directed a documentary title called Tetris, okay? They wrote the screenplay for secretly co-produced Warner Bros. Classic Cleopatra Jones, which starred actress Tamara Dobson in the title role as a novice agent who was skilled in martial arts, and when she was a firearms, okay? Was for firearms, excuse me. Jordan refused to participate in the sequel, Cleopatra Jones and the Casino in the Gold, which later to be credited instead with the film's story, the script, both being based on the characters but created by Max Julian. Makes more sense now. Critics for this performance in 1968, uptight New York Times critic, music critic, Jewish critic, Chris, I pronounce it, stated that Jordan's was a standout cast. Royal Goldsmith from Morning Evening Outlook wrote, Max Jordan's portrayal of Johnny Wells in Paramount's Uptight could very well return in the Academy Award. The Hollywood Reporter chimed in and said, Max Julian creates a moral piece of morality. Wow. As a award, Julian was invited to Europe to discuss film possibilities. He was born July 12, 1933 in Washington, D.C., and a popular culture, currently 2012's mixtape price industrial film features a song named after the actor. Wow. Produced by Beat Balcho. Wow. A New Orleans rapper, which is not my thing. Rap. Ugh. Also mentioned Max Julian in the song What's What off of this 2011 album What Weekend at Bernie's. Stupid idea. I hate rap. I'm sorry. If you watch this, Mitch, I know you love rap, but I'm not a huge fan of rap. Sorry. Many rappers have sampled his voice from the Mac. It could Greg Mac, Lloyd Banks, Grazier, and
Okay, I'm back. Go ahead, Luke.
Okay. Big Red, Craig, how you pronounce it, Do It or Die. Most of R&B, stupid idea. Hip-hop, I'm not a huge fan of hip-hop, sorry. And rock artists, i.e. Too Short, Ram 4J, P. Daddy, Snoop Dogg, and Kid Rock. Abandoned fashion their images after Jordan's character in the film. Jordan's appearance as Goldie in the episode of UPN's 101 was amazing. Personal life and death. Jordan crossed through the ice chapter of Kaya Bishop Pie at Howard University on the December 4th, 1954 day. Jordan was alive in a relationship with actress Vanja McGee from 1974 until 1977. McGee appeared with him in the 1974 Western action film Thomas Aid and Bertrand, which he attended the correspondent in the 1967 film Bonnie and Clyde. He married Arbella Clavers in 1991. Couple resides in Los Angeles. He died there New Year's Day 2022. He was 88 years old. There's a lot to change to talk about in the filmography. Now, I'm not reading all of it. That's all I'm going to say about this whole masculine topic. But next topic I want to talk about is Bob Hollyan, okay? You've watched this, Billy. This is for you. Anyway. He was American sportcaster for CBS Sports. Not the ABC sportscaster we were talking about in Boston, okay? In New York. Who was later the executive for MGM Megray, okay? He was well known in the world of sports and involvement in golf and boxing, as well as sporting events in Las Vegas. Wow. Hollyan was born in New Barnford, Massachusetts, in April 19th, 1934. He attended Holy Family High School, where he was on the golf team. Wow. He served in the U.S. Army, and then attended the University of Miami and the golf scholarship, graduated in 1962. Wow. His career began in the broadcasting of CBS 4 in Miami in 1962, and having an intern student, he joined the station on graduation. Wow. He worked in various roles, but quickly became a sports reporter covering local sporting events in Miami. Wow. In the mid-60s, he was promoted the role as sportscaster, appearing on the evening news program covering all of Australian sports. Wow. In 1970s, CBS Sports in New York hired Hollyan as national correspondent. Wow. Where he covered his various sporting events, including boxing and golf. Wow. Such as coverage of the Masters tournament. He was frequent interviewer of late Muhammad Ali. Wow. We have met in Miami. We're still known as Claudius Clay. Wow. Hollyan moved from television to join Caesar's World in 1978 as vice president of sports. He organized events with Marvin Helger and Roberto Dorian. In 1988, Hollyan was hired by Steve Ryan, okay, as vice president of sports and Margot Resorts. He was later named president of sports for Margot Resorts. Wow. In the 90s, he charged with the producer of the televised golf event, the Skin Game PGA Tour, winning a settlement that acknowledged his role in creating the event. In 2002, he was appointed director of sports for MGM Megray by CEO Terry Range. From 2002 to 2012, he produced major events, including a heavyweight match between Oscar De La Hoya, and Floyd Mayweather. Wow. A match between Garcia and John Marquez, represent MGM Grand during press tours for key events. He left MGM Megray in 2012 to work as a sports consultant, and produced events in MGM Revenge until 2016, one of the worst years ever. Okay, in 2012, Hollyan was inducted in the Florida's Boxing Hall of Fame. Watch this, Billy. This is for you, Florida. Personal life and death. Hollyan was married to Sandra Holland. He's a long-stay member of the Bel Air Country Club and volunteered his time to organize the charity golf tournaments for many years. He came in second place in 2005 at AT&T Pebble Beach tournament. He resided in Rachel Marage, California. He died in the rest age in Rachel Marage, California, that same place in January 2nd, 2022. Excuse me. He was 87 years old. Now, my next topic has to do with game shows. It's also about movies as well. Well, I'm referring to Jay Robert. Okay. He was an American television producer and screenwriter, best known for game shows in the 70s, but he's also known for creating and writing a screenplay for the movie called for all of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies in the 2000s until 2010s. He was an American television producer and screenwriter, okay? He was born in New York, the Bronx, New York City, in January 29, 1942. He would have been A this year, or not R. Yeah, that's cool. A anyway. His first television appearance came from the contestant as the original version of Jeopardy in 1969 with the host Art Fleming. Wow. He competed in the Jeopardy tournament of champions that won and won. What was upset when was nominated and defeated to two highest win contestants in the regular Jeopardy play up that point. Jay Shorswen and Ilya Stur have announced these names. Last names. Game show production began when Wilbert began his game show producing career working with Daniel Wright in Canada. He later worked as a producer career with game shows with Chuck Berry's Productions and Goodman Topman Productions. While Goodman Topman, these two late people at the time, he served as producer of Price is Right with Bob Barker from 1972 until 1978, and also created a game show called Double Dare with the late Alex Trebek for CBS, which ran for a short time in 1976. Not to produce a later unrelated show that premiered a decade later on Nickelodeon with Mark Summers. And if you see us all this remix, Double Dare. Anyway. Wilbert left Guzman Topman for the short form of his own production company for this and the first game show was a 1979 series for the CBS hosted by Tom Kennedy, okay? Wilbert produced the series with Bart Sugarman, okay? But most of this run was canceled in 1980. Wow. And Wilbert did not return to television for the series until January 1983. Despite shooting several pilots in the interim, January 3rd, 1983, Wilbert's Hitman debuted on NBC with Peter Tomarken as his host. Hitman lasted 13 weeks on the air. Wow. 5 years later, in 1987, and after a failed syndication pilot based on the board game Turbo Pursuit, how you pronounce it, with Steve Morris, the game will be later on two shows based on one in 1993 and one in 2008, both incorporating interactive elements. Wilbert returned to daytime television with the series Blackout for CBS. Debuted on January 4th, 1988, which is about I can't remember how many years that was. It was probably how many years ago? And 3 days ago. Anyway, I've been out a bit. Anyway, moving on. Next, in place of $25,000 pyramid with Dick Clark, the Bob Joint host Blackout was ended after 13 weeks of hosted episodes and was replaced by a revival of Prairie Field with Ray Combs, which began on airing on Independence Day 1988. Okay? New episodes of $25,000 pyramid aired for 13 weeks after Blackout's cancellation. Makes sense. In 1990, Walbert launched a new series on Lifetime Network, based on a pilot he had shot in 1981 with Tamarkin as host. On February 5th, 1990, Royal Drive debuted with comedian Louis Duarte, okay, as hosting. Gotta spit, okay, never mind. Royal Drive ended its run on August 31st in that year. The show have aired 12 weeks of new episodes, part of that, and have been reruns until the program was removed from the Lifetime's lineup. Wow. After hiatus, Robert returned to Guzman Productions, okay? Team produced a new Price Right series with Guzman and Paramount Television. If you watch this, Marshall, this is for you, buddy. New Price is Right with Doug Davison debuting in syndication in September of 1994. With Ruber producing. Ratings on the New Price Right were lagging. Yeah, if you watch this, Marshall, and this is the first time you and I met in 2008. Yeah, you and I good pals after that. Okay, we saw in the cancellation after 60 weeks in January '95. You and I was born when this happened. No, so it's like nearly 6 months. Wow. In '96, Wilbur and the Family Channel teamed up for 2 series. Wow. One was Wait Till You Have Kids with Tom Parks, a series based on the Parent Game with Clark DeRays. Wow. And the other was Shopping Spree with Ron Pearson. Wow. Which ran for nearly 2 years and was Swooper's longest running game show in this company's history. Wow. After Shopping Spree went off the air in August 1988. Robert's company stopped producing programming. He was the executive producer of the 1998 version of Match Game with Michael Berger. In 2010-2011 season, Wilbur listed a consultant during the credits of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with Chris Harrison and some input with the season's format changes. Now, screenwriting and acting, okay? He turned out the screenwriting, penned the script for Count of Monte Cristo in 2002, and received its story credit of all the films, of which I like the most, Pirates of the Caribbean series. He also had some acting roles. He played the OBGYN, who tells the Diane Keaton's character, Nia Banks, Nick Dickerson, that she is pregnant on in The Paul with the Bride Part 2. He died in Los Angeles with complications of Alzheimer's disease on for January 3rd, 2022. He was 79 years old. My next step topic, wow. It has to do with Joan Copeland, okay? She was a American actress, best known as Joan Maxine Miller, okay? She was the youngest sister of playwright Arthur Miller, okay? She began her career during the mid-1940s, wow. Appearing in Fear and then New York City, okay? Where she, very shortly thereafter, she would begin one of the first members and man of the newly formed actor studio, okay? She moved into television, from film during the 1950s, which maintained an active stage career, okay? And she was best known for her performance in the 1977 Broadway revival of Pal Joey. Was it remix? I heard all your feedback from your end. Never mind. And her award-winning performance in the 1981 play The American Clock, okay? She also played a number of prominent roles in various soap operas throughout their career, including Andrew White in Search of Jamal and Gwen Ward opera and One's Life to Live. Wow, okay. She was born in the middle-class Jewish family in New York City on June 1st, 1922. Her father was a woman's clothes manufacturer, and her mother, Augusta Nee Barnett, was a school teacher and housewife. She was the younger sister, Kermit Miller and playwright Arthur Miller. She was Bravery's sister-in-law to Marianne Moreau. If you watch Mom, this for you. She was married to George J. Koblick, okay? An engineer from 1966 until his death in 1989. She has a son named Eric with her. Now, I'm not reading this until we read the career side of things. That is it, okay? Koblick began her career in the theater, making her perform professional debut as Juliet in William Shakespeare, Robert Romeo and Juliet, okay? The Brooklyn Academy of Music, okay? In 1945. She made her Broadway debut Natalie in the original 1948 production of Bessie Spears' Sundown Beach, okay? Thereafter, she maintained an active career in theater, okay? Her other Broadway credits includes Detective Story in 1949, Not for Children in 1951, Handful of Fire in 1958, I can't pronounce this movie's name, in 1963, Something More in 1964, The Prize in 1968, Cuckoo in 1969, 2x2 in 1970, Check It Out in 1976, 45 Seconds for Broadway in 2002, and Wisdom in 2003, among others. Koblick was nominated for the Drama Desk Award for the series 1966 Broadway version of Pal Joey, okay? And won a Drama Desk Award for 1981 for American Clock, okay? She worked because she off Broadway in New York City, okay? Her nominated credits therein includes Dementia and Amatio, I'll tell you I've been out there, okay? Equally Library Fear in 1946, Bay Chicago in the Grassy Square in downtown National Theater in 1955, Maui in the Coronation Peace in the Boston Palace Theater in 1957, Miss Irvin in National Season in the Gramercy Arts Theater in 1960. Okay, we only forgot Mayhem and End of Summer Manhattan Theater Club in 1974. William Hellman and Are You Now Having a Are You Now or Have You Ever Been? In the Pasha Theater in 1978. The Tower of Canada in the how pronounce these words, okay? In the Walnut Theater in 1979. Tasha Bombing is a romantic in the Playwrights Parish in 1983. Miss Thompson and Hunting Cockroaches in the Manhattan Theater Club in 1987. Rose Brill and the Rose Corette in the Circle Reported Fear in 1991. I can't breathe in this the rest of these things. Anyway. Aya Goswell and Over the River and Through the Woods in the John Houseman Theater in 98. Nellie Fell in the Torch Bearers in the Grey Witch House Theater in 2000. Wow. And as far as rotating cast and Wisdom in the Archway Theater in 2003. She's won the Albee Award in 91. Wow. For a precious of Eva Eller, okay? In the American Plan, okay? In the Manhattan Theater Club, okay? Koblick began working in television in the early 50s, okay? As a guest actress on such shows such as Suspense and The Web, okay? And the live telecast is Neil's play of Iceman's Call from 1960, okay? She appeared in a number of soap operas such as Andrea Whiting, Julian Starr's, Patty's former mother-in-law, and such small. Twin sisters, Maggie and Jay's Logan, mother of life, wow. And roles of Edge of Night and How to Save a Marriage as World Turns. Excuse me. She also played Gwen Lord Abbott on One Life to Live from 1978 to 1979. Wow. And they returned the series to play Shelma Had in 1995. Wow. Between 1993 to 1997, she portrayed the recurring character of Judge Rebecca Shine on Law & Order. Wow. Her other television credits include guest appearance on The Patty Duke Show, Chicago Hope, ER, All in the Family, and Naked City. Wow. Coppola made her first film appearance as Alice Marie in Get the Guys in 1958. Her film career was sparked in her appearances have been almost exclusively in part of secondary roles. Wow. Her film credits include Middle of the Night in 1959, Roseland in 1977, It's My Turn in 1980. I'm not going to say what in 1982, but anyway. Happy New Year in 1987, The Laser Man in 1988, Arabali in 1989, Jungle to Jungle in 1997, The Peacemaker in 1997, The Object of My Affection in 1998, The Adventures of Sebastian Cole in 1998, The Audrey Hepburn Story 2000, The Last Request in 2006, and The Private Lives of Peppa Lee in 2009. She also voiced Annette in Barbara Bear, which I saw in theaters, by the way, in 2003. That came out, I'm not sure when, but that should be. In 2014 in December, okay? Coppola was invited along with Broadway actress singer Jamie Rose by Coward, Society to lay flowers in the statue of Sir Neil Coward at the Scotian Theater in Manhattan to celebrate Coward's 115th birthday. Wow, okay. That makes more sense. She died at home in Manhattan on January 4th, 2022 at the age of 99. 6 months shy of her 100th birthday. Wow, okay. Now, before I get to the next step top, I want to know what Barbara Bear is. This came out, oh man, the day after Halloween in 2003. That makes more sense. I saw it in theaters. Anyway. My next step topic has to do with William M. Hoey, that's how we pronounce his last name. But anyway, he was American business executive who was served as the president and chief operating officer of the American multimedia company AT&T. He was a president of the company during its breakup in the 1980s and the settlement of the United States Department of Justice lead Chase USB AT&T. Wow. He also served in New York's Emergency Strategies Course Board in the 70s, helping the city's probe the casual crisis, preventing the default. Wow. Okay. He was born in Maryland on April 19th, 2022, and to Madra Nee Watkins and Andrew Eligaz, I don't even know his last name. Anyway, he was the second of 3 siblings. Excuse me, I misspoke, baby. So I work with the Chesapeake and Poco Mac telephone company. Wow. Okay. Hungas grew up at the Baltimore and studied at the Forest Park High School. He graduated there in 1940. Wow. He served at U.S. Navy in the Reserve Solomon between 1943 and 1945. Hollins has started his career with this Problematic telephone company, wow, Maryland, as a phone installer, wow. He went on to become the phone company's vice president in 1960 before joining AT&T as a vice president of the New York Telephone Company. He began president with the company in 1970 as a vice chairman with AT&T in 1976. He became the company's president and chief operating officer on February 1979. As a president of company, he oversaw the company's breakup in the early 1980s when AT&T original spell system was disinvented into independent telephone companies and the settlement for the United States Department of Justice. The initial case, United States v. AT&T. After spending 44 years, he retired in 1984. Wow. During his time in the company, he was known for the troubleshooter was on, among other events. A New York telephone workers strike in 1981 that brought installations works up to stand still for many weeks. Installation of services after a major fire at the company. Switching center in Manhattan. Various rates negotiations with the state of New York. Wow, okay. Early in 1985, he was made the chairman of the New York Manufacturing Assistance Corporation, later a member of the Emergency Financial Central Board. Okay. He owned ever, including American investment banker Felix Realization, He was drafted by the governor Hugh Carey to help rescue New York through the special citrus, okay? The city was running by the Hugh budget default, okay? With reduced tax earnings, resulting in low cash supply for during driving its operation expenses, okay? When the federal fallout plea was rejected, the group took over the city's federal management. The group's imposed cuts its city services spend initially laid the cities out for the financial crisis and from default. He also served as executive vice president of New York Stock Exchange between 1984 and 1986 as the chairman of New York area PBS station WNET. Wow, okay. Also serves as Channel 13 between 1984 and 1990. He was also appointed for the U.S. Chairman of the United Nations Day in 1983, then President Ronald Reagan. He also have held the United National Arts Sterilized Fund, which provides grants to various arts program. Wow. Personal life. Hold on. He also had the grants to various arts group. Okay, personal life now. Okay. He was married to high school's classmate Ernie Distretch in 1942 and was married until her death in 2008. He was married to Ruth Kelly Miller in 2010. He died in his home in Bronxville, New York, and about a month shy before his 100th birthday, on January 4th, 2022. Now, my next death topic, I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to read to you about this. It has to do with this guy, okay, who was recently born in 1909. Don't you believe that? 1909? Wow, okay. I'm going to talk about it, okay? Lawrence Brooks, okay? He was an American veteran of the United States Army and the oldest living man in the United States, okay? And supercentenarian from New Orleans, Louisiana. He was longest living known American World War II veteran. Wow, okay. He was born September 12, 1909. He grew up in New Orleans, Louisiana, and had 14 siblings. Wow. When he was an infant, the family moved to several cities close to the Mississippi Delta. It was raised primarily in the small town of Simpson, Mississippi. Wow. He did not attend school, but he was too far away from the nearest one, but it was taught at home. Wow. He was military service. He was drafted in the Army in 1940 when he was 31. At the time, he was employed at a small sawmill. He was discharged in 1941, but a year with his military service, but he was rejoined the Army after an attack on Pearl Harbor. Wow. He served in the 91st Engineer Battalion. Wow. In the United States Army. in Uganda in the Philippines during World War II. Brooks was a soldier in the Pacific Theater from 1941 until 1945. He reached his rank in the private first class. Okay? But his unit was an engineering corps, was tasked mainly was building extractive. However, the Army was sergeant during his service, while he was responsible for assisting while officers was daily tasks. During the President of Australia, Brooks noted he was also treated better with the white people than was the United States in the decades before the Civil Rights Movement, okay? Later life. After his military service, Brooks worked in the forklift operators in New Orleans until his retirement. He has 5 children. His wife, Werner, died shortly after Hurricane Katrina. In the mid-2010s, the National World War II Museum began to host an annual birthday party for Brooks. In 2020, the celebration included the flyover of World War II aircraft above Brooks' house. The museum's victory bells, a trio of singers performing songs about but not initially for the 1940s era, okay? The city of New Orleans also recognized Brooks' birthday with an official proclamation. He died on January 5th, 2022, with his New Orleans home. He was 112 years old. Wow. His daughter, Vanessa Brooks, confirmed his death in the Military Times hours later. She said that he had been back in the 4th to the New Orleans VA hospital in recent months. And after his death, after Gary Sinise to pay a tribute on Twitter, Louisiana Governor John Bell Edwards also posted to say, "I'm very sorry to hear the passing of Mr. Lawrence Brooks, America's oldest World War II veteran and proud Louisianian." President of the United States, Joe Biden, referred to Brooks as truly the best of America. And I have to agree with President Biden this one. Anyway, my next topic has to do with Pierre Bogdanovich, okay? He was born, he was an American director, writer, actor, producer, critic, and film historian, okay? He was a great guy, okay? There's nothing wrong with that, okay? He was a new Hollywood director, okay? He was started as a film journalist until he got hired to work on Roger Corman's Wild Angels in 1966, okay? After the film's success, he directed his own film, Target, in 1968. Critical success, he gained widespread recognition for his acclaimed comedy-age film, The Last Picture Show, in 1981. The film received 8 Academy Award nominations, including the Best Picture, with him receiving the nominations for Best Director and Best Adapted Screenplay. But Ben Johnson and Boris Leachman winning the Oscars with their starring roles, okay? Following The Last Picture Show, he directed a screwball comedy What's Up Doc in 1972. A major box office success. Another critical and commercial success, Paper Moon in 1983. Which earned him a Golden Globe Award for Best Director nomination, okay? His following 3 films were all critical and commercial failures, wow, including Daisy Miller in 1974. He took a 3-year hiatus, made a comeback with the cult film St. Jack in 1979, and They All Laugh in 1981. After his girlfriend Darby Sessions' murder, wow. He took another 4-year hiatus for filmmaking, while more on his death titled The Killing of the Unicorn, before making a comeback with Mask in 1985. A critical commercial success. He later went on to direct films such as Noises Off in 1992, The Thing Called Love in 1993, Cat's Meow in 2001. She's Funny That Way in 2014. As an actor, he is known for his role in HBO series Strawberries with an Orson Welles last movie, The Upper Side of the Wind in 2018. Wait, what? Wow! Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Would you also help to finish? Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Good job here. Okay. He also received a Grammy Award for Best Music Film for directing the Tom Petty documentary Riding a Dream in 2007. Okay. College film historian, he directed documentaries such as directed by John Ford in 1931 and Great Buster, The Celebration in 2018. Published over 10 books. Some of which includes in-depth interviews with friends Howard Hawks and Alfred Hitchcock. Okay. His works have been considered as important influenced by many major filmmakers like me. He was born in Kingston, New York on July 30th, 1949, and with the son of Harma Nee Robinson, how do you mess his last name? 1899-1970. Wow. Who was a pianist and painter. Wow. His mother was Austrian Jewish and his father was a Serbian. He was a foreigner and Serbian. Wow. And have learned before English. Wow. He has an older brother who died in an accident in 1938. Wow. At 18 months of age. Wow. Sad. No. After pot boiling soup fell on him. Ugh. Though he did not learn about his brother until he was 7, and did not know about criticism about the stuff until he was adult. His parents both arrived in the U.S. in May 1939 on visitors badass, okay? Along with his mother's immediate family, on the onset of World War II, he graduated from New York City's Graduate School in 1957 and studied acting in Stella Adler Conversi, film critic. In the early 1960s, he was known as a film programmer in the Museum of Modern Art in New York City. Cinemagoer, seeing up to 400 movies a year in his youth. Wow. Okay, makes more sense. He also showcased the work of American directors, okay, such as Orson Welles, John Ford, and Howard Hawks. He read work as a book about Ford, but based on the film notes he produced with the MOMA. Makes more sense, retrospective director. He also brought the attention to such forgotten pioneers as American cinema, as Owen Dwan. Okay. He also kept the card file of every film he saw from between 1952 and 1970, with complete reviews of every film. Okay. He also influenced French critics in the 1950s, who wrote for, I've never heard of these critics, I don't speak French, sorry, Critics du Cinema, especially critics turned director Francis Truffaut, okay, before becoming a director himself. He built this relation as a film writer with articles such as Esquire, okay. These articles were critics in Pieces of Time in 1973, okay. Moved to Los Angeles and Roger Corman, okay. In 1966, anyway, following example of Cashiers du Cinema, critics Francis Cray and the late Gene Gollard. I'm saying this because I'm not sure who he was at the time. Claude Carbo and Eric Mauder, who have created the Nouvelle Vague, New Wave that is, by making their own films, okay? He decided to become a director, encouraged by director Frank Tashin, okay? whom he would interview in the book Who the Devil Made It. He headed to Los Angeles with his wife, Polly Pratt. And so doing, left his rent unpaid. Attempt breaking the industry. He also asked publicists for movie premiere and industry party invitations. Okay, at one screen, he was viewing a film, and the director Roger Corman was sitting behind him. Wow. The two struck up in a conversation with Corman, mentioning he liked the cinema piece he wrote for Esquire. Wow. Corman offered him a directing job, and which he accepted immediately. He worked with Corman at Target, wow, which starred Boris Karloff and Voyage and the Prussian Woman under the phenomenon Derek Thomas. Okay. He later said that the Corman School of Filmmaking, I went to them, did the laundry, did writing the picture in the 3 weeks. But altogether, I worked 22 weeks. Wow. Pre-production, shooting, second unit, cutting, dubbing. I haven't learned as much since. Return to journalism. He struck up a long friendship with Orson Welles while interviewing him on the set of Mike Norris' Catch-Up 22 in 1970. Wow. He also played a major role in acculturating Welles in his career and with the writings and his actor-director most known in his book This Is Orson Welles in 1992. And in the early 1970s, when Welles had the visual problems, he left him to stay in his Bel Air mansion for a couple of years. Wow. In 1970, he was commissioned by the American Film Institute to direct a documentary about John Ford for the tribute directed by John Ford in 1971. The resulting film included candid interviews with John Wayne, James Stewart, and Henry Fonda, and was narrated by Orson Welles. Wow. Out of question for years due to licensing issues, he and TCM released in 2006 fewer newer projects, film clips, initial interviews with Clint Eastwood, Walter Hill, Halle Carey Jr., Martin Scorsese, have announced it, and Steven Spielberg and others. Wow. Directorial works. Okay. Much inspiration led him to create cinematic creations came for the early viewings of the film Citizen Kane. An interview with Robert K. Adler, okay, offered the film that changed my life. He explains the creations of Orson Welles' work. It's just not like any other movie you know. It's just more modern film. Fragmented, having announced it, not told straight ahead, jumping a ball around, and as a case, everything that's being done now, in which is taught to be so modern, okay? It's all because we're discussing it now, but it was certainly fresh then, okay? The 32-year-old was held by Nogway, if I pronounce it anyway, was held by critics by, insane, how we could call it, but anyway. One of a Kind, was the best received film. The Last Picture Show was released in 1971. The film earned 8 Academy Award nominations and recorded Best Director, won 2 statues for Forrest Gleachman and Ben Johnson. Wow, in supporting acting categories. He also co-wrote a screenplay for Gary McCurry. Misspoke, but anyway. And it won the 1981 BAFTA Award for Best Screenplay. Wow. Okay. He was cast in the 21-year-old model Kaibo Shepherd in a major role in the film and fell in love with her. An affair that eventually led to the divorce with Polly Platt. Wow. Okay. His longtime audience, collaborator, and mother of the 2 daughters. Wow. He followed up the Last Picture Show with the popular comedy What's Up, Doc? In 1982, starring Barbara Streisand and Ryan O'Neal. The screwball comedy is related to Hulk's Bringing Up Baby in 1938 and Supergirl Friday in 1940. Wow, okay. Well, that makes more sense, okay. While revealed his homage to Barge Cinema, he certifies his statue as one of the new breed of A-list directors that include the Academy Award winners Francis Ford Coppola and William Friedkin. Okay, that makes more sense. With whom he formed the Directors Company. The Directors Company was a generous production deal with Paramount Pictures that eventually came to directors Tetris Blast. They kept within budget limitations. It was through the entirety of his Paper Moon film in 1983 was produced. Wow. Paper Moon was a Depression era comedy starring Ryan O'Neal that won his 10-year-old daughter, Charlize O'Neal, an Oscar as Best Supporting Actress. Proved a high water mark as his own career. Wow. Forced to share the departments of his own fellow directors, he became dissatisfied with the arrangements. The Directors Company eventually produced only 2 more pictures. Coppola's The Conversion in 1974, which was nominated for the Best Picture in 1974 alongside The Godfather Part 2, and his Daisy Miller, which was had lackluster critical reception. Wow. Daisy Miller in 1974 was a disappointment at the box office, and Long Last Live Love in 1975, and Nickelodeon, if you really see this remix, in 1976, was commercial and box office disasters. Wow. Oh, wow. Several damaging to the standing and the film community. Wow. Daisy Miller as Long Last Live Love, featured Kaibo Shepherd, began to turn against him. Wow. I was dumb and making a lot of mistakes. He said in 1936. In 1935, he sued Universal. Why? For breaching a contract to produce and direct Bugsy. Why? He took a few years off and then returned to direct a full budgeting film, St. Jack, in 1989. Was a critical success, although not a box office hit, making the film mark the end of the romantic relationship with Kaibo Shepherd. Why? Anyway, Darby Strait and they all laugh. Anyway, his next film was a romantic comedy, They All Laugh, 1981, which featured Dorothy Stratton, a former model, and which began a romantic relationship with him. Okay, Stratton was murdered by her estranged husband shortly after the film was completed. Oh, why? Anyway, he was turned back with writing his directorial career stage. Began with the Killing the Unicorn, Darby Stratton, 1960-1980. The memoir published in 1984, Saoirse Carpenter's Death of the Playmate article is the Darby Stratton murder, was published in The Village Voice and won the 1981 Publishers Prize. Wow. Okay. And while Berna did not criticize Paul Carpenter's article in the book. Wow. She has based both him and Playboy model Hugh Hefner. Wow. Claiming that Stratton was a victim of them as much as her husband Paul Snyder, who killed her and himself. Why? Carpenter's article served as a basis as Bonfaz's film Night Star Aim in 1983, in which he, for legal reasons, portrayed an official director on Nicholas. Wow. Some of this, but possibly misguided as native character. I mean, why did you have to do that? Anyway. Move on. She also took over distributing of the AVL Live himself. He was blamed for why he had filed for bankruptcy in 1985. He cleared his monthly income $35,000. Wow. And monthly expense of $200,000. Wow. Wow. On December 30th, 1988, the 49-year-old Bogdanovic, how you pronounce it, married 20-year-old Louise Stratton, Dorothy's younger sister. The couple divorced in 2001. Max in Texasville. In the early 80s, he wanted to make Our Never April with John Cassaville, Smith, I pronounce it. And Lady in the Moon, written with Larry McCartney. He made the film Mask instead, released in 1985, okay? Then, his 1990 sequel, The Last Picture Show, Texasville, went to critical and box office disappointment. Wow. Both films acquired major disputes between him, which was a major critical coverage him over his films, and the studios. Wow. Which controlled the finishings and final cuts of both films. Wow. Mask was released, and the song is scored by Bob Seger against his wishes, in favor of Bruce Springsteen, yeah. And he often complained that the version of Texasville was released not beyond the film he had intended. The director's start of Mask, slightly longer than the Springsteen songs. Wow, I did not realize this. Anyway, was blatantly released on DVD in 2006. Wow. The director's cut of Texasville was released on Laserdisc, and the regular cut was released on DVD by MGM in 2005. Wow. Around that time, and by releasing Texasville, he was also revisiting early successes. The Last Picture Show was produced as a slightly modified director's cut. Since that time, his cut has been the only available version of the film. He directed two more Franco films in 1992 and 1993, but the failure kept him off the big screen for several years, one being Noises Off, based on the Michael Frank play. It has been some very disappointing strong cult following, while the other, being The Thing, called Love, is better known than one of River Phoenix's last roles before his Tulsa death. Oh wow. In 1997, he declared bankruptcy again. Why? Anyway, he drawn extravagant knowledge of film industry. Okay. Offered several country-land books, including his Movie of the Week, okay, which offered the long Sean Price commentary on 52 of his favorite films. Who's the Devil Made It? Conversations with the legendary film directors, and Who's the Hell's in It? Conversations with Hollywood's legendary actors, both based on the interviews with film directors and actors. Okay. Rare career in '98, the National Film Production Board and the Library of Congress named The Last Picture Show to the National Film Registry. Have announced it anyway. And honored the award only to cultural history and arbitrary sizable films. Okay, 2001, he serviced at the Cat's Meow, returning once again as a reworking in the past. This time, to supposed to murder director Thomas Ince. Wow, by Iris Wells, Bette nor William Randolph's Hearst. Cat's Meow was a modest critical success, but made a little money in the box office. He said that he was told the story as well as honest by Murrah Wells, who returned to say he was earned by for writer Charles Lair. In addition to directing some television work, he also returned to acting with a recurring guest role in the cable television series to Samuels playing Dr. Melfi's psychologist, Ricardo rapist. Wow. I haven't announced his names anyway. After later directing the 5th season episode. Wow. And also later directing the 5th season episode. Okay. And he also voiced the analyst of Bart Simpson's Strategist in the episode Symptoms. Wow. And appears himself in the Robot's Verse Retros episode of How I Met Your Mother alongside Arthur Harbison and Will Short. Quinton special cast him as a disc jockey in Kill Bill Volume 2 and Kill Bill Volume 2. Quinton knows became such a movie buff that he would hear disc jockey's voice in my pictures. It's always me. Sometimes doing different voices, said Bogdanovic. I haven't announced his last name. So he called me and said, I stole your voice from the last picture show from the rough cut. Okay? But I need you to come down and do the voice again for my picture. Wow. He himself will also host the initials on Turner Classic Movies. It was replaced in May 2006 by TMCM host, Robert Armstrong and film critic Molly Oscar. Wow. He hosted introduction to movies and collection DVDs. He has a supporting role in fictional version of himself in a Showtime comedy series Al Vor. Wow. 2006, he joined the forces with Quickstar, where he hosted a classic film channel, which he Peter Bogdanovic have announced at Golden Age of Movies. He also wrote a blog for his site. Wow. In 2003, he also appeared in BBC Supercut documentary, Easy Riders Raging Bull. In 2006, he also appeared in the documentary Once Is Lost. Wow. 2007, he was presented in the War Outstanding competition in the film for the International Federation of Film Archives, FIFAF, in the Toronto International Film Festival. Wow. In 2010, he joined the directing foundation of the Film School of Filmmaking in the University of North Carolina School of Arts. In 2010, April 17th, he was awarded the Master of Cinema Award of his 12th annual River Run International Film Festival. In 2011, he was given the Arthur Award in the International Press Academy, which is offered to filmmakers who are similar vision and unique artists, control over the elements of production to give a personal and signature style of the films, In 2012, he also made news of the essay The Hollywood Report published in the aftermath of the Arthur Colorado Fear shooting, which he argued against unsanctioned violence in the movies. Wow. Today there's a very general number in the audience. There's too much murder and killing. Wow. You make people incentive by showing it all the time. The body count of people is huge. It numbs the audience and also faking and it's not so terrible. Back in the 70s, I asked Orson Welles what he thought we saw happen in pictures. Well, and he says, why was this the audience? We're going to end up like the Roman circus. Wow. Like having a Colosseum. Wow. The respect for the human life seems to be interrupting. Wow. His last narrative film, She's Played That Way, was released in theaters on demand in 2014, followed by the documentary The Great Buster Celebration 2018. He collaborated with Turner Classic Movies and TCM host Ben Megiwiz to create a documentary podcast about his life. which premiered in 2020. He died of a combination of Parkinson's disease at his home in Los Angeles on January 6, 2022, which is yesterday. He was 82 years old. His wonderful side was influenced by such as filmmakers as Quentin Tarantino, Ryan Johnson, David Fincher, Edgar Wright, the Safdie brothers, David L. Russell, Andy Musschietti, Sofia Coppola, Wes Anderson, and Noah Baumbach. Now, my last death topic has to do with Sidney Poitier, okay? He as well was also an actor and a director, okay? He's also an activist and ambassador, okay? In 1964, he won an Academy Award for Best Actor, becoming the first black male actor to win the award, okay? He received 2 First and Academy Awards nominations, 10 Golden Globe nominations, and 2 Primetime Emmy Award nominations, 6 BAFTA nominations, 8 Oriole nominations, and 1 Screen Actor Globe Awards nominations, okay? Poitier was also one of the last surviving major stars in the golden age of Hollywood cinema. Wow! And after the death of Kirk Douglas in 2020, which I talked about at FWL, was the oldest living, the earliest surviving male Academy Award winners until his own death in 2022. From 1997 to 2007, Poitier was served as a Bahamian ambassador to Japan. Wow, okay? Poitier's entire family lived in the Bahamas, then still the British colony, but he was born in Miami in 1927, February 20th, okay? While they were visiting for the weekend, okay? Which madly granted him U.S. citizenship, okay? He grew up in the Bahamas, but moved to Miami at age 15, and to New York City when he was 16. He joined the American Martial Theater, landing him his breakthrough film role in the high school student in the film Black Boy Jungle in 1955. In 1958, Poitier starred with Tony Curtis as chained together, exhibit confidence in District 1's, which received 9 Academy Award nominations. Both actors received a nomination for Best Actor, with Poitier such being the first for the black actor as well as a nomination for BAFTA, which Poitier won. In 1964, he won the Academy Award and the Golden Globe Award for Best Actor for Release the Field in 1993. Okay? Played handyman helping a group of German-speaking nuns, building chapel. His Poitier also received acclaim from Porgy and Bess in 1959, Raising the Sun, which I see in high school in 1961, Patch of Blue in 1965. He continued to break ground with 3 successful 1967 films, which dealt in the issues of race and race reflections. To Serve with Love, Guess Who's Coming to Dinner, and Heat in the Heat in the Night, okay? He received Golden Globe Award and British Academy Film Award, okay? Nominations for his performance in his last film, okay? It was a top box office star for the year of 1968. Began in the 70s. Poitier also directed various comedy films, okay? Including Stir Crazy 1980, starring Richard Poitier and Gene Wilder. The late Gene Wilder, that is. Along with other films. After nearly a decade away from acting, he's returned to television and film starring Shoot to Kill in 1988 and 88, and Sneakers in 1992. Another Sneakers actor, okay? See, I told you, okay? Poitier was granted in the knighthood by Queen Elizabeth II in 1974. Wow. In 1995, Poitier received a Kennedy Center Honor, okay? In 2009, Poitier was awarded with the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Wow. The United States' highest civilization honor. In 2016, he was awarded the BAFTA Fellowship for Outstanding Lifetime Achievement in Film. In 1999, Porter was ranked 22nd among the male actors in 100 Years and 100 Stars, listed by the American Film Institute, okay? Porter was also the recipient of the Grammy Award for Best Spoken Word Album. Wow. In 1982, he received the Gold Award, so the Bell Award. In 2000, he received the Screen Actors Gold Life Achievement Award. And in 2002, Porter was chosen to receive a Academy Award in recognition of his remarkable achievements as an artist and as human being. Oh wait, remix is time installment. What is it? Hey, but I gotta go. Rewind Radio's up next. I'll say my gaming on my iPad Pro in the 362nd episode of FWL. Next part at 3 p.m. Because that bleep ruined it for me. And this topic. See you later, and thanks for having me on the show. Okay, see you, Remix. Anyway, I'm gonna finish this one last topic, and I gotta turn this down because I don't want this echoing going in the background. But anyway, hey, Mitch, how you doing, buddy? I'm sorry I wasn't on for that long because I was just reading these topics. Anyway, hey, Joyce Big X, how you pronounce his names? How you doing, buddy? Didn't know what you were in the chat. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, next we got he was born February 20th, 1927, in Miami, Florida. Okay, he was the youngest of 7 children. Born Evan Nee Elton, okay, and Robert James Porter, okay, but here in farmers who own a farm on Cat Island, okay, the family who traveled to Miami, okay, to tell tomatoes and other produce, okay. He was also recognized, worked on as a cab driver, and now he's in Bahamas, okay. Porter was also expectantly in Miami while his parents was visiting. His birth was 2 months premature. Wow. That makes more sense, okay. Moving on. He was not expected to survive, but his parents remained in Miami for 3 months until his nurse him to health. Wow. Porter grew up in the Bahamas, a British Crown colony, owned him an unplanned birth in the United States. He was automatically entitled U.S. citizenship, okay? Porter's uncle believed that it was the Porter's cousins on the father's side that emerged to high 80. Wow. And were probably among the runaway slaves and were to establish more companies throughout the Bahamas, okay? Including Cat Island, okay? He known the Porter as a French name. Wow. There was no white Porters for the Bahamas. Wow. However, there have been white Porter on the Cat Island, okay? The name came from planter Charles Willard Porter, okay? Who emerged in Jamaica in the early 1800s. Wow. In 1844, his wife engaged to Cat Island had 86 slaves. Wow. Who kept the name Porter, okay? Okay. The name has been introduced with Angelo Spear, who was since the Norman conquest in the 11th century, okay? Porter lived in the family on Cat Island until he was 10, okay? They were moved to Nashua, where he was exposed to the modern world, okay? Where he saw was his first automobile, okay? First experience in electricity, okay? plumbing, refrigerating, and motion pictures, okay? He was raised Catholic and later became I've announced this word, sorry. Reveals him, calls it Dellism, okay? At age 15, he was spent in Miami with his brothers at large and family. At the age of 16, he moved to New York City and held a spring job as a dishwasher, okay? I later sat with him every night for several weeks, helping him learn to read the newspaper, okay? Move on. During World War II, in November 1943, he lied about his age and enlisted him in the army, okay? He was assigned to the Veterans Administration Hospital in North Fork, New York. It was a trade to work with psychiatric patients, okay? Porthos became upset, but with how the hospital treated his patients and financial illness to obtain the discharge, okay? Porthos confessed to the cardiologist that was faking its condition, okay? But the doctor was psychopatic, was granted his discharge under Section 8, okay? Of Army Regulations 615-360, okay? In December 1944. After leaving the Army, he worked as a dishwasher until his successful audition led him to the role of American National Theater production, okay? Porter joined the American National Theater but was rejected by audience. Wow. Casualty that was expected by black actors at the time. Porter's tone deafness made him unable to sing. Determined to refine his acting skills and read himself as a national able, but he had an accent, okay? Spent his next 6 months dedicating himself to achieve regular success, okay? On his second attempt in the theater, he was noticed and given a lead role in the Broadway production, I can't pronounce this word, sorry. For which though it ran for 4 days, he received an audition to overstate for Ocasio, okay? Well, that makes more sense now. Anyway, I got messages from by your user channel. It's not on there, but it's on the chat. But anyway, by 1949, Porter has chosen between lead roles on stage and was offered to work with Daryl F. Zanuck in the film No Way Out in 1950. His performance in No Way Out as Dr. Treen Precaution, but I can't remember the B word is, played by Richard Waymark, okay, was known as lead in more roles, okay. He's scarcely more interesting and more prominent than those most African American actors at the time were offered, okay. In 1951, he traveled to South Africa with the African American actor Canada Lee, okay, to star the film version of Cry the Beloved Country. Porter's breakout role was in Gregory W. Miller, a member of the Claremont High School class in Blackboard Jungle in 1955. Porter enjoyed working with director William Wellman, okay, on Goodbye My Lady in 1966. Wellman was a big name. He had previously directed the famous Roxy Horror in 1942 with Ginger Rogers and Magic Town in 1947 with James Stewart, okay? What Porter remembered initially was a wonderful human tragedy and the talented director. Wellman was essentially that Porter thought it was profound, which Wellman felt was a need for the high, okay? Porter later praised Wellman was for inspiring his thoughtful approach to directing when he was found in himself that taking him on helm for Joseph Sargent on Buckman and Preacher in 1981. In 1958, he starred alongside Tony Karras and director Stanley Kramer's The Defiant Ones, okay? The film was a critical and commercial success with the performance of both players and chorus being praised, okay? The film won 8 Academy Award nominations, including Best Picture and Best Actor nominations for both stars, making Poyer the first black male actor, but being nominated for Academy Award Best Actor, okay? He did win the British Academy Film Award for Best British Actor, okay? Let's just read what else we got here, okay, there we go. In the 1960s, he acted in the first production of Raising the Sun, okay? Alongside Ruby Dee in the Broadway stage and the helpful Barrymore Fear in 1959. The play was directed by Lloyd Richards. The play introduced the details of black life to the overwhelming white Broadway audiences. While directors Richards observed that was the first play to which large numbers of black people were drawn. The play was a groundbreaking piece of American theater with Frank Fritsch. Critic of the New York Times wrote in 1983 that Raising the Sun changed American theater forever. Ugh, why? Anyway. Same year, Poyer was starred in the film Adoption Tetris Blast in 1959, okay? Alongside Dorothy Dandridge, okay? For his performance, Poyer received a 1960 Golden Globe Award nomination for Best Actor in a Motion Picture, Musical, and Comedy, okay? In 1961, Poyer starred in the film Adoption of Raising the Sun, which he received a Golden Globe Award nomination. Also that year, Poyer starred in Paris Blues alongside Paul Newman, the late Paul Newman's Cars, that is. Joanne Woodward was Armstrong, and Joanne Carl, okay? The film dealt with American racism, and the time crash tries for Paris open, exceptions of black people, wow. In 1963, he starred as Lilies in the Field. For this role, he won the Academy Award for Best Actor and became the first black male to win this award. Wow. His elevation to his honor was undermined. The concerns that this award was more in the industry. Congratulations himself that having him as a token for this would exhibit him from asking more sensitive consideration afterwards, okay? Poyer worked repeatedly for the following year, okay? He remained the only major actor of American African descent, and the roles that offered him were publicly typecast as the spoken expert, okay? In 1964, okay, Poyer recorded an album which the composer Fred Koss called Poyer Meets Poyo, okay? With which Poyer recited passages from Poyo's writings, okay? That makes more sense, okay? He also gave a memorial performance called war drama called The Bedford Incident in 1965 with Donald Sutherland and Martin Blossom, okay? The bioepic film, the greatest story ever told in 1965 alongside Carlton Heston and Max von Sydow and The Patch of Blue the same year. Co-starring Elizabeth Hartman and Shelley Winters, who also later became Crystal in the special Breaking Bad. In 1967, he was also most successful draw in the box office. The commercial peak in his career was 3 popular films: The Stir of Love, and The Heat of the Night, and The Guest Who Is Coming to Dinner. In The Stir of Love, Poyer plays a teacher in a secondary school in the East End of London, with films such as social and racial issues in an inner-city school. The film met in a mixed responses. However, Poyer was praised for his performance, with a critic at the time writing. Even a weak moment of are said by Poyer, who avenged this role in Substance Born. In Norman Justice mystery drama In Heat of the Night, however, Poyer played Reginald Tips, okay? A police detective from Philadelphia with Justice Gates a murder in the deep south in Mississippi alongside a cop with racial injustice played by Rod Seeger, okay? The film was a critical success with Bobby Bosley's glossary in the New York Times, calling it the most powerful film I have ever seen in a long time. Roger Ebert placed it at number 10 in the top films, 10 list films in 1967. Art Murphy of Variety felt that the excellent Porter about saying Seeger performances overcame noteworthy flaws, including uneven script. Porter received a Golden Globe Award. Wow. And British Academy Film Award nomination for his performance. In Stanley Kramer's social drama, Guess Who's Coming for Dinner, Porter's family man in a relationship with a white woman, played by Catherine Hogden. The film resolved to allow her bringing him meet up with the parents played by Katharine Hepburn and Spencer Tracy. Wow. The film was one of the rare films in the time, despite of interracial marriage in the positive light. Interracial marriage historically has been illegal in most states in the United States. It was still illegal in 17 states, especially southern states, until June 12, 1967, 6 months before the film got released. The film was critical and commercial success. In the Pittsburgh Film Review, Roger Ebert describes Porter's character as knowledgeable, rich, and the judgment handsome, and usual medical expert. Okay, and the film is magnificent. Having that smile this word, piece of entertainment. It will make you laugh and make you cry. The winner's role as Dr. Pensive in the film, Porter's at the audition with Tracy and Hepburn in the two separate dinner parties. Wow. He also began to criticize for being typecast as over-idealized, okay? African American characters who are not permitted to have any sexuality and or pleasurable faults, okay? Such as the character in Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. Porter was aware of his parent himself, okay, but was confronted on the matter. He wanted more varied roles. He was also felt obligations, okay, to set an example with his characters by challenging old stereotypes, as he was the only major actor for African decent being cast in separately roles, okay, in the American film industry all the time, okay. For instance, in 1966, he turned down the opportunity to play the role in the NBC television production Hello, okay. With that spirit in mind, okay. Despite this, most of the films in which Porter started during the 1960s would later became cited as social thrillers by both filmmakers and critics. Wow. Later work, okay. In the Heat of the Night, feature his most successful character, Rachel Tibbs, a Philadelphia, Pennsylvania detective, which was subsequent career, okay, was a subsequent of two sequels, okay, and they are as follows, okay. They call me Mr. Tibbs in 1970, and the Organization in 1971. Porter directed several films, including the most successful being the Roger Porter Gene Wilder comedy Stir Crazy, okay? For many years, the highest grossing film directed by a person who back in decent, okay? Excuse me, anyway. His feature film directorial debut in 1972 was a Western, Bucking the Preacher, okay? Which Preacher also starred, okay? alongside Harry Belafonte, okay? He also replaced the original director, Joseph Sargent, who the following year, Poirier also directed and starred in a romantic drama around December, okay? Poirier, Cosby, and Belafonte reunited. Wow. The Poirier again directed Uptown Saturday Night in 1934. He directed Cosby again in Let's Do It Again in 1975, A Piece of the Action in 1987, and Ghost Dad in 1990. Poirier directed Fast Fortune in 1985. In 1988, he starred in Shoot to Kill with Tom Bergener. In 1992, he starred in Sneakers with Robert Redford and Dan Aykroyd. Wow. In 1997, he starred The Jackal with Roger Geary and Bruce Willis. In the 1990s, he starred in several well-known television movies and miniseries such as Separate But Equal in 1991, The Serve with Love 2 in 1996, Men and the Clark Have Nelson in 1997, and Simple Life of Noel Dearborn in 1999. He's received Emmy nominations for his work in Separate But Equal and Madrid in the Clark, okay? As well as a Golden Globe Award nomination for the former, okay? In 2002, Poirier received the 2001 Honorary Academy Award for the overall combination of American cinema. Later in the ceremony, Denzel Washington won the award for Best Actor for Performance on Training Day, becoming the second black actor to win the award. In the victory speech, Washington pursued Poirier by saying, "Always be chasing you, Sydney. Always be following you in your footsteps. There's nothing I would rather do, sir." With the death of Ernest Borgnine in 2012, he became the oldest living man to have won the Academy Award for Best Actor. In March 2nd, 2014, Poirier appeared with Angela Jolie, at the 86th Academy Awards to present the Best Director Award. Wow. He was given a standing ovation, and Jolie thanked him for all his Hollywood conversations, saying, "We are your dub." Wow. Poirier was a brief acceptance speech, telling his peers to keep all your wonderful work to warm applause. In 2021, the Academy dedicated the lobby to the new Academy Museum of Motion Pictures in Los Angeles as a Sidney Poitier Grand Lobby in his honor. Wow. Business. From 1995 to 2003, Poirier was served as a member of the board of directors of Walt Disney. Wow, Walt Disney Company, okay. The public service. In April 1997, Poirier was appointed ambassador from the Bahamas and Japan, okay. A position he held until 2007. From 2002 to 2007, he was a commercial ambassador of the Bahamas to the UNESCO, okay? Personal life and death, okay? He was first married to Julia Ari from April 29th, 1950 until 1955. Poirier became a resident of Mount Vernon in Westchester County, New York in 1956. Born and raised in a family in Stuyvesant, New York, in the house on the Hudson River. In 1959, anyway, Poirier began a 9-year affair with actress Diane Carroll. He married Joan Simex, a Canadian former actress, on January 23rd, 1976, and remained married for the rest of his life. Wow. He had 4 daughters with his first wife, Beverly, Pamela, Sherry, and Gina. Until with the second, Anika and Shania Tamia. In addition, he has, with his 6 daughters, Poirier has 8 grandchildren and 3 great-grandchildren. When Hurricane Dorian hit the Bahamas in September 2019, Poirier's family had 3 missing relatives. Wow. He died in Bahamas on on yesterday. He was 94 years old. Now, we're going to have a moment of silent reflection regarding the 10 top death topics that I mentioned earlier. Thank you. Recipes Barbara, Richard, Max, Bob, Jay, John, Ray William, Lawrence, Pierre, and Sydney. Now, when we come back, we will do some game segments for you guys. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Friday's LukeJ62895, episode number 351. Now, let's do some game segments real quick, and we'll wrap up the show. And Josh, it's okay. You're fine. You know, it's nothing to be late about, but you just have some we'll just have some fun. That's all. Better than it was your thing last week, but regardless, okay. I got Arthur's Teachers Who Traveled by Mark Wild on Living Books. Then we got speaking spell, and afterwards we got some the 25 game 7s, and we'll probably have to do the notes afterwards. So there you go. Okay. Boy, what else is there? Yeah, you're fine, Josh. It's just the reason why I was late was because you're fine, Josh. I just want Remix already have his stuff, except for that one topic we was supposed to be doing today, but he has one other topic that he needs to finish, but to finish off for next week's episode. And I did some announcements, which I'll talk about in the update video. And of course, I will say this. Right after this, I got to talk about some things on YouTube that you will be happening. And yeah, there will be on-demand service that really happen on YouTube, but regardless, I talked to Remix about, and he and I were hilarious and butts up. You missing out on the fun, you know? But anyway, moving on. Next. I mean, we were supposed to do these 3 game 7s last week, but that never happened. So let's just move on from there, shall we? So we got. Oh, it's still on right now. Okay, there we go. Well, scare me to death, but anyway. If you watch this remix, you missing out on the fun with the Living Books games, but anyway. Excuse me, burped it. Anyway. Man. Man. This will help me very much. Okay? Yeah, let's just move on from that. Yeah, I agree, Josh. Let's move on from that. Yeah. Yeah, it started like a minute ago that you typed it in. Okay, there we go. Yeah. A788. Still right now as we speak. Okay. There we go. Going right now. Full screen. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, mute the point. Yeah, I remember this very well. I don't know what this is on Matt Man, but anyway. I mean, I used this in Weekend Celebrations before, but okay, that's good enough.
Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Arthur. Welcome to Living Books. To have the story read to you, click right here.
Okay.
To play inside the story, click over here.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's old school Windows 3.1. Okay. Yeah.
The bell rang. The first day of school was over. Kids ran out of every classroom. Everyone but room 13.
I mean, I've seen this before as a little kid, but, you know.
Here the students filed out slowly in alphabetical order.
That's the version that got me computers, yeah. The one I used with computers is 98, yeah.
See you tomorrow,
said their teacher, Mr. Ratburn.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I used this before, Remix. Yeah, I just want to agree with this, but, you know, that's just me. Yeah. Anyway, press 13 for using, anyway.
13.
Anyway. Wow. 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 Okay, sports. Sports again. Whoopee! Okay. Okay. I mean, I've seen this before, but okay, makes more sense now. You go up this next one after this is over, but maybe not. Anyway. Okay, that'll be fun. And then this next one. Wow.
Trash, trash, trash.
Off the couch list there, anyway.
Trash, trash, trash.
Okay, moving on to the next one. Oh, what's this the next one? What is that? What is that? Pinocchio knows the books? I don't know.
We had fun today, didn't we?
Yes, Mr. Ratburn.
And then all of a sudden you get this thing here. Here's one scene that made me laugh.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ratburn.
Yeah. You want to click it again? Here it goes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ratburn. Good afternoon, Mr. Ratburn. Good afternoon, Mr. Ratburn.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Ratburn.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, next. Hold on, next.
This is going to be a long year.
I have to agree, Brain. I have to agree. Okay. Okay. Okay, moving on to the next page. I mean, I see this as a kid, but I never played it yet. Move on. Next.
I can't believe he gave us homework the first day,
said Arthur.
I had the rat last year,
said Prunella.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
Make one wrong move, and he puts you on death row,
warned Binky Barnes.
Wow.
He's really a vampire with magical powers,
said Chris.
Wow. What was that?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
He's really a vampire with magical powers.
Okay.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay. Next up, the fire extinguisher. I haven't seen that in ages anyway. Wait, what was that? It was that noise! Help, anyway. Anyway.
I can't believe he gave us homework the first day,
said Arthur.
I had the rat last year,
said Prunella.
Boy, do I feel sorry for you.
What's this for about? Weird. Okay, that's really strange. Move on.
Oh.
Oh, it's not really the 4. Okay. Move on to the next page. Okay.
As everyone was leaving, the principal came out of his office.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
He asked.
Yeah!
Cheered the crowd.
Who's going to win this year?
Asked the principal.
Me!
Everyone shouted.
If I win again this year, do I get my name on the trophy twice?
Asked Prunella.
Not if I can help it,
whispered Francine.
Okay.
I won last year.
Ooh.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Very annoying anyway.
I don't foresee it being a problem. I certainly will be prepared.
Wow!
A trophy.
Wow, what a big trophy.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
Mm. Okay, move on. Next. What was that? Okay. Oh man. Now I'm gonna click on the 4, huh? Just this. Same people could crowd up. Like that, see? And then one thing.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
And then yeah, move on to the next.
Huh?
Oh, okay, I see. I didn't read something, okay.
As everyone was leaving, the principal came out of his office.
Are you ready for the September Spellathon?
He asked. Cheered the crowd.
Who's going to win this year?
Asked the principal.
Me!
Everyone shouted.
Okay. Move on to the next page. It's not boring to me, but anyway. Next.
When Arthur got home, he slammed the back door.
How was school?
Mother asked.
I got the strictest teacher in the whole world.
Grumbled Arthur.
Wow. Nothing there, okay. Wow. Okay. Oh! What are they doing? I've seen that before, okay. What? Going to the oven.
Just a minute.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay then. That's good. Wow. Okay. Whoa! What is the pig doing here? Wow. Wow. I haven't seen that before, but anyway, more on the next page. Or maybe not. Anyway, next.
Have a chocolate chip cookie, said Mother.
Don't have time,
said Arthur.
I have tons of homework.
I'll eat Arthur.
Said DW.
I don't have any homework.
You don't even go to school,
said Arthur.
I know.
DW smiled.
Wow. 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 Okay.
don't have time, I have tons of homework.
These cookies are really good. These cookies are really good.
1, 2, 3, 4, boom, shaboom, boom, shaboom, boom, ba, shaboom, boom, shaboom, boom, ba,
And then, what's next? Wow. May not. I don't know.
Have a chocolate chip cookie, said Mother.
Don't have time,
said Arthur.
I have tons of homework.
I'll eat Arthur.
Said DW.
I don't have any homework.
You don't even go to school,
said Arthur.
I know.
DW smiled.
Let's see one more thing about this. What's this? What is he doing? Wow. Short time. Okay, move on.
Can I have another cookie?
One at a time, DW.
Oh, this has to be 3 or 4 at a time per se? I don't know. Let's just continue on.
Oh, I guess I'll have just one.
Okay.
Man.
After dinner, Arthur was still doing homework.
What's that?
Asked DW.
It's a map of Africa,
said Arthur.
Looks like a pepperoni pizza,
said DW.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Raisins, okay. Dragon.
Africa.
Okay.
Brown. Red. Orange. Yellow. Green.
That was been green, and that's red.
Red.
Was my favorite color, anyway.
Blue. Purple. Black. Gray. Pink.
Anyway, open the door. Wow. Wow. So. Okay, moving on to the fourth thing. You okay, Arthur? I don't know. Hold on. We got this other one. I think it was past everything except for. See here, I don't know. Yeah, moving on to the next page. We'll see.
Next year, when I'm in kindergarten, I won't have any homework. Miss Minker never gives it.
Mom! Called Arthur. DW's being a pest. Time for bed, said Mother. You can finish your map of Florida in the morning. Africa, said Arthur.
Anyway, now that the lights are still on. Okay. Now that I have time to do this, and smile, okay. Okay.
I gotta get this done.
Salt. Salt.
Okay. Move on to the next thing.
I don't have any homework. I don't have any homework. I don't have any. Whoa!
Okay. Okay. Next page. Since we haven't done this in the Friday show, you know.
The next day, Mr. Ratburn announced a spelling test for Friday.
I want you to study very hard.
He said.
The test will have 100 words.
Wow.
Buster looked pale.
And,
continued Mr. Ratburn,
the 2 students with the highest scores will represent our class at the all-school spellathon.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to study real hard to beat Prunella. Maybe my computer can help me.
Wow.
Only 100 words?
Yeah.
100 words?
Wow.
I don't even know 100 words.
On. Hey, Dad, can we talk after my Friday show is over?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'll see you in the morning.
Okay.
All right. Y'all just have a good night. Do your show, and I'll just talk to you in the morning when you get here.
Okay.
All right. Love you, son.
Not too far. Peace out to you. Sorry, that was my dad calling me on the phone, but continue on. Anyway.
September is fun.
Anyway. Wow, okay. Okay. Move on to the next page.
That week, everyone in Arthur's class studied harder than ever.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on? There we go. Okay. I keep doing that 3 times. I don't know.
Spelling tricks and tips.
Doing that, but anyway, hold on. Okay, move on to the next one. Gone.
Good luck, charm. Good luck, charm.
Okay, move on to the next page. Or maybe not. There's more. One more. Okay, move on. Wow. Okay.
Arthur spent a lot of time looking for quiet places to study.
Wow.
Thanks, DW.
Okay. Okay. Canary, okay. Like Big Bird, okay. Sesame Street, okay. Move on. Okay, if you watch this remix, this is good for you. Wow. We already saw Cabal Eagle. Move on. Wow. Tree, okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
Whoa!
Wow. Huh? 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 Nothing to click on the trees. Oh, there's an owl. That's one. Okay. Okay. Branches, come on. That's the Red Robin, okay. Okay, we got that, and then we have keep out.
Keep out.
La 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 la. Nice baby.
Okay.
There's so many words.
But there's nothing to care of anyway. Okay, move on to the next page.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Suddenly, it was Friday, and time for the test. Arthur could smell Miss Sweetwater's class making popcorn. He could hear Mrs. Fink's class leaving for a trip to the aquarium.
Why did we have to get stuck with the rats?
He whispered to Francine.
Okay.
Fish.
Oh, that was nice.
Fish.
Squid. S-Q-U-I-D. Squid.
That was nice anyway.
The next word is vacation.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is easy.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay, this is getting boring. Next page.
Pencils down, please. Pass your papers to the front.
Mr. Ratburn corrected their papers during lunch.
Class,
He said,
most of you did very well on the test, but only 2 of you spelled every word correctly.
Muffy smiled. Francine hiccuped. Buster patted his good luck charm. Mr. Ratburn cleared his throat.
Our class representatives for the spellathon will be the Brain and Arthur.
There must be some mistake.
Wow. Tar, okay. Okay. Okay, move on to the next thing. Spit, okay. Wow. a seagull or something. I don't know. Seagull duck. I don't know.
I thought I'd win.
I thought so.
Wow. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Wow, Arthur, you won.
I did?
Okay. Makes more sense to me. Move on to the next page.
Mr. Ratburn gave Arthur and the Brain each a special list of words.
Just study these, and you'll be ready for the spellathon in 2 weeks.
He said,
Now, before I get study these words, now I'll be right back, okay? I have to get this thing out of the way for pizza. Or it's ready until... Okay, never mind. Okay, let's just get this out of the way, okay?
Eskimo. E-S-K-I-M-O.
Okay?
Eskimo.
Move on to the next word.
Banana. B-A-N-A-N-A.
Banana, okay. Wow. Yeah.
Banana.
I mean, last time we checked was a fry show, okay?
G-O-L-D-F-I-S-H.
Wow, okay.
Goldfish.
Huh?
Airplane. A-I-R-P-L-A-N-E. Airplane. Balloon. B-A-L-L-O-O-N.
Wow, okay.
Balloon.
Let's just move on to different words.
Ambulance. A-M-B-U-L-A-N-C-E.
Wow.
Oh no.
Ambulance.
Let's move on to the next word.
Trumpet. T-R-U-M-P-E-T. Trumpet.
Move on to the next one.
Faucet. F-A-U-C-E-T. Faucet. Umbrella. U-M-B-R-E-L-L-A. Umbrella. Turtle. T-U-R.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle jokes. Anyway. Wow. Unnecessary. Not necessary, Turtle. Please. Thank you.
Turtle.
Is that necessary, Turtle? Please. Anyway.
Glasses. Glasses. Glasses.
Move on.
Squirrel. Squirrel.
Wow. Wow.
Squirrel.
It's like the nuts. Anyway. Move on to the next page. We didn't do it last time, but like Weekend Celebration episode 90-something. We're going to do it this time around. We have right and left, one at a time, okay? Let's do it anyway.
Astronaut. ASTRONAUT.
It's like,
Astronaut.
this is kind of remind me of the way it's been used to challenge strategy. But anyway, let's move on to this next one. It's like ACDC style. Moving on.
Lightning. LIGHTNING. Lightning.
Move on to the next one.
Telephone. TELEPHONE. Telephone.
Move on to the next one.
Kitten. KITTEN.
So, is this Tom and Jerry reference? Jeez. Tom and Jerry. Yeah, sure. Mouth's gonna get you, cat.
Kitten.
Anyway. Barney's up next. Anyway.
Dinosaur. DINOSAUR.
Barney!
Dinosaur.
Move on to the next one.
Chicken. CHICKEN. Chicken.
Move on to the next one.
Cookie. COOKIE.
Is this Cookie bouncing? I don't know.
Cookie. Basket. BASKET.
Wow. Is that a frog or something?
Basket.
We'll move on to the next word, which is acrobat, which is probably used to be in the circus. Anyway.
Acrobat. ACROBAT.
Wow, okay. Makes more sense now.
Acrobat.
Move on to the next one.
Seagull. SEAGULL.
It's like a SpongeBob reference. What the? What are you doing?
Seagull.
Move on to the next one.
Bicycle. BICYCLE.
Why?
Bicycle.
Pearl difference and then the bottom one. But anyway, next one.
Wheel. WHEEL.
Why? Pixar difference. Anyway.
Wheel.
Move on to the next one.
Whale. WHALE.
Pearl from SpongeBob, what are you doing here?
Whale.
Okay, this is gonna be louder than I thought. Next one.
Vacuum. V-A-C-U-U-M.
Okay. No! No! No!
Vacuum.
Move on to the next one. It's because it's gonna be the last pages of spelling words. I know it's hard, but they just trying to let me up in here. If they let me spell these words, fine. If they move on to the next page, which is 16th, great. If not, then we're gonna expect. Anyway, let's move on to the next word.
Parachute. P-A-R-A-C-H-U-T-E.
Wow.
Parachute.
Oh, messed that up. Oh well.
Scissors. S-C-I-S-S-O-R-S.
Did you just go to word? Oh my god!
Scissors.
I'm gonna mess this up. Anyway.
Snake. S-N-A-K-E.
This is like the one they mocked the
Snake.
car in the Jungle Book back to him. Oh my god, help me! Anyway, next one.
Picture. P-I-T-C-H-E-R.
This is kind of reminds me of the Kool-Aid Man. Anyway.
Picture.
On the next one.
Helicopter. H-E-L-I-C-O-P-T-E-R.
What is this? This is kind of remind me of Top Gun style. Anyway.
Helicopter.
On the next one.
Pelican. P-E-L-I-C-A-N.
Kind of remind me of the Babe Pig in the City movie.
Pelican.
But they're in Pelican role.
Cake. C-A-K-E.
Wow.
Cake.
Is that a human being? I don't know who he is. Wasn't the time. But anyway, barrel.
Barrel. B-A-R-R-E-L.
I mean, I haven't seen this in years, but that's just me.
Ooh. Oh.
Wow, okay.
Barrel.
Move on to the next one.
Tomato. T-O-M-A-T-O. Tomato.
Move on to the next one.
Submarine. S-U-B-M-A-R-I-N-E.
What?
Submarine.
Move on to the next one.
Monkey. M-O-N-K-E-Y. Monkey.
Yeah, it's a monkey business in the jungle, or the circus, whatever. Move on.
Octopus. O-C-T-O-P-U-S. Octopus.
Move on to the next one.
Butterfly. B-U-T-T-E-R-F-L-Y.
Wow, okay.
Butterfly.
Last word, if it showed up, then oh well.
Hammer. Hammer.
Wow.
Hammer.
Nah, next page. This is a long story, you know? That's just me. Okay.
Arthur's family helped him study. Grandma asked Arthur his spelling words.
Now, spell trouble, honey. Trouble. That's right, dear.
How about your CHORES?
Father asked.
I will. After I finish my homework, Dad.
Have you made your BED?
Mother added.
YES, Mom.
Now spell inclusive.
Is that reversing something?
Oh, I mean bicycle.
BICYCLE. Bicycle.
Move on to the next one.
Spell computer, Arthur.
COMPUTER. Computer.
That's right, son.
I'm moving on to the next chores, and let's see.
C?
Okay, it's for Cookie, I don't know. Oh.
Arthur, spell sister.
BRAT. Brat.
I am not.
Arthur.
SISTER. Sister.
Oh, okay. Moving on to the next page.
DW helped too. When Francine and Buster came over, DW answered the door.
Arthur can't play, but I can.
She said.
I don't have to study.
Okay. It's that pixel lamp, I don't know. He's getting mad. Come on. Go on. Next. It's just a live stream. Moving on. Wow, fish. Okay. Very nice. Okay, from Latin. Okay. Move on to the next one. Whatever, please. Whatever that is. Come on. Okay, it's snowy. Okay, that makes more sense. Why is the squirrel getting here?
I'll never learn all these words in time.
Can I play with you?
Well,
okay.
Gosh, he's working hard.
He must know all the words by now.
Wow, okay. And, what's this? It's not going to disturb him, but anyway. Anyway, next page.
Have fun studying, Arthur.
Okay.
Spell-a-thon is finally here,
said Grandma.
Maybe now we'll get a little peace and quiet.
DW said.
Good luck, Arthur,
said Mother and Father.
Mom, can we go now?
Not yet, dear. Don't worry, dear.
Just do the best you can, son.
You're going to do just fine, dear.
And Arthur Pistachio. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Artist of the week.
Picasso.
It's pronounced Picasso. Okay. Wow, yeah! Moving on to the next one. Hold on.
Auditorium.
Phew. Oh, I don't think I'm ready.
Okay, we got one more of them. Yeah, this is getting boring. Next page.
Hey, Arthur, we're on.
Oh.
Okay.
From backstage, Arthur could hear the whole school out in the auditorium.
Well, today's the big day,
said Mr. Ratburn.
How do you feel?
I feel fine,
the brain answered. Arthur gulped.
Oh, I wish I were still back in bed.
Wow, okay.
I memorized all the words.
Hi.
Wow.
DW.
Wow. How did you get that fast? Anyway.
Oh, pardon me.
Wow. Okay. Wow. I didn't know that.
Oh, pardon me.
Go on to the next one. Get up.
I memorized all the words.
The auditorium is full. Isn't this exciting?
It sure is.
Oh.
Go on to the next page.
Good luck, boys.
Well, yeah. It's very exciting, yeah.
The principal welcomed everyone and explained the rules. The brain had the first turn. He stepped up to the microphone.
The first word is fear,
said the principal.
F-E-R-E,
said the brain, a little too quickly.
I'm sorry,
said the principal.
that's not correct.
Are you sure?
asked the brain.
What dictionary are you using?
Wow.
Good try, brain.
Whoa.
Wow.
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh.
Hi,
Mom. I thought he said fur.
Doesn't my hair look beautiful?
Wow.
Wow, the brain missed.
Move on to the next page.
The brain wasn't the only one to drop out quickly. The representatives from Miss Sweetwater's and Mrs. Fink's class were gone in a flash.
Wow. Okay.
Before long, only Arthur and Prunella were left. It was Prunella's turn.
The word is preparation,
said the principal. Prunella looked down at her feet.
Could I have the definition, please?
She asked after a moment.
Preparation,
the principal repeated.
The process of getting ready.
Of course,
said Prunella.
P-R-E-P...
She paused.
E-R-A-T-I-O-N.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect,
said the principal.
Now Arthur gets a chance to spell it.
Wow.
Arthur, are you ready?
Yes.
That was nice.
Phew.
Wow, this is getting confusing. Well, there are like 24 or 25 pages, Josh. That's all. Next page. Yeah.
Arthur looked out over the audience and took a deep breath.
Preparation,
he said.
P-R-E-P-A-R-A-T-I-O-N.
Correct,
said the principal. Everyone in Mr. Ratburn's class cheered.
Wow.
That's my grandson.
That's my boy.
I'm so proud.
Wow. That? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Come on. More than this one.
Way to go, Arthur!
I'm glad I studied.
Well, I agree with Arthur, yeah. Next page.
Then Mr. Ratburn went to the microphone.
I'm very proud of Arthur.
He said.
In fact, I'm proud of my whole class. They worked very hard.
Wow.
Yay!
Well.
Hi, Grandma. Hi.
Congratulations, Arthur.
Thanks, Brain.
Wow. Wow.
P. F. E.
Okay, I misspelled wrong. Hang on.
F. P. E. L. L. A. T. H. O.
Spellathon. Spellathon.
Okay.
Congratulations, Arthur.
Gee, thanks. Smile, please. Will you please smile for the camera lady? Thanks, kids.
Everyone did such a nice job.
Very.
No, I accidentally did that. But anyway, move on to the next page. This will be the last page of the book, and then we'll move on to the end. And then we'll do the quick sign blah blah, and then credits. Move on to the next page.
This is the last third grade I'll have in this spellathon. But next year, I look forward to a new challenge, teaching kindergarten.
Wow. Wow. Oh no!
Teaching kindergarten, Mr. Ratburn.
See you next year, DW.
How lucky for you, DW.
Wow.
That's your class, DW.
That'll be fun, DW. Ratburn. Oh, he is so handsome.
Excuse me, please. Excuse me. Excuse me. Uh-oh.
Let's have a big hand for everyone in the spellathon.
Okay, let's do it one more time.
This is the last third grade I'll have in the spellathon. But next year, I look forward to a new challenge, teaching kindergarten.
Okay.
Teaching kindergarten.
Okay, last page.
Thank you all for coming. We'll see you at the spellathon next year.
Okay. Okay.
So long.
Yeah.
I'll see you next time.
Okay, we got end credits to deal with, and then we'll be done. Okay.
To have.
So let's see how we got.
If you want to play in.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'll speak Spanish in this one. Sorry. Wow.
If you want to play inside a certain page...
Wait, that's it? Okay. Well, that makes more sense. Gotta escape this one more time, and then that way we're gonna do things random.
Are you sure you want to quit? Okay. Goodbye.
So that was Arthur's Teacher Trouble by Mark Brown. What did I think about this thing? It was amazing. Now let's do 2 more game segments, and then we're gonna get this thing ready to go. And one of them is Speak and Spell, and then we're gonna do now is get this thing completed in no time. And then we'll do Paris Production Group segments. We're supposed to do this let's say today, because we're supposed to do it last week, but we're gonna do it this week. Okay, this is loud. Hang on. Okay, never mind. Okay, there we go. It's very glitchy. Okay, never mind. Okay. It's, turn this thing back on, blah, blah. Oh, it's just a toy. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe not this week. Okay, never mind. But anyway, we got Paris Production Group stuff, and we'll move on to the next thing, okay? Last thing, okay? With the notes, and we'll be done. So here we go. So, yeah. What we're gonna do, I know it's hard to do the 1970s game thing, because this is probably be a glitchy, but we're deep. I don't know what to say here. So, I think it's time to do Paris Production Group stuff. And then we'll end it off with a bang. So, here we go. Here we go. Close up, and here we go. Notice this is hard, but that's just me. Open this up. And it's a king. Ooh, $1,000 lower. Oh, it's an ace. Lower. It's a push. That's okay. Lower than ace. It's a deuce. Higher. It's a 4. $8,000 higher. Then it's okay. $16,000. I'll take it. Super Scratcher time. Because I gotta go make myself lunch. Okay, that's good enough, Josh. Anyway, 11. 5 gold, 13. 12. Right, 14. One more pie gold, and I win $100,000. 8. One more strike. And I'll lose 6. One more and I'll win 10,000. 7. One more and I'm 50. 9. Yes! Hit the $100,000. Yeah. Guess I never chance at it. Another time. Danger color time, and moving on. I'm always on. I'm making that right now. Okay. There we go. Oh well. Not bad. We got home stretch time and we're gonna press deuce. Okay, there we go, $100,000. One. Okay, not bad. Yellow. I mean, not yellow, but blue. Excuse me. Sucky 7. It's not sucky. It's a blue. Two. Sorry, yellow. Okay, not bad. 8. So another blue. One more, I win 25,000. 3. It's a red. 9. You gotta get some yellows now. Yellow, okay. Gotta get 5. Come on. Okay, one more and I'll win $100,000. Come on. 4. It's not bad. $25,000. And we got some notes to open, and then we'll be done with this episode. Here we go. Okay. As soon as I'm done with the notes, then I'll probably get this thing ready to go. Hold on. Let's see. Come on, with the notes. Okay, there we go. Hang on. Yeah, this is okay. No spoiler until we get this thing ready. Okay. I will get the until the documentary is finished. Okay. Let's see. First of all, we got update video of our main channel. Then we got weekend celebration episode 94, and then weekend bedtime stories episode 45 to return. Oh yeah, man. I don't know why somebody speaks another language. Sorry. Bedtime stories episode 45. Anyway, and then we got Crazy Bunch Web Show episode 49, Recent Jokes episode 70, and then Bedtime Stories episode 46. Then on January 9, 2022, we got Appalachian 94 version of Money Cards, Season 2, episode, and then I have some topics before the show comes in the end. Okay, that's good enough. Lunchtime episode 209. Then, January 10th, 2022, we got, Appalachian 94 version of Money Cards, Season 2, episode 11 through 20. And then Recent Jokes, episode 71. And then Bedtime Stories, episode 48. And Lunchtime, episode 291. And then January 12th, 2022, we got Appalachian 94 version of Money Cards, Season 2, episode 21 to 30. And then the Appalachian 94 will be celebrating its 100th video on in my second channel. So be looking out for those. And Bedtime Stories, episode 49. And Lunchtime, episode 292. And then January 12th, 2022, we got a Lunchtime Racist Jokes episode number 72, Bedtime Stories episode 50, and Lunchtime Racist Quote episode 293. And then January 13th, 2022, we got Racist Jokes episode 73, Bedtime Stories episode 51, and Lunchtime Racist Club episode 294. And then, before we go, folks, after we episode 252 and his topics, we'd like to say we're gonna wish my YouTube content, my main channel, however, a 4,700 video on my main channel. So we're coming back for Friday's LukeJ62895, where we're not only celebrate that, but we're also gonna, well, hold on, we got an episode we're gonna get. I'm not sure what episode it's gonna be, so we'll just see what happens. Josh, take away from us.
Alright, so before this episode comes to an end, I just have some topics. The only topics I can discuss are that I will be busy making guitar editing and making some of my Guitar Hero charts, and not only that, but I will also be making the trailer for DC Comics Fan 2004's Logo Bloopers 10, which I'll probably get to production on that after the trailer is released. So, yeah, that's my only topics for this episode, so there you go.
Thank you, Josh. Anyways, guys, that was episode 351, Friday's LukeJ62895. Hope you enjoyed it. Stay tuned. Next one's gonna be, not sure what's gonna be, it's gonna be at Bulls Who Happens. Till next time, so Jefferson, bye, peace out, baby. We get more episodes, guys, very soon. Till then, Jefferson out. See ya.
Bye.